Red, do something. Yeah, man. It's one of them games. I don't even know how you go about it. Like, at that point, you gotta just let them match out. Let them do it out, man. It's so physical. That's tough. That's tough. G Baby's coming to the box the second half. 13 over. Yeah. Oh man. Sitting here with the winner of that matchup, man. G Baby came out on top, 18-16. The game was called short due to. That's tough. That's tough. G Baby's coming to the box the second half. 13 over. Yeah. Oh man. Sitting here with the winner of that matchup, man. G Baby came out on top, 18-16. The game was called short due to unseen, unfortunate circumstances. Davin suffered a pulled groin. Not sure, uncomfortable, but G Baby, you came out a little slow right there. It was 15-16, and you managed to go on a 13-0 run, holding him to 16 going into halftime. He had the lead going into halftime. You came back and put up 13 points, 18-16. Now, if he didn't have that suffer that groin injury, what do you think the outturn would have been? Yeah.
I still was gonna have to play hard. Honestly, I figured it out. Him pulling his groin was, I'm not gonna say I caused the injury, but making him use his hips and things of that sort. He wasn't very good lateral. I'm not gonna lie. That's a strong ass individual. Excuse my French.
That was
It was a very strong individual, very physical. I ain't gonna lie, I knew he was gonna come in physical and things of that sort, bump and things of that sort. Great basketball player. His left was very skeptical. Talked to my corner to help me make adjustments. I don't like the way I won, but a win is a win.
Yeah.
I deserve that 13-0 run because I did put it up just because he hurt himself. Don't mean I was gonna come back.
Sure.
I seen a lot of people play through injuries and things of that sort. Me, I split my lip my last game. I played with a split lip and went there to go get stitches right after. And I came back from 18 to 24, something like that. It was a bad deficit, but
yeah, closed the gap and came out on top.
Yeah, so but I ain't gonna lie, kudos to him. I'm pretty sure he gonna want to run it back. If he do, I need 2 months to get in the weight room first before I play him again.
Start drinking some Mascator shake.
I'm gonna do some push-ups. So maybe a little steroids. I don't know yet. I gotta see.
Hey man, what in the future is there anything else besides hitting the weight room? Is there anyone else in particular that you're looking forward to playing?
I took this game because it's a particular person. His name, he go by the name Left Hand Don. I want to play him. I want to play a kill card. He running from me. I do want to see Trey Jefferson. I want to see all the small guards, honestly. I got a lot fresh off the couch on this one. But good game to him. Shout out Pure One. Shout out on the floor for the bump. Just on to the Knicks.
Yes, sir. Hey, man. Congratulations on the dub, man.
Appreciate it.
Y'all make sure to tap in RTF and P1 on all platforms so y'all can see the next matchup, man.
With calcium, you can trade on anything. Man, tell them something that don't. Like I'm hungry. Look at that! Field. 11-6 last year. They fake the handoff to Jacobs, and Love's first pass of the season. It is complete to Dobbs. The end of the season. As they contend with the Eagles at the top of the NFC side, you have to figure 3rd down and 10. And the pass on the money this time. It's Wicks with another Green Bay first down and in pass play. Now returns from the 42-yard line. Love again has the time, has the man, and has the first down at the 30. That's the first catch for the rookie first rounder. See what he does this time. Love from the pocket to the end zone, and Kraft has it for a Green Bay touchdown.
2 safeties wide. Go to the middle. And right here, you'll see you're going to go ahead and get right up inside there. And what a throw by Jordan Love.
Right tackle who's decorated as well. Here's Goff from the pocket. Parsons. Gibbs. Gibbs. Nowhere to go. And Van Ness has the second tackle in the first 3 plays on a loss of 2. Devin. Down the middle, wide open. Catch me. Line is Reed. She's a NFL guard on strength. Here's Love. Leaving it down the field. He's got his man at times. Talking about great athletes. And they expect to come up big in this game, and he has so far. Here he is throwing to the end zone. He's got a touchdown pass to Jaden Reed. Packers on the board again. Wicks is right here. He's going to set a pit, and you're going to see Reed come right outside. You know it's man-to-man, so all you got to do is make Arnold bubble around and take the wrong angle. And then it's an easy pitch and catch. And that is literally set up by Matt LaFleur. That's intercepted. Jumping in front of St. Brown. There was pressure from Parsons, and Evan Williams has the theft. Rushing for Goff, taken down at the 32-yard line. Both bookends are in the game. 2 studs, both sides. Barely able to get it out with Montgomery. As Wooden hit him first. Today against the Giants. 2nd and 8. Jacobs able to pick up the first down. 4th and 2. They throw it down. That's Wyatt. They got to shore that up. They have no improve as the year goes on, and those 3 catches. 2nd and 10. It's not to be chased by Parsons. Look out. He's got him. His first sack. That's a Green Bay Packer.
Opening drive of the game for the Packers. Deep drop. Under pressure, steps up, leg is strong, going deep. And into the corner of the end zone for the touchdown, at least for the moment. That's Reed, and he's hurt. Beats Martin on the play, but the penalty has started every game over the last 2 years. This is a penalty. On 2nd and 6, good protection, pass wide open, making the catch, and getting into Washington territory. Tucker Kraft pulls his way down to the 20. 5 down. On 4th down, here it's 3rd and 9. Chased out. Some room for room. Can he get the first down? Yes! First and goal from the 5-yard line. Off the bank. Pass caught. Touchdown. Green Bay Romeo Dobbins.
Look at this formation to the left. And with a back, they're just assuming it's a run. Watch the linebacker come up, and because of that, now you've got a one-on-one matchup. Great release in the line of scrimmage.
This coverage is good, and the pass is also good, but dropped along the sidelines. Noah Brown had it, couldn't hold on. Perhaps a good looking tight end. I'll say. Great year last year. Going deep again down the sideline, and the catch is not made inbounds, even though Malik Heath was there, probably 40 yards on the pass.
Now, how good a look is this?
It's a completed catch.
Yeah.
So instead of 2nd and 10, from the Washington 4, the pick, starts to the outside, busting a tackle, Brad puts it again. What a night he's had.
Dolphins.
Give it to him again, and into the end zone he goes. Touchdown Packers. Deep drop. Throw on the sidelines, and he pulled in, and out of bounds goes Latavian. That clock at 1. Just get it off. Step it up. And throw. Normally in the area of holding. And Parsons gets in there. Parsons congratulating the boys up front as Love goes back to pass and goes deep over the middle. That's caught at the 35-yard line. Sends that pass into Luke Musgrave, the backup tight end. It's saluted with a change of Luke for 24 yards. Inside give, big hole, exploited by Jacobs. Should be a first down.
After his net, the backfield continued to feed that leg drive for the first.
Daniels wrapped up, going down with Sean Gary. Extra pressure. Love escapes for the moment. And it's caught along the sideline. He goes to crap, and a flag is thrown on that one as well. So they called it the doubleheader game in the playoffs against Arizona. To the left side, taking it around, Savion Williams. We talked earlier about the fact that Texas second. From the 8 to the outside, wide open touchdown. Tucker Ram. Again, pressure, incomplete, batted down, and we put a rookie Lankish on the screen to join the right.
Water throw to the right side. Dobbs with the catch. Breaks free of Denzel Ward. He's got a first down to play more. All the way out to the 44-yard line. A 16-yard gain on the play. Pushing into the backfield. On third down. It's Love on the key. He's got the first down and plenty more. Jordan. He will snap it and roll to the left. Flacco going deep, looking for Judy, and it's intercepted. Xavier McKinney with his first pick of the season. Down at the 9. Third down. Flacco with protection. It breaks down and he's sacked. Rashawn Gary got there for the second time tonight. Second and 18. It's Jacobs. Jacobs across the 30, breaking free. Jacobs with a first down and more into Cleveland territory. All of this is ramming his guys up. Then you got to get a touchdown here. Play action. Throw on the roll. Pressure comes. He finds his open man. It's a touchdown. John Fitzpatrick's first. And
Use Gmail, Google Maps, Google Search, Google Chat, Google Docs, Google Gemini, all on your phone. Seems like the next move. Didn't go for any night swims for the rest of the summer. I'd be lying if I didn't say the events of that night didn't weigh on me for a while. There was a version of that night where a real woman was drowning, and I swam out to help her and couldn't reach her in time. She died, despite everything else that happened. That's the thing that really got to me. But after more time passed, the less that explanation made sense. I started recalling more and more details about the whole thing and realized it was unlikely. Her voice had sounded identical every single time. Plus, she never said anything other than those two words. No matter how far I swam out, she never got any closer. Here's the worst part about all of it, though, and this is the thing that still freaks me out whenever I think about that night. My ankle. That thing had grabbed my ankle.
What even was that? It definitely wasn't seaweed. The mark on my ankle also didn't fade for 2 whole days, no matter how aggressively I showered. Like I said before, it was green and looked more like a stain than a bruise, and it didn't hurt at all. One of my friends suggested I had fallen into an elaborate trap. But that doesn't make any sense. The likelihood that someone could reasonably expect an innocent victim to be in the water at that hour was practically zero. I discarded that explanation almost immediately because it was just so implausible. I've never been someone who believed in the paranormal, but I genuinely believe something happened to me that night that doesn't have a normal explanation. I've since changed the way I think about those sort of things. This was about 2 years ago. I had just finished a dead end job, not even going to bother saying what it was. I was in no rush to find the next thing. I had some money saved up, and I was in that phase where I just wanted to be outside and think. I was 24, single, living cheap, and more interested in figuring out what exactly I wanted to do in my life than in doing anything specific. My friend Peter was in a similar place. He dropped out of a master's program a few months earlier and was bartending while he sorted himself out. We spent a lot of time together that summer, just driving around, camping, hiking, stuff like that. One weekend, we decided to camp out overnight on a beach. It was actually Peter's idea, but I was fully on board. I wasn't sure of the legality of something like that, and neither was he. So we decided to avoid any popular beaches with boardwalks or lots of tourists. We both live about 20 minutes inland, so we had a ton of options. We ended up just picking some random beach about an hour's drive away. It was just a quiet stretch of sand in a residential area where we knew we wouldn't be bothered. The houses along that section were set back from the water, and we were pretty sure the only people who used that beach were people who actually lived there. No one would even notice us. Peter had been to that beach before during the day. Not the exact stretch we picked, but close enough, and he said it felt private. We got there in the late afternoon and set up. It was October and a little chilly, so the plan was to pitch a tent and sleep in there should it get too cold or windy. Being out there all alone, surrounded by nothing but the ocean and the sky, was really peaceful. We built a fire in a shallow pit, cooked some food, and just sat there on the sand watching the water. By the time we finished eating, the sun had already set. I don't drink, and I didn't at the time either, but Peter cracked a beer, and he was nice enough to have brought me a non-alcoholic one. So the two of us are just sitting there on the beach, talking and having a good time, when I noticed something out over the water. It was this faint light hovering somewhere near the horizon. At first, I thought it was a boat or maybe a distant ship. I pointed it out to Peter, and the two of us watched it for a minute. It wasn't unusual in the slightest. Ships passed through there all the time, but something about it just seemed off. Eventually, I realized what it was. The light was skipping around erratically, like jumping from spot to spot, not drifting across the horizon the way a vessel would. It flicked from one spot to another almost instantly, like it had blinked out and then reappeared 10 degrees to the left. It kept doing that every so often, the unnatural skipping, but it would glitch at times too. It's kind of hard to describe because I had never seen anything like it. It also must have been approaching us slightly because at one point I realized it was green, not white or yellow or that ambery color you'd see from a normal ship's lights. It was actually distinctly green, not bright, but clearly visible against the dark sky. Peter suggested we get up and move closer to the water for a better look, which we did, but still, that didn't help much. The two of us spent the next several minutes going back and forth on what it could be: drones, helicopters, light reflection from a plane, some kind of military exercise. It was possible, but like I said before, I'd never seen anything like it, neither had Peter. There was also no sound at all, not the faint sound of an engine or something like that, though I'm not sure if that was just because it was so far away. If I had been alone, I honestly would have thought I was hallucinating or daydreaming. But Peter was right next to me. He was seeing the exact same thing. The light started moving a little faster, which I immediately assumed meant it was getting closer. The pauses between jumps got shorter, and the jumps themselves got wider. That's when I started getting a little scared. What had been a point of light on the horizon was now something I could perceive depth in, like it had dimension to it, like it had gone from a dot to a glow. I was fixated. I don't know how long we watched it. It could have been anywhere from 10 minutes to 30. It felt like a long time. At a certain point, the light stopped getting closer and started doing something different. It began moving in a pattern, circles, or something close to circles. It was almost dancing or twinkling now as opposed to stuttering. Peter and I weren't even talking at that point. What was there to even say? Eventually, the light just abruptly disappeared. I didn't notice it recede. It was most like it just clicked off. We sat in silence for a while, waiting for it to reappear, but it didn't. Peter wanted to stay on the beach and keep watching, but I didn't. I convinced Peter that we should just seize the opportunity to go to sleep. It was pretty late at that point anyway, and I was admittedly feeling pretty unsettled. So the two of us got into the tent and zipped it shut. We tried to revive the mood for a little, but neither of us really wanted to talk or do much of anything else. So we ended up just going to sleep. The next thing I remember was Peter shaking me awake. It must have been sometime just after sunrise because I could see the light through the walls of the tent. I asked him what he was doing, still half asleep, but he just urged me to wake up and look. So I did. I crawled out of the tent and stood up, not sure what to expect. The first thing I saw was a circle in the sand around our tent, or more like a trench. Someone had dug a circle in the sand that went around our tent with maybe 3 or 4 feet of clearance on each side. It was eerily uniform in both width and depth, say 6 inches deep and a foot across. It was damn near a perfect circle carved into the beach around our tent. Before I could even rationalize what I was seeing, Peter waved me further down the beach. He had clearly seen everything already. I followed him. To my horror, I realized there were more holes, dozens of them. They were roughly the same size, dug into the sand at irregular intervals. Some were clustered close together, and some were spaced further apart. There was no pattern to the placement that I could identify. They continued really far down the beach, to the point where it would have taken someone hours to do all that by themselves. It got worse, though. Peter pointed out a specific hole and told me to closely look at it. I did, and I realized that the sand was tinted green. It was subtle enough that you might not notice it at first glance, but once I saw it, I couldn't unsee it. A bunch of the holes were tinted. It was genuinely freaky because I didn't know how that was possible. My first instinct was to touch the sand and feel what it was. But as I reached my hand out, Peter yelled at me to stop. I turned around and asked him why. He said I would be crazy to do that. I didn't really see what the harm would be, but I realized he was much more freaked out than I was. So I indulged him and didn't touch the sand. Seeing him like that freaked me out even more. And I got such a bad feeling in my gut that I just wanted to immediately pack up and leave. That's exactly what we did. We didn't talk much as we packed. I think both of us were trying to figure out if we were justified in feeling scared, because there was nothing actively threatening us in any way. There was no one there. It was just us, the holes, the circle, the green sand, and the beach. But the feeling was terrible. Something had been on that beach while we slept, close enough to dig a circle within arm's reach of our tent, and we hadn't heard a thing. Whatever the light was, whatever the holes were, whatever had turned the sand green, all happened while we were lying right there. As we were driving away, Peter eventually said something like, "What the was that?" And I told him I didn't know. That was the extent of the conversation. I've been back to that beach during the day a couple of times since then. The holes were gone within a few days, probably filled in by the tide. I couldn't find a trace of any of it. I've looked up everything I can think of: bioluminescence, military testing ranges, tidal phenomena, sand composition changes. Nothing matches all of it at once. I thought the holes could have been caused by some kind of sea animal, but I was never able to find anything conclusive. I honest to God don't know what happened that night. The weirdest thing is actually how Peter reacted. He doesn't even like talking about that night, which I find strange because there's no harm in discussing it. He told me once that he just wanted to forget the whole thing, which I guess I don't blame him for. But his reaction freaked me out twice as much because fear is unusual for Peter. Either way, I know I'll never get an answer as to what happened that night.
Now at Jimmy John's, for just $5.99, you can get a Vita Turkey Tom or the Pepe. An 8-inch sandwich for $5.99. What is this? The 90s? Hold on, my CD's skipping. $5.99 sandwich deal at Jimmy John's. Oh, that's good.
The closest thing to fresh air in this office is your boss's screensaver. But what if you just booked that lake house? Go on, it's easy. Booking.com. Booking.com. Yeah.
At Farmers, we're making insurance simple and honest.
That is correct. We cannot sing any lies.
So, no hiding behind fine print.
For the record, he dies his here to hide the brain.
Honesty. That's what you get when
You have farmers.
everyone does it.
We've created an ideal combatant to be deployed against the domestic populace.
Super soldiers.
Go to your room. Get into bed. Don't need to get her gun. Military unit.
I've been diving since college. I'm in my late 30s now, and I've got somewhere around 80 dives logged, give or take. My buddy Ryan has about the same. We're not professionals by any means, but we're not beginners either. We've done enough to be comfortable at depth, which is probably what made this whole thing possible in the first place. This happened back in 2016 during a trip we took to Roatan, Honduras. There's a cargo wreck out there about 110 feet that's supposed to be a solid advanced dive. The site checked all the boxes. It was a good structure, not too technical, and there was decent marine life. We went out with a small local operation, maybe 6 divers total on the boat. The dive master gave us the standard briefing. Stay above 100 feet. The wreck sits on a slope, so the stern drops deeper. Don't penetrate the structure. 25 minutes max bottom time. We obviously took him seriously, but I have to admit, most of my attention was elsewhere, as was Ryan's. We'd heard it all before. We descended, and the wreck was awesome. It was this big, rusted hole with lots of structure to look at. This was maybe 60 feet, which is solid for that depth. We were swimming along the port side when we drifted toward the stern, which angled down the slope into deeper water. I checked my computer, and it read 105, which was essentially right at the limit. But those limits were extremely cautionary, which I knew, and so did Ryan. So I wasn't too concerned about pushing things slightly. I was extremely confident in my abilities at that age. Perhaps a little overconfident. And being with a daring guy like Ryan just amplified that self-assurance. As we kept swimming, I realized the lower section of the deck looked interesting. There was a large opening in the hull where a cargo hatch had rusted through, and you could see down onto the deck plating inside. Like I said, interesting. Ryan must have been thinking the same thing because he had already started descending without even glancing back at me. I kept thinking to myself, when am I going to get this chance again? Probably never. Diving spots are practically infinite, and I know there was a good chance I'd never be in Honduras again, let alone at that site. So I followed him. We dropped to about 120, then a little further. I was aware we were pushing it, but the wreck was compelling, and like I said before, Ryan was already ahead of me. Plus, splitting up while on a dive that deep was arguably less safe than what we were doing. Ryan abruptly stopped swimming, paused for a few seconds, then turned and gave me a signal. He was pointing at something on the deck, just inside the hatch opening. I swam over and looked down. It actually took me a few seconds to properly process what I was seeing. There was something unnatural sitting on the rusted deck plating. I initially processed it as a jellyfish because that's what it was. And I want to be as clear as possible about what I was looking at. It was wrong. It was bright yellow, not dull yellow or brownish yellow, but brilliant and vivid, almost fluorescent, which was impossible. If you've ever been below 100 feet, you know that color doesn't exist down there. I'm not really sure how it works, but at depth, the water filters out warm light, so everything just looks blue and green. At 130 feet, which is around where we were, You could hold a red marble in front of your face and it would look gray. But this jellyfish looked like a mini light source. It was screaming yellow. At the time, I didn't feel scared. If anything, seeing it actually excited me. I got this uncontrollable, almost childish urge to start laughing, which I had to physically suppress. I kept looking at it. It was about the size of a basketball, slightly flattened, and it had texture to it. Folds or ridges like the surface of a brain. It was swaying very delicately back and forth, but it wasn't pulsating the way jellyfish normally would. It was just kind of sitting there on the metal. After a little while, my excitement faded away, but I couldn't take my eyes off of it. Ryan and I hovered over it, and at that point, I felt something that I still have trouble describing. I was completely locked in, but also zoned out. Sort of like I was forgetting where I was and what I was doing. I later found out that Ryan experienced the same thing. So there the two of us were, circling around this mysterious jellyfish without really understanding what it was. At one point, I saw Ryan extend his hand toward the thing. I watched him do it, and it didn't occur to me to stop him. He pulled it back before making contact, but I barely even reacted. And then, all of a sudden, my dive computer started screaming at me. I looked down, and it snapped me out of whatever haze I had been in. We were at 134 feet, and we'd been at depth for almost 30 minutes. My air was at 600 psi, which, if you don't dive, that's emergency level. You're supposed to start heading up at 700. Ryan checked his, and his was worse. I looked at him, and he looked like he had just woken up, which was exactly how I felt. The next 10 or so minutes are kind of blurry. We ascended way too fast because we didn't have the air to do it properly. We did the best safety stops we could on what we had left. It was bad. The next thing I remember is getting yelled at by the dive master, who was absolutely furious. And he should have been. I had a pounding headache for hours afterwards. It was unlike any pain I had ever experienced. Ryan was worse. He threw up twice before we even made it back to the shore. And I remember feeling so bad for all the other divers we were with, especially the dive master. This isn't super relevant, but I ended up tipping basically all the cash I had on me. Fast forward to later that night, and Ryan and I basically made a full recovery. We were just lounging in the hotel because neither of us wanted to do a thing besides sleep. We spent a good 20 minutes or so talking about the jellyfish we had seen down there, trying to figure out if there was some kind of fluorescent species or something else that could have explained it. Ryan suddenly remembered that he had recorded the entire dive with his GoPro, which I had also completely forgotten about on account of the decompression sickness. The two of us watched the footage back, and Ryan skipped ahead to the part where we had seen it. I kept anticipating a yellow glow flooding the screen, but here's the thing, it never did. For about 8.5 minutes, footage showed the two of us hovering over a bare section of rusted deck plating. There was no jellyfish. It was worse than that. There was nothing there at all. No object of any kind. We were circling a completely empty patch of metal. The entire thing had been a hallucination, which was a terrifying thought. It was obviously nitrogen narcosis. At 130 feet on air, you can absolutely get narked. The effects vary. Impaired judgment, euphoria, fixation on objects, loss of time awareness, and several other things. That's the medical explanation. It fits almost perfectly, except for one thing. We both saw the same exact thing. We didn't talk about it underwater, obviously, because you can't. But when we later described it to each other independently, it matched. The color, the size, the texture, the way it sat on the deck, everything. Ryan described the membrane-like ridges the same way I remembered them. Narcosis obviously doesn't work that way. It's an individual response. Two divers narked at the same depth at the same time will experience different symptoms. One might feel euphoric while the other gets anxious. Shared visual hallucinations with identical physical details aren't a documented feature of nitrogen narcosis. I don't think that would even be possible. I looked this up obsessively for weeks after we got home, but found nothing conclusive. There's nothing on Earth that can cause a shared visual hallucination. Ryan and I kept diving together for a few years after that incident, but we eventually fell out of touch. I still dive when I get the chance, but things just got too busy and never changed. This is still something I don't fully understand, and probably never will. The thing that gets me isn't what we saw. I can live with not knowing what it was. The thing that gets me is that the two of us had the exact same hallucination. The only plausible explanation I could think of is that Ryan's narcosis effects were so much worse than mine that he just remembered what I described. I swear he described details about that jellyfish before I did that he couldn't have possibly known if he hadn't seen it as well. Everyone I've told the story to thinks it's something supernatural. I've since changed my viewpoint about that stuff because of it.
Those are not dreams, John. You can deal with that.
Do you want me at your barbecue? Like right now? Okay. Okay, everyone. Mike needs things delivered to his cookout ASAP. Let's go,
Introducing HEB Now, the fastest way to get your Texas favorites in as little as an hour.
When I was 21 years old, I would be home alone at my parents' house a lot. We lived on a little pond, which was directly in our backyard. On the other side of the pond was a little town park. Our neighbors were a bit spaced out. It was a pretty upscale, expensive block compared to the rest of the town, so the properties were big. I'm fully moved out now. But this was back when I was in college. My parents make a lot of money. We have multiple homes, so often I was home alone. It was a random night in the summertime. I was off from school, so I can't remember if it was the weekend or a weekday. Odds are, since I was home, it was a random weekday. I was in the back sunroom watching a show. That was my favorite room in the house in the summer because it was the most cozy and had the best breeze with all the windows open. I was right on the corner of the couch, closest to the corner window. I heard splashing from outside, like in the pond. It could have been a goose or duck. Sometimes they'd fight in the water and make a bunch of splashing sounds. So at first, I ignored it. As it persisted, I decided to lower the volume on the TV and listen. I put my ear up to the window even. I heard consistent splashing sounds, way too heavy to be from a duck or goose. It sounded like they were splashes from a person. I opened the door in the sunroom and stepped outside to the deck. I looked out to the pitch darkness of the backyard. I now heard a man's humming along with the splashes. Someone was definitely swimming in the water. They were trespassing. Each house on the pond owned a specific chunk of the pond. I stepped inside for a second to flick on the lights to the backyard deck. As I did this, just a bit of the pond was exposed. The splashes and humming stopped. Whoever it was clearly saw me. I wondered if it was one of the neighbors going for a swim or something, which also just seemed weird because no one really swam in the pond ever. But honestly, whether it was or wasn't a neighbor, I wasn't going to confront whoever it was. I stepped back inside and turned off the lights, of course, locking the door as well. I texted my brother, who was away at college, about it. He didn't answer right away. I was trying not to creep myself out over it, but watching TV after this was kind of hard. I couldn't focus on the show. I looked out the window, and all I could see outside was darkness. I still had the TV on in the background, not realizing how revealing the light from the TV would be outside. And then I thought I heard something on the deck. I hurried to find the remote and turn off the TV. And as the room went black and silent, it took me a few seconds to adjust and realize that there was the sound of someone's heavy breathing right outside one of the many windows in the room. I instantly laid down flat on the couch to try and hide myself. And after a short moment of silence, a deep voice from outside the window said, "I see you." My heart dropped into my stomach. I couldn't decide in the moment whether to speak or keep hiding, so I just blurted out, "Paul, is that you?" Paul was the name of one of our neighbors. I said this, clinging on to the hope that maybe it was him, and he was just messing with me. The man outside didn't respond to this. I just heard footsteps walking away. As the barefoot sounding footsteps faded to silence, I still laid flat on the couch, too afraid to move. I laid for a few minutes, before the thought to go check that all the doors were locked came to mind. I exploded off the couch and ran straight for the front door. It was locked, as was the side entrance door. After a little while longer, texting my entire family about what was going on, my dad told me to turn the backyard lights on and check if anyone was still out there. He basically told me to be the man of the house and protect it. So I listened and checked the back deck through the window. It was clear. I brought a big knife outside with me onto the deck, and I looked down. There were wet footprints that had half dried by then. I could tell that they were barefoot footprints. I followed the trail of footprints around to the side part of the deck, and what I saw was nightmare fuel. The top part of someone's head, namely their eyes and forehead, was peering just over the edge of the deck from the ground below, looking at me as if he heard me coming and was waiting. As we made eye contact, he turned away. By now, I was ready to call 911. I did so before even telling my parents. I locked myself inside, waiting for them. When they came, I felt instantly better. They asked if our family had any enemies or people who don't like us, or if we have any problem neighbors. Questions like this. They did do a quick sweep of the property and then left. I decided to shut every window that night and run the air conditioning just for added safety. When I awoke the next morning, I was just delighted to see sunlight. I don't believe that man ever returned to our house. We still don't know who it could have been. I have a dog who I take for a walk 3 times a day, first in the morning, then in the afternoon, and finally at night. I take him on the same route every time, which is through our driveway exit, which leads to a cul-de-sac parking lot for the condominium complex we live in. This will make sense soon as to why I'm telling you this. On the night walk, I always go somewhat late. I'm not sure why, but it's been a habit ever since I've had him, and it's never been a problem for us. Until one night, I begin our final walk of the day and go our usual route. I have a flashlight with me, as there are no lights at the parking lot. I'm listening to music with only one AirPod, as I feel it would be for the best, just in case I heard something unusual. And I did. As I'm approaching the parking lot, I was hearing something, a voice of some kind that was up ahead of me. I was completely zoned out in my own world of music as it was happening. But then my mind finally caught up, and I stopped. I took the AirPod out and stood still to listen, just to see if I was only hearing things. And then it happened again, a voice that spoke ahead of me. But I couldn't see anyone. So I did the stupid thing and continued to carefully walk forward because I thought it was all in my head. Something didn't feel right about it. I stopped again after a few feet, right next to where all the cars were parked. I had my flashlight pointed everywhere in front of me. I stayed listening, and the creepiest thing that has ever happened to me yet was hearing a muffled voice of what sounded like a kid say the word help. My heart dropped so fast I couldn't move my legs. I frantically pointed my flashlight everywhere to see where it was coming from. I was sure it was coming from the cars, but I was completely thrown off by this. There wasn't a kid in sight or anyone nearby. It was just me and my dog, who didn't seem to notice anything as he was just sniffing some bushes nearby. Then I heard it again. The word help was spoken 3 more times, and it was coming from my left side where the cars were parked. It made me panic even more. I didn't know what to think of it, and I knew I wasn't imagining this when I saw my dog's ears perked up. He was looking in the same direction I was facing after it happened. And that's when it hit me about how incredibly eerie all this was. After hearing it multiple times, I realized the kid's voice didn't sound entirely like a kid. I don't know how to explain it. It was like the mix of an adult and a child at the same time. And each time they called for help, not only was the voice always muffled, it was spoken in a more generic statement as opposed to a cry for actual help every time. And I mean that literally. There was absolutely no change in the tone, inflection, sound, or anything of sorts. My dog and I ran straight home afterwards. I tried to explain to my mom what happened, She was puzzled herself about what it could have been, and I suggested we call the cops on the off chance that there was actually someone in need of help, but she didn't think it was necessary. So many questions were conjuring up in my head. Why was the voice muffled? Was there someone in the car that I couldn't see? Or was it something darker, waiting for me to move closer? I don't like to think too much about it. Whatever it was, it still makes me feel extremely disturbed to this day. This picture is where I had stopped and taken my AirPods out to listen. I heard it up ahead on the left. This is where I had gotten closer and heard it on my left side. I'm aware that there's a condo complex on the right side, which some may think the noise was coming from. It was in this direction facing the cars when my dog and I heard it. You can see from this point of view, there's nothing to really indicate a noise coming from somewhere else. Also, at the time this happened, the cars that were parked were trucks and SUV types, so they were a lot larger and covering more space, thus making it harder to see from where I was standing. I never figured this out. What I'm about to tell you is the reason why my parents moved out of a house that was in the family for 3 generations. I've struggled with depression most of my life. It's hard for me to shake the feeling of being useless. I'm doing much better now, but when I was a kid, it was horrible. Because of that, I spent a lot of time alone in my room. My house was nestled in a very woodsy area. There were trees on 3 sides of it and a forest separating it from any neighbors. My room was pretty big for a bedroom. It was in the back corner of the house, so the windows on 2 walls faced the woods. It was honestly pretty scary for a kid my age. It didn't help that I was also scared of the dark. Things started happening when I was around 10 or so. I was in the 5th grade, and I was at the age where it wasn't acceptable to sleep in my parents' bed after a nightmare, but I was still accused of having an active imagination. The first thing I noticed was my nightlight. It had different color settings, so if I wanted, I could change the LED around. I liked keeping it on red, which is what I fell asleep to most nights. One night, though, I woke up randomly in the middle of the night, which was unusual for me. I was really tired and fell back asleep in under a minute, but before I did, I noticed that my nightlight was a different color than the red I always left on. I didn't think much of it until about a week later. One morning, I woke up and realized my nightlight was once again not set to red like it always was. I asked my parents why they were messing with my nightlight. They were confused and told me they didn't know what I was talking about. I explained what had happened to them. They told me that the thing had always been glitchy. They knew best, so I accepted that answer for a while, at least until one morning after waking up to see my nightlight unplugged completely. It was just sitting there on the floor. Once again, my parents dismissed my concern and told me my brain should be focused on school. My dad said I was getting too old for a nightlight anyway. A few days later, my nightlight was missing completely. It had seemingly evaporated out of existence. Now I knew my parents were lying to me. They probably thought I should have outgrown the nightlight by then and took matters into their own hands. This incident caused a massive fight between them and I, since both of us accused the other of hiding it, and neither of us was budging. I couldn't believe my parents would blatantly lie to me about something like this. There was nothing I could do. After that, things went back to normal for a week. That didn't last long, though. 3 nights in a row, I woke up randomly in the middle of the night. Each time, I had no idea what was waking me up. After it happened a 4th time in a row, I told my parents. They told me that I was going through puberty, and that changes to my body are natural. The next time it happened, I stayed awake instead of falling back asleep. A few minutes after I woke up, I heard faint rustling noises from my closet. My parents didn't believe me. My dad even checked my closet. There was nothing in there besides old toys and posters. The next 4 days remained the most traumatizing nights I've ever experienced in my life. I'd been woken up only to hear rustling in my closet. It was torture. I couldn't take it anymore. I begged my parents to believe me. My dad got angry. He dragged me to my closet to prove there was nothing in there. He started throwing toys around my room, clearing the closet bit by bit, yelling at me the whole time. That is, until he pulled one of the posters off the wall. My mother and father stared in horror at the massive hole in the wall the posters had concealed. My mom started screaming. My dad pulled out a flashlight. The hole was way too deep to see where it led, so my dad ran outside and began inspecting the outside of the house. There was a tiny hole in the dirt at the base of the house, and a little digging revealed that it was more than a divot. There was literally a passageway from the woods to my room. My mom and I were out of the house that night to my aunt's house. We moved out shortly after this. We stayed at my aunt's house until we did. I don't like thinking about this experience, but I'm going to have to face it eventually. My parents also refused to talk about this incident, and I think it's partly because they feel some blame for not taking me seriously. It's chilling to think that there was a stranger in my room every night for over a month. I have no idea what they wanted. We'll probably never know.
Hey, look at you. Florist by day, student by night. PT by dawn, Dean's List by dusk. Always powered by Penn State World Campus. With more than 175 in-demand programs, Penn State World Campus delivers on your time.
Stop and savor the strawberries with Haagen-Dazs. Take your sweet time. That's Dazs.
Kayak smart filters help me find the perfect hotel room.
When a storm's on the way, care shouldn't wait until something goes wrong. Kin Home Insurance checks in, follows through, and helps when it matters most. So you're not just covered, you're cared for. Kin Insurance. Get a quote today at kin.com.
If your kids come to you with something that sounds abnormal, believe them. My name is Leo. To be completely honest with you, I'm a little lost in life right now. I won't get into it too much, but all you need to know is that my family situation is horrible. For the past 3 years, I've tried to stay as far away from home as possible. My close friends from high school have been changing ways I don't like, and I feel like my hometown has nothing to offer me anymore. I'm about to be a senior in college, and to be completely honest, I have absolutely no idea what I'm going to do with my life after that. Enough with the sob story, though. I was in Berlin last year for whatever reason, probably searching for a sense of place or trying to find a direction in life. I remember the name of the bar I was in, Raduya. I was there alone, nothing I'm not used to. I was getting ready to leave. I felt around my pocket and realized my apartment keys were missing. Just my luck. I stumbled out of the bar and began walking toward my apartment anyway. The whole thing was locked up. There was no way I was getting in there. It was way too late at night to get a replacement set. I'm not sure what most people would do in a situation like this, but my first thought was to start looking for a place to sleep. As if my luck wasn't bad enough, it started raining. Eventually, I decided to sleep under a nearby bridge. I didn't even know where I was, but I was out of the rain and safe, so I was happy. As I was drifting off, I began picking up on some faint voices coming from across the river. I sat back up and saw what looked like 5 men standing on the opposite side of the river, along with a little boat that was tied off. They didn't seem to notice me. It took me less than a minute to realize what I was watching. There was an honest-to-God drug dealer or something going down right in front of me. My German isn't great, so I wasn't really able to make out what they were saying, but several briefcases and duffel bags were exchanging hands, so I filled in the blanks myself. I thought about finding a new spot, but I didn't want to draw attention to myself by moving. I figured I'd just wait for this to be over, then leave. All of a sudden, one of the men yelled something aggressively in German, pointed a gun at one of the other men. There was a brief moment of silence before the other guy put his hands up and began talking really quickly. It looked like he was being set up. The other men stripped the man at gunpoint of his clothing and started confiscating his belongings. I didn't feel safe there anymore and got up slowly to move. As I did, I heard one of the men shout what roughly translates to, "There's someone there." I started running, not even turning to look at them. They shouted more things at me, but the only words I was able to understand were, "Don't shoot." I ran until I threw up, nearly passed out due to drunken exhaustion. There was no way they'd be able to catch me. But they could have easily killed me. Sometimes I still think about how I could have lost my life that night if those men had decided to fire at me. Sometimes I feel like I'm fated to run forever. It was a normal Friday afternoon at my high school. I was walking down a hallway with my friend Emma, and she talked about God knows what. I was just trying to get through the day because I honestly had a lot to deal with at home as well as at school, being that my foster parents weren't the nicest people, to say the least. As we walked past the lunchroom, I suddenly had to use the bathroom. I asked Emma if she had to go. She said no, and that she would wait outside for me. I went into the bathroom and immediately noticed no one else was in there. I thought to myself, that was weird, because out of the multiple bathrooms in the school, this one was always packed at any given time. I shrugged it off and went into a stall, and a few seconds after getting in the stall and sitting down, I heard the bathroom entrance door open and shut abruptly, and someone entering the bathroom, but I didn't hear them move after entering. I didn't think anything of this. It wasn't really anything out of the ordinary. Maybe it was someone hiding from an admin. I went about my business. I stood up to button my jeans and read the writing on the bathroom wall. There was a bunch of random quotes and rants about teachers. Then I heard the door open again, and I assumed whoever was in here had left. I came out of the stall, and as I left the bathroom, Emma was looking at me with a weird face, almost like a "what the hell did I just see" face. I asked her what was up, and she asked me, "Who was that standing right behind you in the bathroom stall?" I got chills. I told her no one was in the stall with me and to stop looking with me. She promised me she wasn't. She told me she actually came in seconds before I came out because she realized she did need to go. But then she saw someone else in the stall, standing with their shoes touching the back of mine. That's how close they were behind me in the stall. And she said she left immediately, not wanting to witness whatever was going on. I reiterated again I was the only one in the stall. However, I had heard someone come in, but I never heard them use the bathroom. And I had assumed they were hiding from an admin. That's when she told me no one went near the door until she came in seconds before I came out. I didn't believe in the paranormal. This made my stomach sink. I found an admin and told her about it. She pretty much tried to assure me that it didn't happen, that Emma was probably just messing with me. But Emma was never one to take things seriously or be serious in general. So when she looked me in the eyes with a serious face and told me word for word what she saw, I felt like it actually happened, and something really was in there with me, along with the fact that I heard the bathroom door open and close twice. I'm 18 now, and I haven't forgotten it since. This happened long ago when I was renting a small house in the town that I got my first real big girl job at. It was a small one-floor house with 2 bedrooms, 1 bathroom, and just enough living space for myself and occasionally hosting some people. I had been living there for a few weeks already. All was fine. The landlord, who I'll just call Michelle, was really friendly and understanding. I think she rented to me because she didn't want a male renting out her house. I'll skip unnecessary details and get right to the point. Something very weird started happening a few weeks into living there. One regular work night, I got a knock at the door. I went to the other side and said, "Who is it?" And no one responded. I didn't open it. No one should be knocking on my door late at night. It was early the next morning. I had finished getting ready for work and was about to leave. I opened my front door and saw a big post-it note taped to the storm door. It said, "Hello, beautiful." I right away remembered the knocks on the door from last night. It was no doubt the same person, but the big question was, who could it be? I crumpled it out of disgust and threw it in the trash, hoping and assuming it would be a one and done thing. It was that night I got another knock at the door. This time a little earlier, while I was cooking dinner. I went over to the door, this time not saying anything, just listening. There was no peephole or glass to look through to the other side. I had no way of seeing who was there without opening the door. And that wasn't going to happen, as the storm door didn't lock. But this was the second night in a row. Now I was realizing this was some kind of stalker situation. I called my mom and dad to ask for advice. Really, they didn't even know what to say. My dad, who was a retired police officer, said that if I called the cops, they wouldn't really be of any help unless they were catching the person in the act. My dad advised me to not go outside late at night for a while. Don't answer the door. If it persists, that he'd come to town and spend a few days with me. So that was the advice I followed. The next morning, the first thing I did was check the storm door for another note. And part of me died inside. I saw another note stuck to the glass. This one said, "I'd like to watch you." I took a picture of it with my phone and sent it to not only my family, but Michelle as well. I asked Michelle if she had any kinds of issues with certain men or any stalkers. She acted appalled and shocked when I sent her a picture of the note and told her about the knocks. She assured me that she didn't have any stalkers and that she was in a long-term relationship. Still, I wasn't entirely convinced. I left a note on the door after work that day, saying, "If you're looking for Michelle, she does not live here. She only rents this house out. If you continue to come here, I will be reporting this to the police." Doing this gave me a level of comfort, actually. I thought this would end things. That night, every waking minute was spent with anxiety, worrying about hearing knocks at the door again. To my relief, there were none tonight. I went to sleep in relative peace, thinking my note worked. The next morning, I opened the door and removed my note from the glass, then realized it wasn't my note. It was a new note. And it said, "I'm not looking for Michelle. I'm looking for you." And it said my name, followed with, "I like watching you," like it said in the previous note. I sent it to my dad right away. I felt seriously ill. My dad packed a bag and drove up first thing. He was at my house by the time I got home from work. And work that day was rough because I couldn't think of anything except for this horrific situation. I even wondered if someone in my office could have been doing this, like this creepy guy Fernando. My dad and I waited to call the police together until later in the night when we figured whoever was doing this may be hiding out there already. We wanted them to see the police presence. We spoke with an officer outside. My dad said it must have been a busy night since they only sent one. My dad, being a retired police officer, obviously didn't hurt in this whole situation. After the officer left with his report, my dad stayed out on the front stoop for hours, even after I went to sleep. Obviously, the person didn't return that night, and I moved out once I was able to pack all my things. Michelle was completely understanding. Thankfully, whoever was stalking me at that house didn't follow me to my new place, likely eliminating the possibility that it was a coworker. So I will likely never know who it was. I'll be honest with you, I probably spend more time chasing women than I'd like to admit. I've had to tone it down a lot since college, partly because of what I'm about to tell you. I went to school in California, and while I haven't been back in a while, when I was there, the culture was very open. When I say open, I mean sexual. This honestly could have been true for other colleges in other states at the time, but I really wouldn't know. It was my sophomore year, and I had just finished pledging the fraternity Pike. About halfway through the semester, though, I was getting sick of only talking to sorority girls that seemed to know half the guys in every frat. It was honestly a little gross. I started developing a fear that every girl I was interested in had been with several people I personally knew. I tried my luck and created a Tinder profile. It wasn't long before I matched with someone whose interests seemed to match mine. We started talking, and things were going well. After a few days, we made plans to meet up at a local college bar called Tap House on a Saturday night. This was actually my favorite bar in the area because it had pool tables, and I had been clearing racks since I was 10 years old. I remember getting there a little early so I could secure a table and warm my muscles up a bit. An hour passed, though. I came to terms with the fact that I had probably been stood up. I was trying to decide whether I should salvage the night or just go home and play online chess when I got a notification. To my surprise, it was Yamel, the girl I was waiting on, telling me she had just arrived. I greeted her. She apologized for being late. We got some drinks, played some pool, and got to know each other. She was Latina and a heavy drinker, so I got plastered just trying to keep up. At one point, she asked for my Instagram, which I gave to her. 10 seconds later, I found myself staring at a collection of explicit photos she had just sent me. I was confused, but in my drunken state, I wasn't going to complain. Before I could even respond, She told me, "Your turn," which I figured could only mean one thing. Honestly, if I hadn't been so drunk, I probably would have questioned why we were sending pictures to each other when we were literally 5 feet apart. But I didn't have the foresight. I complied with her request. We laughed about the whole thing, and that was that. A few hours later, things at the bar were starting to wind down. I was planning on inviting her to my place, but she beat me to it, asking if I could spend the night at hers. I agreed, and we left the bar. I couldn't even walk in a straight line. It was honestly embarrassing. We Ubered to her apartment, which was actually in Oakland, something I hadn't realized before. Honestly, red flags should have been going off in my brain the moment we crossed it to Oakland. She unlocked the door of her apartment and stepped aside so I could go first. I took a few steps inside and heard the door shut behind me. It was pitch black in there. As I was turning around to ask her to flip some lights on, the room lit up. To my horror, I wasn't facing a harmless 5'2" girl anymore. Instead, two massive bald dudes with tank tops were standing in front of the door with their hands clasped. I turned around, and there was another white bald dude in front of me. I wish I could tell you more about the room I was in, but it was honestly difficult for me to recall small details of that night. I couldn't fight or flee, so I just froze. The guy in front of me began telling me my own name, birthday, and age. He then went on to say that the girl I had just gone out with was 17, meaning I had received and sent explicit pictures to her. He then suggested that I do what I was told, which I did. The two guys behind me confiscated my phone, wallet, and keys, all of which I gave up without a fight. I asked the guy in front of me what he wanted. He basically told me that he was a major distributor of illicit substances in Northern California. He told me that I'd be outed as a pedophile if I didn't distribute his products in my fraternity and university. I wish I could remember more specifics. The two men behind me then gave me a piece of paper and told me to write down my address, followed by a list of names and numbers for as many students as I knew. I told them that I'd need my phone to complete the list, so one of them held it firmly in front of me and let me scroll through. All three of them were hovering over me now, knowing I was basically checkmated. I don't know what compelled me to do it. The literal second I saw a chance, I ran. I was too drunk to think about the consequences of those pictures on my phone. I narrowly escaped out the door I had entered from, ran as fast as I possibly could. It's not like I was safe, though. I was still smack dab in one of the most dangerous places in America. Eventually, I found a nice-looking house and begged them to open up. I pleaded with them to let me use their phone and call 911. And then I told the police everything. But of course, I didn't remember the address of that girl's apartment. An officer picked me up and took down a report before asking me if I would be okay leading them back to that apartment. I was actually able to retrace the way I had run. I waited in one of the squad cars as the police barged in. After a few minutes, an officer told me that the place was completely deserted. There were not any signs that people had even been there. In the following weeks, police actually took my report seriously and launched a full-scale investigation. They concluded that it was probably gang-related, but were never able to arrest anyone. That was years ago. I bet this incident has been swept under the rug with Oakland's rampant crime and drug-related activity. In all honesty, what happened to me all those years ago is probably nowhere near the top of the list when it comes to that godforsaken place. I haven't used a dating app since. I've been smoking cigarettes every day for years. Before you judge me, let me just say that I recently started seeing a therapist for my nicotine addiction. Unfortunately, it hasn't helped much. The only thing worse than my nicotine addiction is my sleep schedule. I don't know what it is. I find myself staying up hours past midnight and rarely get out of bed before noon. While I'm trying to fix these parts of my life, they're extremely relevant to what I'm about to tell you. It began a few months ago. I was standing on my balcony, like I do most nights, smoking a cigarette. I live in a really secluded neighborhood. It's not like the houses around here are right next to each other. Despite this, I have a neighbor whose fence I can see over if I'm standing on my balcony. I'm not nosy or anything. This particular night, I was looking into his yard. I had never met the guy, but I assumed he lived alone since there was only ever a navy blue BMW parked in his driveway. And not this night, though. It was a black van I'd never seen before was sitting in front of his house. I didn't make anything of it, just noting the coincidence to myself. The next night, though, I made it a point to pay attention to his yard. The same black van was parked there again. I didn't assume something sinister was going on. I was more intrigued than anything. The following morning, I went up to my balcony and looked into his yard. The van was gone. For the remainder of the week, I made a game out of observing the van at night, theorizing its purpose. I said I wasn't nosy. I'm sure I'm obsessive. It's actually the main reason most of my friends drifted out of my life. I wasn't going to do more than observe, though. It wasn't my business or place to poke around further. That is, until one night, I saw something that completely changed my perspective of the situation. I was up later than usual. It was maybe 5 in the morning. And was there, as it had been the past several nights. I was smoking my last cigarette when my neighbor actually walked outside, something I hadn't seen yet. I watched as he made his way to the van, carrying what appeared to be a long black bag. It almost looked like a set of golf clubs, only much heavier. After opening the van's sliding door, he delicately placed the bag inside. He promptly got in the driver's seat and sped off. I was dumbfounded. I had absolutely no idea what he could have been carrying. I was exhausted, though, so I figured I'd think about it more the next morning. The next day, I decided that I'd go out on my balcony a little earlier and wait for the van to arrive at his house. I brought my laptop up there so I could get some work done and wait. It was around 10 p.m. The van wasn't in the driveway. Around 1 a.m., the van pulled in. I quickly shut my laptop and watched. Nothing happened for a good several minutes. The van just sat there, engine running and all. After about 5 minutes, the driver door opened, and there he was. I watched as he went around to the side of the van and slid the door open and pulled out the same bag that he had put in the night before. He seemed to be struggling this time around, visibly trying not to crack under the weight of whatever was in there. After waddling a few slow steps, both he and the bag disappeared into his house. I didn't know what to think. I thought about waiting there until 5 a.m. again. That would be far too taxing on my brain. Something was definitely wrong, though. I was determined to find out what. The next morning, I flipped a coin and ultimately decided to follow his van when he pulled out that night. After a pretty unproductive day, I went up to my balcony around 4 a.m. and waited, cigarette in hand. As soon as I saw movement in his driveway, I rushed downstairs, grabbed my keys, and got in my car. I turned my headlights off and waited for the van to turn onto the main road. Once it did, I began tailing it. After 20 minutes of driving, we pulled onto a dirt path that looked like it led into the woods. It did. I followed. The woods actually started thinning up a bit. It seemed like this path had once been a main road or something. We drove for another few minutes before I realized what his destination was. It was a deserted gas station, literally tucked away in some clearing in the woods. And right in front of it was the BMW I'd always seen parked in his driveway. I feared I was getting too close, so I turned my car around and parked across the street from the dirt road. I must have waited there an hour. This BMW finally pulled out of the clearing. Nervously, I started driving back up the path, not sure where I'd find. I pulled over on the side of the road and started walking towards the gas station. It was eerie. The front door was locked. I walked around to the side. That was locked as well. So was the back door. I needed to know what was inside. There was a row of windows that I tried to open, but none of them would budge. Against my better judgment, I picked up a rock and slammed it into one of the windows. It shattered pretty easily. There must have been a security system in that place. His alarm bell started blaring. I sprinted back to my car, the whole time wondering why an abandoned gas station would be rigged with an alarm system. As I sped out of there, I called 911 and gave them a vague description before hanging up. I got back to my house and ran inside, my heart still racing. The next morning, I woke up hoping the whole thing had blown over. Boy, was I wrong. I went up to my balcony to see like 8 police cars in my neighbor's driveway, lights flashing and everything. I watched as an officer escorted my neighbor out of his house in handcuffs. One by one, police cars drove away. I was left to my imagination. I lit a cigarette and stood there, finally alone with my thoughts. I've asked the police for details on several occasions. They would never answer my questions. I've even tried driving back up to that gas station. The whole road had been blocked off. Maybe one day I'll work up the courage to walk through the woods and go looking for answers. I'm not somebody who grew up with any kind of sleep disorders, such as sleep paralysis or night terrors. I've always been a very heavy sleeper, so that's why when what I'm about to tell you started happening, it was a shock to me. We all have the occasional nightmare. I used to call nightmares a free 3D immersive horror movie. To most, that will probably sound freakish, but in a weird way, I sometimes like the thrill of waking up after a nightmare. I was living with my one roommate, Patricia. I just called her Trish. We had very different schedules with work, so we didn't see each other much besides on the weekends. This happened in July. I remember because it was so hot out that I had the window AC unit on full blast every night, which also provided a white noise that helped me sleep better. It was the first night that I had the nightmare. A few days after my ex and I had broken up, and life wasn't exactly the best. I had a dream that I vaguely remember for the most part, but the part that I vividly remember is being in a room full of my family members sitting quietly around a dinner table, and standing across the table from me was what I could best describe to be a creature that looks like one of the aliens from the movie Science, only with horns and claws. It looked like what you'd imagine a sleep paralysis demon to look like, only I was still fully asleep and dreaming. The next thing I knew, the thing was standing next to me, looking down at me. I started to run away in my dream until I was in my room, or I guess my brain's version of my room. That was the last of that dream I remember before waking up. My room was pitch black, and the AC fan was on full blast. My heart was racing a bit from the dream, and I sat there thinking, wow, that was a creepy dream. I looked around the room naturally before laying back down and going to sleep. The following night, I woke up in the middle of the night to my bedroom door open, which I usually 99% of the time would leave shut unless I was drinking. My immediate thought was that it was Trish checking if I was home. I went up to go shut it and went back to sleep fairly quickly. I asked Trish if she came in my room the next day via text, and she told me she did not. So it was always possible I just took a midnight trip to the bathroom or a kitchen that I didn't remember. It was the following night that I had another nightmare. That same demon creature from my previous dream appeared again in this one. This one was a lot more disturbing. Instead of being with my family, I was in a dark, square, empty room with the thing, and it kept getting closer to me. Oddly, I don't remember the thing actually moving its limbs to walk. I just remember that it kept getting closer and closer until it was on top of me. And then, like I couldn't even move, the thing took a claw to my thigh and scratched me. And I actually think I felt the pain in my dream. Then, the next thing I remember is waking up. I don't mean I woke up right after that. I mean I don't remember what happened after that in the dream. It was dark in the room once again, AC on full blast. I felt a slight stinging feeling in my upper thigh. I felt it with my hand, and I actually felt like I felt something on the skin. I rushed to the bathroom and looked in the mirror, and I screamed out loud, and I saw a gash in my thigh. I went to Trisha's room and turned on the light, waking her up. She asked how the fuck I got that, and I screamed, I don't know. We went to my room together and flipped off all the sheets and covers off the bed, looking for any kinds of bugs or spiders or any sharp objects I could have laid down on. Which, yes, I understand makes no sense, but what else were we to think? Trish then looked at me and said, wait, and put her finger to her lip. She turned off my AC unit. For the first time in days, the room went quiet. It all became sickeningly clear in an instant. We both heard a sound from under my bed. The kind of faint sound that you sense from another person just existing in the room. I'm impressed at both of our ability to not scream right on the spot as we both looked at the bed and then at each other, and then left the room and then the apartment. We knocked on the neighboring apartment door until he answered. We asked him for help. Someone was in our apartment. He was an older guy, so I don't think we expected him to go fight some stranger in our apartment. He let us use his phone to call 911. At some point, while waiting for the police, we heard a door outside slam shut. It sounded like our door. None of us could look out the window in time to see who it was. When the police got there, we confirmed the intruder was gone. We did leave all the lights on in the apartment when we ran away, though, left in a rather sudden fashion. So the intruder definitely knew that we knew. And then came the reflection I had of my dreams, what they actually meant. That demon in my dreams was supposed to be him, even in the first dream. With my door being open that night, that means he or she may have been roaming around our apartment that night, possibly eating our food. And to think this person actually scratched my thigh so hard it left a mark, it's actually really disturbing to think about. This forever changed my outlook on dreams and nightmares.
My brother Tim was injured in a diving accident, changed his life and changed my life forever. This accident is why I became who I am, because I built the firm that I wish had been built for Tim back then.
This happened when I was a little kid living in our old house in Suffolk County, Long Island. I'm going to say I was about 6 or 7 years old. My older brother and I shared a bedroom on the top floor that used to be a separate apartment that my dad rented out to an old lady, but she moved out, so the upstairs was mainly for my older brother and I at that point. The layout was as follows. At the top of the stairs, on the left was our bedroom, which used to be the old woman's living room. Straight ahead was the bathroom, and to the right was an extra kitchen and a small bedroom. We had a million toys in our room, as the room itself was huge, and it also had 2 parallel crawl-in closets on opposite sides of the room where we stored a million other toys and board games and stuff like that. There was one toy, though, a race car with a bunch of buttons on it. The buttons would make the car's lights turn on momentarily and play varying sound effects such as honking, revving, and driving sounds, and a little rock song. It was a toy we had for like ever, because it was originally a gift from my brother when he was a little younger. It was a random night. My brother and I were both in bed, not yet asleep. And suddenly, like a jump scare from a scary movie, the loud revving sound of that car toy suddenly activated, along with the lights of the car in the middle of the room. I looked at the car and instantly got scared and accused my brother Luke of doing that to scare me. He was laughing hysterically, saying he didn't do it. I was completely terrified. The toy then stopped making noises and went quiet. I was extremely unsettled, as any little kid would be, but nevertheless, time marched on and I fell asleep. It wasn't for a while until something else happened. One night, when Luke and I were both in bed again, we both heard a weird thud in the room. Luke insisted on trying to creep me out, saying there was a ghost in the room or something. I kept yelling at him to shut up or I'd get Mom. He kept laughing until we both noticed a light in the corner of the room. It was the toy car again. I got out from the bed and ran straight down the stairs yelling for my mom. I got to my parents' room and yelled, "There's something in our room." I'm sure I gave a little 7-year-old spiel about how there's a ghost in the room, hearing a thud and the lights on the toy car turning on. Luke entered the room, and my mom defaulted to telling him to knock it off if he's trying to scare me. He said, how could he turn the lights of the car on from his bed? I slept in my parents' room that night because I was too scared to sleep upstairs. It was a long while after that night, and nothing happened. Not until one night, Luke was not in the room. I guess as he was having a sleepover with one of his many friends. I was sleeping in the room by myself that night. I had long since tucked that car away in the small bedroom across the hall because it freaked me out. After my mom kissed me goodnight, I asked her to keep the door open since I was always scared when I was alone in the room. I rolled on my side and tried to go to sleep. But being that I was scared of being alone, I had a hard time getting tired that night. I felt wide awake. Then there was a sound I can't explain that came from down the hall. I flipped over to face the door. The toy car rolled into the room with its lights on. I let out a scream straight from the bottom of my stomach as I cried for my mom and pressed my body up against the wall. Moments later, my parents both came up the stairs into the room, noticing the car on the floor. They screamed that someone pushed the car into the room. My dad went to go check the other rooms, but said there was no one there. There weren't any places to hide up there besides the closets and under the beds. My dad checked all of them. I don't know what my parents thought in that moment. On one hand, they probably thought the toy was malfunctioning or it's just my imagination. But on the other hand, I think they were also slightly freaked out. That toy car didn't have a feature to move on its own. My dad snatched the toy and threw it in the neighbor's trash to make me feel better. I slept in their room for a while until my dad forced me back upstairs eventually. This story is the reason why I believe in the paranormal and something after death.
Lemonade is changing insurance, starting with filing claims for the tent. That's smart insurance right there. Sign up at lemonade.com.
Back in 2017, I had moved to a smaller town in rural Illinois, and I only knew one person in town. I'm a bit of an introvert, so I had a hard time making friends, especially being single and in my early 20s, living in a town filled with a population that was mostly retired. My friend, who I'll call Clara, introduced me to an older couple that were maybe in their early 50s and were looking for a dog sitter. She thought it would be a good way for me to make some connections while living there. We had made time to meet at their house so I could see the lay of the land and meet the dogs. The home was a 70s brick ranch style, severely outdated and slightly falling apart in some places. I explored abandoned houses for fun, so I didn't mind. The dogs were sweet, but as for the couple, they were odd. They were friendly enough, but while I'd be speaking to them, instead of making eye contact, they'd be doing more of a full body scan as if sizing me up. They would also guide me to rooms and not really say anything on the tour, just open the doors and let me look and then close them. I should also mention they sell firearms out of their home as a side business, which I didn't really mind, but they had cameras everywhere, outside and in, hallways, living room, kitchen, office, garage, backyard, driveway, kitchen table, etc. They told me it was just for insurance purposes due to their business. It made me a little uncomfortable, but I was just really hoping to make some sort of connection in this town and some money. Then the time came for me to come and watch the dogs. They'd been gone for a week and I'd been working from home, so I made myself comfortable. I set up my workspace in their office, which had a monitor that had cameras outside displayed so I could see all around the house, which was kind of nice because I felt a little at ease being alone on a decent sized property in the middle of nowhere. I should also note the dogs had a doggy door so they could go outside 24/7, and the house backed up to the woods. First night was fine. Second night, I noticed one of the cameras went offline that watched the driveway. I didn't think much of it, as Wi-Fi out in rural areas is finicky, but I still went and checked just in case maybe the camera fell or something. As I walked to the door, I heard the dogs get off the ground and scramble frantically to run out the doggy door and start barking like crazy. Mind you, it's about 10 at night, so I got freaked out and wanted to get the dogs to come back inside. So I made my way to the back door and noticed the dogs were both barking like crazy at the same spot at the part of the fence that backs up to the woods. I didn't see anything. I'd seen enough horror movies to where I was starting to psych myself out, and I had to find a way to calm down and get the dogs in. So treats it was. I got them back in and blocked off the doggy door with a chair that weighed a decent amount and called it a night. Next morning, I woke up late and threw myself off and had to start working before I could feed the dogs. Then I noticed they weren't at the front of the bed anymore. The house was quiet. I got up and called their names, and they didn't respond. So I walked to the back door, and they were in the yard just doing their thing. Then it hit me. How did they get outside when I blocked the door? My heart sank, and I felt all the blood rush from my head as I turned to my right to see the chair that I had pushed in front of the doggy door. Now,
Join Planet Fitness with the PF Black Card and get all the perks for $0 down, $24.99 a month. No commitment. Offer ends August 14th.
Join our newest club in Mineral Wells for $0 down and no commitment. Offer ends August 14th.
Big chicken energy. Now this is mega. Chunks of white meat chicken, triple coated and seasoned to perfection. Why dine out? The good stuff's in the freezer. Bank with Mega. Eat mega, spend less.
These are the most toxic and heated games in the YouTube basketball space. It's your boy Dwayne, aka Duxton. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Came So Smooth played a 1-1 game in China. It was a game up to 100, so it's not like the usual up to 30. So you already know it was a very intense and energy draining game. And to be fair, Cam is nice and all, but that game he was getting deep fried, like super cooked, burnt to a crisp. Watch this.
非常简约啊。
At some point, he was down 50 points. Even the comments were going off on Cam. However, that wasn't even the shocking part. The crazy part was how toxic and heated the game was. For some reason, they didn't like each other, and Cam was apparently really mad that day. Watch this.
看不出来的，控制一下，球员经纪人控制一下，稍等，师兄们，这现场有点控制。这得找球员经纪人把看姆给控制一下，这确实有点那个。我去。
That was chaotic, but luckily nothing serious happened. The security was on point, and everyone kept their composure and kept the basketball. However, in the end, Cam lost, but he still showed love and respect.
Wow! 过来了，来看一下他们要说什么。
Pastor Wavy is a notorious hothead. He's nice at basketball, but for some reason, he just loves to crash out. Just look at some of his most heated moments.
Honorable way. So that was a good game right there. What we expect from the back, he did. Plays smart.
And so in this game, it was no surprise to see him crash out once again. So what happened? Pastor Wavy was playing against Bobo, and it was a hack fest, mostly about Bobo. That dude was a hack, fouling almost every possession. However, as the game went on, it kept getting crazier and crazier until eventually Pat snapped at Bobo, and things almost went left. Watch this. I think that whole altercation threw Pat off of his rhythm. And to mix with that, he was getting fouled hard. It played a role in losing the game. The comment section was funny though, not gonna lie. Jerome Randall is an OG from Chicago who's humble and usually keeps it basketball. However, this time he went off on School for complaining about the fouls and calls, which is crazy because School usually doesn't complain about either. Watch this.
Someone what? Oh, where? Well, oh, I don't want to what? Whatever.
He from Chicago.
It was getting out of hand, not gonna lie. But thankfully, it wasn't that deep on both ends. Shout out to School and shout out to Rome. And finally, we got the wildest game, in my opinion, on this list. K Showtime, a Canadian Hooper from Toronto, versus Mr. 100 Pan. And let's just say the game was more than just toxic.
You realize how that started, right? Don't talk about the guy's mom. No. I need you guys to tell me shake on it. Not shake hands. Shake hands. That's on some of that.
Bro, play defense. Play defense. Oh my God. You know what? Oh my when you come to London,
Yeah, that was insane.
Oh,
You the ball at home, man. Let's watch the crash out happen live.
oh, wow. Oh, my Lord.
It's good defense.
Lady got it.
Ball game. Bro.
Wow. That's good.
Nice.
Here's defense. Tough one. Oh, man, it's should be a handle.
Keep money on, keep it that way. Come on. Put some money out, we can play. Put some money out, we can play. That's how we can solve problems, right? Okay. Like, my niggas always talking, but don't ever put no money on. Don't fucking go home. Fuck out of here. Drop your nuts then, Josh. Drop your nuts then, nigga. Drop your nuts then, nigga. Hey, who is you? Who is you? I don't even know you because Latin might do for you. Who is you? Who is you? Who is you? Who is you? Who are you? What's your name?
Change his tape, I service the tape.
Hey, don't forget the ISO.
Yeah, you know I'm coming. You gonna see your ass again. You gonna see your ass again. You gonna see your ass again. I'm gonna see your ass again. I got your mans out there. I'm gonna see your ass again. I promise you. Nigga, shit. Actually, my nigga about to get you out of here. My nigga about to get you out of here. Nobody get you out of here.
I know. It's spinning here. It's spinning here. Yeah.
What time it is? 42 to 34. Shirts are all spasms.
Bitch ass nigga. Nigga, stop shut up, nigga. Yeah, nigga. This nigga. I already beat you, nigga. This a fake humble ass bald goofy nigga. I'm not humble. This nigga so like smart. Nigga. You smart though. Give me that shit. Nigga, this nigga is smart, bro. Stop here right now. Stop here. Cause this nigga. And he don't want to get no beer back. I'm trying to see where this nigga heart is. I'm challenging this nigga. Be like, nah. Stop being a hoe, nigga. Man, fuck up, nigga. Be a man, nigga. Before I take the fucking hell out, nigga. Yeah. You don't run that back after the game, all right? No. Tune in. Run it back after the game. I kick your fucking ass. Tune in. Yeah, tune in. After the game, that's first game tomorrow, nigga. Everything he say is discredited after the game. You never believe shit that Marty say. Again. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. He says too much. He ain't shit. Shout out to my nigga Reese. I packed his ass up already. And I'm gonna walk around so I don't have to do the same motherfucking shit. This is what he do on Instagram Live all day. This is what he do on Instagram Live all day. You ain't lying, nigga. I do. And I'm gonna speak my truth, nigga. And I'm gonna do what I do. Nigga, this truth is lies. And then he speaks truth and lies. Oh, I ain't got nothing on hide again. That goofy shit, don't cut it. I'm talking about that game. Oh, okay. What you talking about, bro? Down and help. You gotta make Cam kick out so shooter.
am so smooth. Turn me up.
Send it to the Lord. We're gonna have to pump that ball out. I think Bud just popped the ball. Oh, Mr. He's on the step. Oh, first down.
I ain't seen no Michigan bucket yet. Show me a bucket. Show that shit.
That's commentating for us at this point.
Switch that mother around, you stupid ass.
Looking for it. Hesse. Oh, here we go.
Little boy. That dumbass out, bro. Shoot again. Shoot again. Hold on, Bobby. Hold on. Fucking trying.
That's a shoot the basketball, man. Told you we getting back to the essence of it. You didn't want to believe it when I said episode 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5, and 6, and 7. We already got episode 10.
I ain't fucking enough that get me. Shut up. Fucking doing that property for the next thing. No. Don't get set up. Don't get set up. You got a pocket. How many pockets? Fuck out here, nigga.
Hi, I'm Nadia. I'm Amaya. I'm Maria. I'm Clara.
My name is Carly. Hi, I'm Melissa. Hi, I'm Athena.
Hi, I'm John, and I'm possible at Hersing.
I'm possible at Thursday. I'm possible at Hersing. I'm possible at Hersing. I'm possible at Hersing.
I'm possible at Thursday.
We're possible at Hersing. We're possible at Hersing. We're possible at Hersing. We're possible at Hersing.
Hey, turn up. Because I recently got mistaken for a Make-A-Wish kid. But I finally got that free trip to
Your answer is Wild and Out cast members' childhood nicknames.
When Antoine was little, he was oops.
What is, well, my name was Meme. I mean, okay. Sit your Meme ass down. What is, when Mimi was little, she used to be called. What is DC Young Fly? I'm ass no more. What is? They even call me. So I can play for the Bengals?
Listen, I'm just keeping it simple, okay? You know, because you're so beautiful. Like, you kind of remind me of Ariel. So, can I be a part of your world? Please.
Well, quarter nights, it's well.
I mean, I am Jesus nuts. And I really don't want them boots. This ain't good fun I had. I'm in there, but what was it after that? The rest of you.
Look, picture this, you at the house, chilling. Here come a villain. And you like, oh, don't push me. And I step in like, man, I'll take that.
Listen, when you come in my class, don't come with the drama. Everybody sit down, or I'ma call your mama. Ain't no time for TikTok and ain't no time to twerk. If you wanna pass my class, just do the work. If you ain't straight, I help you escape. I fly through the air and I'm wearing a cape. Just in case you didn't know, I am Captain Saber. What's up, my man? How you feeling today? You know what I mean? Everybody up here talking about who they done mess with and stuff. You think, but you ain't playing today. But I like how you move, though, man. You move like a real smooth criminal. We don't never know who you been on the low with till the baby pop up. So I'm just going to ask him a few questions just to see some of the people that he been on the low with. I know you've been on the low with Christina Milian. I don't care. I know you've been on the low with Dion. Dion. Everybody know Dion. You were with Dion when you was a kid. You got with Dion when you was grown. Dion. Now we can keep this thing private and you plead the fifth, or I put it on the screen and it go public. Dion. Dion. Put it on the screen. 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 Old school, new school, wild out. All that alphabet train. Hey, advocates of Georgia education, though. Plug is technically a toy, y'all. Cortez is my favorite action figure. Deal talk. All that alphabet train. Electric
hoes that family matter. I got you going. I ain't know I went to school with a water bug. I thought I better don't say too much. Your girl just won't my whole bus. Your bus. Thanks for the info. You be in the back and you looking on the window. Looking on the window, that ain't you. And if I was, I was sitting next to you. Sitting next to me, I know your dad ain't home. Took your mom. I'm coming. I'm the chef alone. Girl. And granddaughter wears all begin. Head so big, I look like E-Man. Hey, head bigger than Mr. Red. His name was Take all the time you want, Sharon. Let's move it, are you ready? This Asian girl put a bun. She's ready to defeat the Hun. She's looking at her reflection. She pretends she has an erection. Hides her boots and her pants are sagging. There's a reboot, but no dragon. I'm about to city spotters, I don't need no blouses. I creep in the mess, so mysterious, my enemy says, wow, so serious. Listen, the main character never get up. My sister is Isabella. My other sister, Lisa, is stronger than all the fellas. The house is
Bigger. How big is your face?
See how much you is.
Action, Savon. I'll let my send you to talk.
Smell professional with Santo Speed.
There are trucks, and then there's the 2026 GMC Sierra. It's the truck. Get 2.9% APR for 72 months plus $1,500 purchase cash on Sierra models.
At Living Spaces, we're proud to offer the Rogello Outdoor Sofa as a sleek, modern addition to your backyard. Because we work with our trusted partners, we can promise outstanding quality at an exceptional value. Streamlined dust-free aluminum frames with performance fabric cushions ensure long-lasting durability, so you can enjoy a resort-style paradise season after season. Coordinating pieces allow you to bring even more contemporary beauty to your outdoor. Shop the Rogello Outdoor Collection. Only at Living Spaces. Living Spaces.
Let's talk casino in here. This is a no-no. No matter what you do, we don't talk about Bruno.
They said I had it all, but something was missing. I kept looking down, but something was fishy. On the prince I was looking, I looked at Justina, she was a virgin. Oh, what are you?
Now when Luke and Leia was born, the galaxy was torn. They had everybody looking for, even Darth Vader was unborn. I'm speaking of course. What? You talking about the Force? Chewbacca said,
I'm gonna tell you something about the truth. You're not a monkey, but you are a boo. You can get into bikini from their pants. I'm really trying to rock me like a genie in a lamp. No, I ain't bragging. You could be my Jasmine. I'll show you a whole new world like Aladdin. Yeah! My uncle killed my daddy. It was my fault. I ran about my kingdom.
She said kingdom. She said kingdom. You can't do that. Nigga come down in the building. My soul is blue and red. I be saving some women and children. I cast them in my well. Hey, I'm Peter Parker, you know my name. I love my Peter and Mary Jane. I used to be white, but I'm black now. I'm a underwater singer. I got hair like Justine. I used to be white, but I'm black now. Look, there was a girl named Dorothy, and I tell you she was lit. I mean, they until a tornado came and wrecked her.
Yo, DT's back. Justina's whack. My body's curving. Nick's a virgin. Connor's tall. Clutch is small. Santuan's straight. Teddy lost weight. Look, let me just be real with you. Ain't a single damn thing that I said was true. Like, I don't even have the dopest flow. I lied. My nose growing. I'm so
Mount trumpets, but sitting here with you, my heart grows 3 sizes. My pants are growing too. I took everyone's presents, but don't make a snitch. I give them back the very next day. I'm Grace.
I ate some books, I ate some grass, I used my hand to wipe my tears, and come out to you.
You make some noise before me. Your seed is in a blizzard. Round 1, fight. Yeah. Sub-Zero wins. Centennial Park. Round 1, fight. New challenger. You see, this is a jewelry store. That's a jewelry store. Round 6, fight. You see this on the playground. In West Philadelphia, born and raised. Say the school song, man. Say it.
Hey, man, it's Wildstyle, so watch how I'ma stay on you. Why the hell y'all got me battling Helga from Hey Arnold?
Listen, I'm gonna take it to city bricks. Rolling, 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 your head dipped in the tamarins. Here we go. Bring your ass here. Come here. Look. Now, what I might say might be harsh, but you look like Toad from Mario Kart. I ain't gonna lie, you getting greasy. Got you some play Nintendo, right? Well, let's give it up for Mario and Luigi.
DC get fun of my outfit. He said it go switch, switch, switch in the tricks, but I can tell you I go switch, switch, switching you. Yeah, I don't think it's talking a lot. Matter of fact, we does this, we talking a lot. To his team, winning. This time he does that. Your whole squad look like Rugrats.
This head look like yours if you put it in a microwave.
Yes, all we did is look and be. Listen, you don't want to get laid. I really feel like I'm what's a bad decision? I pay my rent with your daddy's pension. Ain't something crazy and don't get me pissed. Cause I see your mama and she got her just like this. Oh no, listen to the dumb dad. Why got me battling Tommy from Rugrats? Hey yo, DC, you built like a breadstick. You need to start to Buzz Lightyear to Netflix. Yeah.
No. I don't understand.
Yeah, I'm about to say it's gonna hurt to the core. I ain't gonna call you the B word, but last night you was on all fours. And Sanctuary isn't here. This gonna hurt real square. You say you a drag queen, look, you are a dragon tail. Hold on, Sanctuary. Dragon tail, dragon tail.
Do you want me at your barbecue? Like, right now? Okay. Okay, everyone. Light these things delivered to a cookout pizza. Let's go, let's go.
Introducing HEB Now, the fastest way to get your Texas favorites in as little as an hour. They say higher education is outdated, irrelevant, but at Grand Canyon University, we shatter that story. GCU's bachelor's, master's, and doctoral education degree programs combine coursework with observational education. GCU gives you hands-on experience so you can learn to lead your classroom with heart, faith, and purpose. This is purpose-driven education. Take action. Find your purpose at Grand Canyon University. Visit gcu.edu.
Hey, what's going on, man? It's your boy Chico Bean, man. You know me right now, but if you leave your name and number, I'll be sure to get back to the school about the time. To DJ D-Rep. That's me. Okay, the game no more. I'm not gonna take up too much of your time. I just want to say shout out to all my hats. I know we've been through a lot, and I know sometimes I can
ultimate candy, man, because without me, I wouldn't be a DJ. I would just be a wreck. Thank God. And the award goes to DC Young Fly. Make some noise for DC Young Fly. Stretch marks. Appreciate this layer. That makes you see a stretch mark good. Hi, I am Thanks to Barber Stretch Mark. And I want to accept this award for the I never leave your side. I'm loyal, you know what I mean? Been down with you from day one. You know, he's a fat baby. And, you know, every time he get bigger, I get bigger. He out on stage with his shirt off, showing him off, showing me off. Two titties, my cousins, and him. And you know what I'm saying? Like, I just want him to know, like, no matter what, bro, I always got your back. And your side, and your ankles. I ain't gonna, you know.
You ever been with a black man? Quit touching. Thank you for giving me everything for doing nothing. I do nothing. I got 10 cars and no drive. The only thing I did was when I went on the Breakfast Club to get my job back so I could continue to do nothing to get everything.
And the award goes to Maddie Smith. Unfortunately, Madison couldn't be here today. She had a tragic throat injury for being on my so much. So I will gladly accept this white woman that knew me. So keep doing your mother thing. Stay off my get judged. And you know what? I'm calling the cops on all you. Okay, listen now. Okay. I'm on the black team, usually I'm on the red. The team is the same color of my hair. I get rapping and rapping and rapping and rapping for no reason. I've been rapping for like 4 months. Yo, listen, while that's my own job, I know someone can tell. I can't DJ, but I can press the buzzer bell. I'm Jersey and I'm on MTV. I have red hair and I take Plan B. I take Plan B. I did a law style and I took Plan D. Possible Instagram names for Nick Cannon. One is Ed determined to quit.
backstage with Wildin' Out. Nick, are you okay? No, not this Mariah. No, her ass real. She was in last year.
What is Nick? We didn't say call your special stand up, don't shoot. We said call it up, don't shoot your stand up special.
Mixtape. The second time. See that thing, man? With DJ RP presents.
If you're listening to this, it's too late.
I'm a DJ that don't work a lot. What is started at the bottom and I'm still there. This is Nick Cannon's new rap name. What is MC? Please stop. What is MC? Come on, bro. What is MC? Never again. Stop. What is MC? Why do you keep doing this? What is MC doing over here? What is MC doing? Come say out there. What is it's a trick question? Nick Cannon is not a real rapper? What events that happened the year DJ wrecked this week? He DJ'd involved the Tea Party. What is Juneteenth? What is the Big Bang? Simple Peter's built up. What is a college refrigerator? What is a lawnmower mechanic? What is a restroom? What is? I know damn well y'all ain't talking about what I'm built like. Look at your head. Y'all think some of that built like Winnie the Pooh. This what is Nick got the leg of a flamingo? These DCU players built what is a windshield wiper? What is the word about the man in black?
sesame seed on the head with the ball. DC's fans sounds like.
What if you stuck your pinky toe on the edge of the table?
What is when you get the whoop and they hit that spot that you can't reach? What is the Lion King? Say it again. When Nick Cannon started falling out, this was his style. What is his music? Wayne, stop playing, man. You know damn well. Come on, bro. You have to back once you make for the rest of 200 episodes. After 200 episodes of Wildin' Out, the cast can finally do this. What is convince him to fire no millionaire? Is tell Nick to take that turkey off his head. During the show.
What is? Damn, I see her. I'm just standing here all goddamn time.
Who's this light-skinned kid that outdressed the whole cast?
I am a strong, beautiful queen who must be respected at all times. Your answer is aspects Nick Cannon looks for in a room. You know you're a professional. What is fertility? What is a pulse? These guys not mean anything? What is you don't mind being a babysitter, do you? Your answer is things Nick Cannon says while pillow talking. What is which one of your other friends like me?
What is have a baby by me, baby, be a millionaire?
What is now when I wake up, I'm gonna get another show, and then another show, and then another show.
What is you know you can keep it, right?
What is
God damn you, shoot.
touchdown! Celebrate your team's sensational performance with Old Spice Swagger Heat. Better protection than a new ice cream. At the United States Sports University, sports isn't just something you do, it's who you are. This is where excellence begins, learning and competing with hand in hand.
I wanted a place where I could compete and grow. Here, I'm doing both, on the field and for my future career.
I thought being done playing meant leaving the game behind, but USSU gave me the opportunity to lead the next generation.
I transferred to USSU to be more than just a number. Now I'm building others on the track and the field. Whether you're training to lead on the field or beyond, the United States Sports University shapes you to lead. You don't just study sports, you live.
We train.
Really?
We go. We're all athletes. The future in sports starts here. Learn more at USSU.edu. Congratulations, you're officially a Long Island. Your answer is Nick Cannon is the leader of this game. Why do y'all keep putting my name on these damn topics?
What is the LIG, the leader?
What is the apologetics?
fertility game.
Shut up. What is clearly
And your answer is what Nick Cannon's. Hold on, I'm not saying this. All right. Santoine, finish this for me.
What Nick Cannon's penis says him.
Whoa, can I get a vacation?
What is? Hey, man. You might go ahead on around the comment stuff, bro. What is? Good morning. What we about to get into?
You're a wild boy, man. You're wild. You're wild.
What is? I got this scared right here from yesterday, man. The answer is Nick Cannon will get you pregnant if.
What is your name, Big Mom?
I'm saying, I like your new hairstyle.
What is? If your name is Lisa, Tina, Michelle, Katrina, Brandy, Tanya, Gloria,
What is USL? If you got diamond records, Grammys,
just in case y'all really need to know if y'all want to get pregnant by OG. What is? You gotta let me hit first and I'm gonna tell you how it is.
The answer is songs on DJ T-Rex's favorite playlist. What is? I got the whole world on my neck.
What is Jiggle? Because you're Nick Cannon's bitch.
What is? You'll never find.
I like big heads and I cannot laugh.
What is this old man? He play one. He play nothing. The answer is Wild 'N Out cast members' childhood nicknames.
When Santoine was little, he was Oops.
What is? Well, my name was Meme. I mean, okay. Sit your old ass, man.
What is when me and was little? Shift Nick off.
What is DC Young Fly? Ass little boy.
So I can't play for the band no more?
Your answer is excuses D-Rec gives for still being on Wild 'N Out. What is medical and dental benefits? That's true. What is, then you actually have to learn how to DJ. You go to push this button right here. Okay, let's move on. You don't have no other friends. I'm gonna move on. So I can state the obvious. What is the only job I have? And I'm homeless. Don't put his business on TV. No, we got to. Y'all want to get us up, be real. You smooth at the DJ booth. The answer is DJ D-Rec
it starts. See answer. What is shut up.
see is the top of Chico's head. Well, hey, how about the next hand he gonna lose if them Chico, man, I understand, man. I understand. What's up, everybody? And I guess it's only right. You'll never find blow, 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 blow. And see this, Nick Cannon's gym. I don't know what the this place is.
Well, Nick blessed as hell to have this all day in the gym. We got a brand new studio.
Nick Cannon's gym. You see, it is a Nick talk.
Now from the top, make it drop.
Quick, make it on.
But I ain't making no cake. Nick Cannon, I can beat your ass. I tell you that it's true to be deserved. He's spending all out money on dirt. Exactly.
Friday after next.
Yeah, I'll be selling out, host the Max Singer, and I'm host Wildin' Out. My legacy, they gon' never forget it. I'm trying to get the whole damn world pregnant.
You're on my team first. I got my first. How about my shirt? You can be either big foot and all you gotta do is say this team wins. I'm gonna ask you how many times that you do it right now.
Reason for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 20 seasons of this. And I did a lot of wild shits. I'm the one that be like, make some noise when I'm wildin' out kind of serious. Okay, listen. Alright, look. Before it was fluid, it was just rock and roll. And that was the bunch more, so I got to go. And that was number 3. And you got so much kids, I might think that I'm at Chuck E. Cheese. And they're number 9, a dentist well, I'll be paid for each kid, I'll be rich as hell. Yeah, but I watch his kids when he does his show. You gotta get this one. Okay? Listen, I'm on a bitch versus feet. Every time he walks, you said big versus weight, you said big. That's what I'm saying. You like trying to say he watched the Muppets. You said big. What? Stupid. I get the reference here. They only the battle is Nick Cannon versus APL.
Have you ever heard of 1-800-GOT-DOWN? Oh, yeah, the deaf removal company. All you have to do is.
Why do I care? My members are me. They're my community. I always want to be that support person for my others.
I'm just one piece of a larger puzzle, and every piece matters.
Working at United Healthcare, I've always wanted to see others succeed. I care about helping people because it's what I was put on this earth to do.
That was your catchphrase. That's what you always used to say on this show. But you never listened. That's why I had to get rid of you, bro. I tried to teach you the game. Tried to show you how to rock. But now I gotta change your name to Atheon Rock. Listen. Listen. I'm basically better than you. At being a man, a human being, and a wildin' out veteran too. Now we gonna go back and forth. And it's all in fun. By the way, I slept with your girl. Thanks for raising my son. Hitman versus Big Mitch. Hey, well, I know. Let's give a round of applause to Vic. You were signing Kanye West. By the time I got done clapping, Kanye left. I mean, I don't drink or smoke because I can do sober. You from the Windy City. Oh, that explains why your career blew over. Vic came to quit. I know you used to bang it. That's why I want this all blue fit, because you ain't on. You never been a shooter. You might as well be sterile. He's supposed to be a gangster. His real name is Joe. You're battling Tessalarius versus Michael Blackson. I used to be a fat. I wanted to you, but I found out you are a man. You look like me. I ain't gonna lie, I just want to tell you how black you is. You look like undead. Stevie Wonder sees you every day. Okay, but okay. I am black, but please don't hate. I got one confession. This accent is fake, and I'm really pathetic for real. And I'm not even African, I'm just black. So that's just what it is. Your mom and pop is the same. Who said all the fuck ass? You have reached the voice now that black is doing the planet. Shut up. This is my drug money. Bring never got you. If I owe you money, you have the wrong number. I keep using that bitch. Y'all reached the voicemail of DJ D-Rack. I can't come to the phone right now because I'm setting up my Social Security and AARP. I only make minimum wage on this show, so I gotta keep showing up. Or Nick is gonna make me go in the studio and make some more music with him. This terrible, terrible. I can't get to the phone right now because the wild now girls rubbing my feet. Boy, serious, I want to get some stuff off my chest. So press 1, please buy my music. You can buy it by pressing 1. And press 2, please, so you can sing along and jiggle up. you reached Justina Valentine. And this is my male voice. My voicemail. If you're my agent, you know where to reach me. And if this is my ass, where have you been my whole entire life?
I'm gonna do me. You can't nobody do me better than I do me. You feel me? No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I'm sorry. That was great. That KP. Hold on. It's fixed. It's fixed. It's fixed. It's fixed. Hey, what's going on, man? It's your boy Chico Bean, man. You know, if you know me right now, but if you need the name and number, I'll be sure to get back to you soon. I promise you.
So the last 2 years, I have been 6 juniors, and that did feel really good. Freshman sisters with me that whole journey. Freshman mistakes, tracking my time, and doing payroll. So I can focus on clients. I would not want to be without freshman.
Have you ever wondered why the Wright brothers actually wanted to fly? We get it, Wilbur. You get a hot dog, and you get a hot dog, and you get a hot dog. Maybe. But either way, try Bar S, the #1 hot dog in American history.
Okay, that's easy. Be less kids. I call this Joey Badass. Cause I just want to hit it one time.
These 5 words can get you hurt. Dang, Jada Waiter is fine. I'm sorry. I just want to get some service. Don't nobody shoot me. Don't nobody shoot me. The answer is Cougar pickup line.
What is? I can't get pregnant, so drop that.
What is? Hey, young blood, you give me a ride to that damn bank. I won't be the only one making a direct deposit tonight.
They got gay cougars? Get your sexy ass.
Boy, you so ugly. I'm talking so loud because your ears so small.
Get your I'm standing for Mary.
Well, it's good because your teeth look like hotel pillows, so it's
Next one, give me.
This is a Slate truck, and it costs half as much as an average new car. Slate, we built it, we make it.
These are the faces men make before they shave their bodies with a face razor. Introducing the new tool.
Breaking free. Jacobs. First down and more in the Cleveland territory. Almost with the break, and he's going to they do not get a touchdown here. Play action. Love on the roll. The pump. Stretch the punt. He finds his open man. It's a touchdown. John Fitzpatrick's first NFL touchdown. Love got the end zone down the sideline. Wide open. It's Golden. It is Golden with a first down out in the 40. Play action long. Close it out. Tight end Tucker Craft down the sideline. Packers well within Brandon McManus's field goal range. Pressure picked up for the moment. Left to Anderson. Two receivers. Same area. Touchdown and Dorothy falls it down. At the 22-yard line. On 10 minutes.
They're asking to come down here. It's one thing if you have one receiver get open in that part of the field. It's another when both of them are wide open. And that has been what has destroyed the Dallas Cowboys. You've been talking about Michael Parsons all your life. You cannot give up the number of big plays this defense has.
35. Great far here. Slip screen. First down and more. It's in the 10. Get a ball on. Just throw. Billy first and long. Tucker Craft takes it inside the wall. Touchdown, Green Bay.
Great release move at the line of scrimmage. Watch this little double shimmy shake and out. Once you get that rebound position, nothing that to do. Terrific opening drive by the Green Bay Packers, who were not in a good mood after the thumping they took.
It's gone. Jalen Colbert and Logan. Prescott's got some time. In the middle. Incomplete. Beautiful job. He shot Nixon. Cut across. 6 to hear that coming up at the half. 16-7 question. Three of the Packers love. Wilson. Into Cowboy territory. 2-yard line. Two-back Jacobson first in the game. Love left. Love. Flips it out to Jacob. Jacobs toward the goal line. It'll be first and goal. Green Bay can go. Green Bay. Love. Touchdown. Rudy was two for the second.
Packers loadouts have some of the best moves off the line of scrimmage we'll ever see. Remember the move with the fade to the back of the end zone? Go right back the next time with the slam. I'll just take their timeout right now.
Tucker Craft. Shot down for a first down. Across the 30-yard line to the 32. Quick here, Jacobs. Open. Good move to the outside. Jacobs. Second and 6. Thank you, Jacobs. Pass to Craft. Tucker Craft to the pylon. He is in. Green Bay touchdown. There's Timberlake self-improvement.
Billy Stewart on the outside just got booed on that one by Kraft. Let's take a look and see if he is there.
All years he comes down. Pylon. Down. Look right here. Elbow came out of bounds. Don't seem to happen at about the same time. And third and goal. Walks it into the end zone for the Green Bay touchdown.
doesn't always have the catches that a Tucker Craft has. The man sometimes in the biggest moments gets the block. Stop at the 40-yard line. Big third down conversion. But Jonathan Wilson trying to hang in there. And that was a big tackle by Wilson. It was a little bit of a clothesline, but first and 10 inside the 30. Josh Jacobs inside run. Inside the 20. Jacobs carrying body. 15 to the 15 as we get here. Left side. We got 1, 3, and 4. So this safety is going to cheat here, which means you've got one-on-one with a lot of space in the middle of the field on the backside. And that's about as easy a pitch and catch in that situation as you can get. But just remember, so much of this game is about formation, just off late motion. They know how to open up those parts of the field that provide the floor. Josh Jacobs back in, he's the back. 26. Outlet, Jacobs, pass rushing, Jacobs sideline. Out of bounds to Boone. They got everything there. To the 49 in there. It's McManus to tie the game from 53 yards. Operation Clean. Keep this right down the middle. And we will go over. Closest to you. Whenever you look like me. Looking. Here's Parsons chasing. They're taking up. Parsons gets it. He goes in. He's down on contact. But it's no game. Here's Love. Gotta have at least 6. Puts it up. And it's a first down. Matthew Golden Eagle up. Inside block. Next one scoring by Hicks. On the 25-yard line. Loves ball Tavia Hicks. This for the tie. 34. And this one is good. And this one ends in the second. With the first and 10 to the air is Love. Walker the block. And finds his receiver downfield. Caught by Dobbs. Twirling at the 46. And pitch up 21 right off the bat. Well, it starts with the ball climbing the pocket. Look at the pressure the Bengals are going to bring. They're going to get him to step up in the pocket. It's a 4-man rush. You see the window. He's not looking to take off and run. He keeps his eyes upfield. Dobbs coming off the best game of his career against Dallas. Comes up with a catch right over the middle for a first down. Bottom couple of all teams in defense. 4 and 7. Walker with the block. Love on the move. The contact, the try, and that's the first down. Chris Jenkins hits him from the Love on the throw. It's picked off by Stone. They take over at the 36. Here's an end-around chase. And he's being chased. Bullard hits him from behind. Nice play. Losing 3. Heath is on the move. Love to the air. Second man. Quick ball. Caught by Golden. Always in space, and he makes him move the ball down to the 42. Catch and run at 20 yards on the play by Golden. And they were able to make it happen. Third down 2. Here's got the cup. There he has the throw. Bobbled and reeled in by action. But look at the entourage. Keyshawn Nixon and others are there. Bullet. Sims in the secondary. 3rd and 10 for Love. Here comes Hendrickson. There goes Love. Downfield. Caught by Golden. What a catch. What a throw. Today, his 12th in a little over 2 games. First down and 10 for Love. And underneath he goes. Caught by the leaping Jenkins. Chased down the play. Getting by. Battling off to the side. Catch and run by Jenkins. And Jenkins here. Crawling in. Touchdown. Some terrific blocking. More than others. Bring it on. And Jenkins doing himself. He's at 1,300-yard passing. That was a Dallas in that tie a couple weeks ago. Down the middle he goes. Nice looking catch. Tucker, Croft, and he ran the back. Second down goal. Crawford in. Jones ran off the first injury. First and 10. Josh Jacobs. Daniel Wilson is the back. Second down, 7. Love quickly caught.
inside the 30. Here are the Jacobs, an 11-yard run. It's second down, 7, and Jacobs. Touchdown for the second time. Josh Jacobs, a Green Bay rushing touchdown. Here, you're going to get the seal here. Linebacker comes up. We're able to seal all of this, and he's just going to run right through the middle. Incredible job up front of blocking. Look at that hole. No contact until he's inside. New coach Mike Vrabel in New England. Yeah, they really turned their season around in the last few weeks. First and 10. Wow, look at the tie. There's the throw. On the play toss. And Vrabel on the tight ends here. First and 10 for Green Bay. Josh Jacobs. Down the block. Stiffens his way. Down to Vrabel on the rise. Catching and rushing. First and 10. Thank you, Jacobs. Top of the tight end, Kraft. Galloping inside. Touchdown. Love, and then the block by Kraft, and then going out to the flat. It looks like it's going to just be a run play. P1 is in there as the back and Flacco and drop back. And back to away. Down time. Run for a chase. Jenkins with the snap. First and 7. Love. Wanting to wind up and does it. The snap on third down. He's wrapped up and down he goes. It's Parsons. Last second instructions from Love. Play clock at 2. They get the snap away. And pass is caught. For a Green Bay first down. It's Golden again. Trying to think defense. Sounds like you want to throw it. Oh, yes. Run the 31. Love. Lots of time. Now it is complete. For the first down. 76 total yards of offense for Green Bay. As Love throws, it was caught by Antonio Dobbs and from the right hash, Lucas Anderson from 61, and the kick is good. Pirates gain 21 yards on the penalty. You set it down. As we set, has the ball out loose. It's recovered by the Packers. Second down, made. Off the pick. Love throws, and it's caught for a first down by there's Love on first down. It is caught by Golden. One of the top defensive players. Plus the ball from the 7. Inside the 5 to the end zone. Touchdown, Josh Jacobs. Love on third down. Finds his man as taken across midfield. And Scopio and Tucker Kraft. Run the 28 on first down. Love stays on his feet. He's inside the 20. Picks up the first down. Slides. Jacobs shifts to the right side of Love. He takes the handoff to Jacobs. And now throws, and it's taken in for a touchdown by Kraft. The floor on this place. Look at how deep Josh Jacobs goes, and it looks like he has the ball. That is so tough for linebackers. It messes with your eyes because you have 100% straight and 14 straight completions. Third and goal. Reset. Parsons again. Parsons takes down. It's Reset on the sneak. He will not get there. He did not get it. So the decision to go for it on fourth downs by Jonathan Gannon. Jordan Love and the Packers on fourth down. Love falls to the outside. It's caught for a first down by Kraft. So the gamble for Mavericks work pays off. That's off to Jacobs. And he is in for the Packers touchdown. His second today. Parsons Rodgers to escape. But he's there at the end. He hits the little Mac. Deep at the quarterback. Walker's out there, excuse me, for the sack. Back at tight end. And he's a fullback. For the moment, as Luck spins and fires quickly. It's Dobbs into scheme territory at the 40-yard line. To get a 24 to Romeo Dobbs. See if Christian Watson was on the field that gives it that. Things are feeling good. So that's Malik Heath. Tackling down the sideline. Inside the 20, Heath. Thrown down by Wilson. He's now first down. But so far, it really hasn't worked out. The 16 to Kraft. Tight end with pocket. Kraft inside the pocket. To the end zone. Touchdown. Tucker Kraft. It's good to tight end stay.
Up here, and you'll see Love have to drop down his arm anchor and sort of throw it under and around wide. And then Derek was Tucker happy when he was fast.
Oh, no doubt. Kraft again. Taking off up the field. Tucker Kraft cuts inside. To the 40-yard line and down to 39. 27 seconds left. The break 4 and Love firing sideline. It's caught. Held on to, let's see. It's 8 inbounds. Pump rolling. TJ streaming off the edge on third down. Dropped in as he throws up for Kraft. Caught. Kraft. Oh, on the run. Kraft pulling away. Still on his feet at the 30. What a run after the catch by Kraft. All the way to the 26-yard line.
Not too many cheers left.
Big to Jacobs. Up. Kraft. Got it. First down. First and goal for the Packers. Savion Williams has got it. Williams getting the pocket to the pylon. Savion. Into the touchdown.
Basically, this is just going to be a sweep. You're going to have the guys coming across the formation. All these guys are going to come out here and hit the outside edge block, or you're right into the end zone.
So is that the new Green Bay sweep? Motion the pockets, Love got to move. Good completion, and the run after it. First down and 4 with Wilson. Love with a hand signal, the pressure comes. It's picked up, lost to space. Downfield for Watson. He's got it. Christian Watson, welcome back. He's got it at the 7 package rate. Second and goal. Jacob trying to bounce to the outside. Can he get there? Yes, he can. Touchdown. Ringo takes the lead. 319. The 319 you heard before that cadence. Drop his deep drop. No, and open. He's going down. Set Michael Parsons. Number 1 got one. It's off the out in pieces of 8. Packers scored 8 in their last drive. And Manuel Wilson trying to add it back. Long arm of pressure coming. Picked it up inside. Kraft's got it. At the 10. Kraft running away to the end zone. He has 2 touchdowns.
This is just tremendous. This looks like a scat back letting this little return route back inside. And once he has caught the ball tonight, he has done what he has done all season long.
Packer fans who made the trip making noise. Spiker marches up the middle again. They're in trouble and brought down. One of the defenders who played with Rodgers 6, 7, that was sack for Doug Gary. Back to Keith. Feel the powers of national tight ends today. Love is great hot. Keeps his streak going. Christian Watson inside the 30. That is 18 consecutive completions for Love. There's a pressure. Drops the guys out. Roger stop. 20 consecutive completions. Something that hasn't
Fairly obvious they could use a little help at wide receiver.
23. Inside, that ball comes out. On the sprinkle, we'll see. Multiple things. First up, who recovered? Second, the game will have it long enough to be a catch and a fumble. I hope that way live. And the Packers have it.
First, there was peanut butter, and then chocolatey goodness. Peanut butter cup.
What the puff? 17 grams of protein?
I thought it was about dinosaurs.
I thought
cup. New peanut butter cups built.
I'm gonna help. That's nice.
This is a place no one can do for and really would at the exact same time.
Hey, look at you. Floors by day, student by night. PT by dawn, Dean's List by dusk. Always powered by Penn State World Campus. With more than 175 in-demand programs, Penn State World Campus delivers on your time.
Thank God I'm starving. Can you recommend a good place to eat, honey? What are you looking for?
That's so new to this. These linebackers can really run, and you got to give them credit. As this season unfolds into that MVP conversation, Green Bay continues to win. Makes the handoff to Josh Jacobs. Ball back to Jacobs. Makes the play. Makes two-man miss. And then Derek Brown slots down and brings him down. Christian Rose picked up that 59-yard catch and run last week. There's Jacobs. Busted through a couple of tackles. That's a first down into the red zone. Aaron Bates, the play with 5 picks on the line, and then he becomes the extra rusher. He's coming out of the rush here. Young throws it quick. End zone shot. Picked off. McKinney. Tap the feet in bounds. That's the first incompletion for Love today. Yeah, 3rd and 12. Here he's going to do it again. Deep shot. That ball is pulled in. Christian Watson taking the foul. Still 2 timeouts. No Green Bay. Love wants to attack downfield. He will. Floats long. He's top for a first down. Over the Dobbs. That's the play that Love and LaFleur were looking for. And to be as effective as a good pass. So continue to put the ball in Jordan Love's hands. Here's a handoff. There is Jacobs. And he gets the first down. All the way down near the 31 of Carolina. And that Green Bay good tempo. Love throws for Dobbs. Makes the catch. Makes the move. And he's shut down the far side of the 40. A flag is thrown on the far side of the field. It's 5 on the rush. Quick screen. Open space. Near side. Chris Brooks first down. If you're going to score in the NFL as a defensive coach, you want to make them throw as many plays as humanly possible. Trying to avoid the long plays down the field, and it is caught by Luke Musgrave. The other side, Carolina's 2 for 2 on one good fullback pass. Quick throw, pass the sticks, that's a first down. And it is Malik Heath, who only plays about 1 out of every 3 offenses. Handoff, Jacobs, hits it. That's a 1-point game. That's going to take it. Quarterback run all the way, and he's got a first down. Ball comes out. Keyshawn Nixon has got it for Green Bay. See, here it is. Here's a look. Knees are up. Arm is not down. That's a fumble. It sure is. Cooper, he comes in, he punches right at it. These guys, they haven't gotten a lot of takeaways, as I talked about a little bit ago. And the Eagles, they simply have not turned the ball over this year. They have the fewest turnovers in the league. But Cooper comes in and punches it out. Fumble. Recovery. 3 timeouts and a minute and a half. They want to sneak through. And get out of bounds with another Packer first down inside Philadelphia territory. Bigsby right side. Clay Walker swings him down. Great action to start this drive. And Love flags on the play. Finally hits one downfield to Watson. He's not willing to try the 59-yard run play. That's Devontae White. He makes a move that just makes his team better and gives him a chance. Love keeps protecting and delivers. And that's milk. You just got that drop on fourth down. This impacts a lot, whether or not they're able to get a touchdown or a pass for themselves. Jacobs bends it back. Yeah. Fights his way to the touchdown. Wow. Receiver because of injuries. Third down and 10. And take the handoff. Mark flips it. He's got Watson. And there is that first down. And there is the two-man warning. It's a screen for Jacobs. A little extension of the run game here. And Jacobs moving to the sideline. It's third out of bounds in Giants territory. So now they go with end around for Paul Melton, who finds an alley and finds a first down inside the 35. Third down again. Willis holds on. Willis rolls and throws, and it's snatched for a touchdown by Watson. First of the season for Watson. He wants to find this guy as burns his bare down on him and just gets blasted. Oh my goodness. How did he even see him? He's the third read. You're dragging across the back line. He went flat to corner and then ripped it to Christian Watson there. Forrest Golden was drafted in the first round this year. Deep drop, looking for something downfield. Nothing there. Alba floats it loose. Man is Golden. Right up to first down in New York territory. So we can use this offense. Here's another play action fake on the roll. Throws on the board. Romeo Dobbs steps out inside the 15. The Packers run away through. It's a play to drive on the run formation. And Wilson slips from the scores to get Green Bay a lead. His first touchdown this season. They convert it twice on this drive on fourth down. But do it again. Here comes the rush. Winston dancing, moving, and down he goes. Packers get the stop. And it's Michael Parsons under the front of the wall for Green Bay. Fifth body coming from the Giants pressure. Love with time. Waving receivers around. Off the back foot, he launches it downfield. And it's caught by Syrian Williams. On a high snap. Floats it. Runs it up top. And it's caught. Touchdown Packers. Green Bay. Tough snap. Jordan Love is able to handle that. He's throwing to the field. He likes his matchup with Christian Watson, especially throwing into that corner. I mean, that's basically dead in the teeth of the wind. He cuts it right through the wind. He loves it. That's what I'm talking about. You probably go for it for two regardless of the wind conditions today here to try to go up a touchdown right after. Love hits it. Floating in. And it is followed through by Wilson. Wilson fires. It's a hot target. Picked off. It's Evan Williams with the interception. Defense. They're playing intermediate right now. Here's Winston. Loading up. Got a holding hit from behind. Ball is out. And this game is over. And Michael Parsons finally gets home. And he is now 9-0 in controlling the run game with that front. Forcing negative points. High snap. Love holds it down. On 33, the sideline for Watson. Coming up a 2-touchdown game against the Bills. Pass protecting. Back and it is a pass play. On second down. Love outside that taking risks. First down and goal for Green Bay. His first touchdown of the season last year. Straight ahead. Got hit the line. Kept on Sherman and Gavin. Green Bay in the end zone on their first drive of the day. Looking from Jordan Love, and they're going to come after him and get there. He throws it up for a first down. Defending the lead and just a little bit of a different plot. Wilson's back in and bounces to the outside. And with his tick reloaded, he runs for the first down. Another 10-19 to go. Just don't know where it's going to come from. Everybody's kidding. Love steps up and finds Romeo Dobbs. Leading receiver for the Minnesota play style. One looks to throw. He's got room to run if he wants to. He'll take off. And Jordan Love is one week after he had to go to the locker room for the Atlanta team's defense. Willing to punt it. Price.
Welcome to Refreshment. Kick back with hot cherries, golden tart, or big pineapple. A tropical refresh. Dunkin' Refreshment.
She's not just a wizard. It's an entire skincare routine. Your is just more sure and wrap on your skin.
Yo, Charles! We'll get it back when we got collab today.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm trying to hurry up because I got a boo-boo, right? I got a boo-boo. And I'm gonna get to the gym around the same time as we told each other we was gonna meet each other there. You get there 4 minutes early, 5 minutes earlier, right?
And I got a dookie, bro. Like, I really gotta get this dookie at my smoothie. Right? I wanna get there right at 1:30. And she waiting on me, and I'm like, I'm in the bathroom taking this shit. You feel me? I don't wanna do that, though. Like, you feel me? So, that's what I'm gonna do right now. I'm about to go to the gym. And this, you know, you yeah? I can't you yeah right here? I can't bang you yeah? Should have did it, though. Should have still did it. I should have still banged at you yeah. I don't ever get those type of signs. If I can bang this Yui, I can bang this Yui. I don't get why I can't bang this Yui, especially if I can really whip though.
That's hard.
Yes. I love it. It's fun. You like fun though. You like coffee? Anybody ever talk about Frappuccino? Absolutely. You know how much sugar in that? Banana bread popular. You like banana cola. Oh, your whole finger. See the storm? You hit lemon? Oh, okay. I used to do it for real. Yeah. But I stopped. I don't know, life, focusing on business and money. It's fun. You should try it. Let me see your box more. I'm really curious.
You said they cool, they got like 16, 17. I'm like, 18. I ain't tripping. It's a drive too. I ain't too much ready for this drive. I tell you, it's my cousin.
No, never mind. I'm talking about she's in a daddy. She's got a daddy. She doesn't protect your kids. Ain't no protect. You might not protect your blood. I mean, yeah. Are you gonna punch like this? How are you punching from that? How are you punching from that though? You feel like you're trying to protect your kids. Are you for real? Look, why do girls feel like that though? They're like, why is that?
Yeah, I'm really trained on that.
You do calisthenics. I'm gonna learn. You know that guy I used to that was doing that shit. He's out in Miami. He was crazy. I don't know, but I watched this shit and I'm like, yeah.
Want to get to it?
I do.
You good, bro? It's his one girl, her name, Sophia. Yeah, she be doing this all the time. Yeah, she be doing bad. She be doing she be muscle over there. Yeah. I can teach you what you do. I can
I never tried to look. I'm not interested in it. Oh shit.
Let's do it. Let's go with it. We're gonna go get your book. Don't even worry about it.
Oh, okay.
Don't even worry about it. I'm scared.
This is so intimidating. This is intimidating me for real.
You can get 5 pull-ups. I think you got 5.
With no bed, nothing?
Yeah. Lots of this shit.
That doesn't matter. Oh shit. How do you like?
Oh yeah. One. Come here.
Look,
Maybe like 10 on the bed.
we got 5 on the bed. So, all right, put your feet on it.
Both of them?
It's whatever comes. Okay. It is. Bam. Come here. Bam. Come here. Bam. Bam. Bam.
This is gonna hit me in the face.
Oh, give me another. Shit, I ain't worried.
What's it? He said muscle up.
I don't know if you're ready for that.
Oh yeah, he's gonna miss me out. What the fuck?
You said you want to live out. You team Casey.
I'm like, team Casey?
Yeah.
I don't know about on a team. I don't know about on a team.
What you mean?
I can't go for the thing his action. Was it dragged a little bit? Was it dragged a little bit? Hell yeah.
Okay.
It was dragged.
Okay.
But nah.
What you think you did wrong?
That's it. That's all. That's him though. Like their communication thing, and I don't think his shit's totally developed.
No, I'm not gonna lie. It's not. He bad with like. Casey was bad with expressing himself. He didn't really know how to express
I don't think he ever had hoes. So when he got hoes, he was like, damn.
So you think like men need a whole face?
They need a whole face.
That's a fact though. Okay, I'm glad you know that.
They need a whole face.
Hey, that's
sure. You got a whole face?
Did I have one? Oh, absolutely.
Why are you saying like
I
that?
needed one though. I mean, you gotta get it out your system. Cause you gotta grow up to it.
Right.
Hey, hell yeah.
Before or after relationship?
Like I would say in a relationship, like when you're young, of course, because when you're young, you just kind of get into shit. Like, oh man, like you when you're 15, 16, 17, you kind of get into shit. So I would say around that time in my life, after I was cheated on, after I was cheated on, I'm like, yeah.
Okay.
One, I had to get that. Oh, she did me wrong. But we cool now. Me and her. She got love for me though.
Hey, I have a question though. Men that get their heart broken in like kindergarten, right?
Watch out.
Why do they be like that? They gotta get back there fucking 45 years old.
Look, niggas that get their heart broken in kindergarten, like middle school, that's different. Like nigga, get over that. Get over that.
Even high school, they can't get over it.
High school depends on what time and it depends on how crazy the breakup was. Years, like if she like, what you gotta think though, like we be loving hard though, man. Bro, we don't be wanting that shit to end though. A lot of times when y'all break up with us, y'all be already tapped out. You could be. You ain't shit.
But yeah, you gotta hate him to unlove you. You're emotional.
With niggas though, it's like not like that. When we in a relationship with a woman, it's like, well, we gonna go through the fire, whatever fire it is, until you fucking up me. That's what break us. So that's really what break us.
That's the problem with y'all's ego. I'm gonna talk to y'all's ego so bad.
It's like you really gonna let me touch you though?
You got insecurities?
Nah, I wouldn't say that. It's really a.
Men swear they're not insecure, but they have huge ego, huge.
That's a fact. We definitely have egos. Yeah. I would just say like that's just like that's fine.
Okay.
Don't respect
so
her.
Women can't have a whole face.
Respect her. Don't touch her.
Yeah.
Fuck her. Said women can't have a whole face. No, I think
No, they can't. No, they can't.
You know, say it right quick. Oh yeah. Wait, come here. Come here. Wait, that's easy. Somewhat different for y'all. You know that though.
I do know that.
It's different for y'all. Do I think y'all should date? Yes. I think women gotta date. They know what they want.
Yeah.
Very good. Whole face with a dude, whole face with a girl. That's totally different thing. You just around here get crushed. And you can't just be around here get hit up. What's the difference? We doing the part. You get part. The whole phase is you get crushed. So you just get part. Our whole phase is us crushed. We just around here dipping in everything. Feel me? They kind of up the right, like, we kind of gets like crazy in a sense when it comes down to dudes.
Yeah.
That's how
I think that is a problem.
Yeah, that's just how it is, though. It ain't never change. I think that's what we don't care about. Like, we just understand how this shit goes. Yeah. There's a lot of shit that benefits y'all. There's a lot of shit that benefits us. I think the problem is y'all don't like this shit benefits.
No, yeah, not at all.
Y'all hate that shit. No. When everything benefits y'all.
Wow. I'm getting man hands doing like this. I'm gonna try to do a muscle up. Let's just be kind of.
Let's do it.
You gotta swing up.
Yeah. So with a muscle up, you kind of gotta treat it like you can't treat a muscle up like a pull up.
Yeah.
So pull ups, you kind of on a tilt. Muscle ups, you gotta go over. Feel me? So in the sense of you kind of gotta be yourself a little bit of a swing.
Okay.
Feel me? But with a pull up, you just gotta go straight up. Feel me? Muscle up. You need momentum to go over. So, come here. Ooh. Now, look, I'm gonna help you up there.
Okay.
So get all the way up there. Yeah. Push yourself up. You got it. You got it. You got it. Yeah. Okay. Now, for momentum, I know. Now, give yourself some momentum coming down, and then swing back up.
Okay.
Swing yourself back up there. It's that simple. Well, come here. Here.
Damn, that was cool, wow. Wait, that was fun.
Yeah, I'm telling you. It just go with practice. You gotta keep
It's more like
swing. It's a little bit of a swing. Yeah.
okay, that was fun.
Did you have a phase?
I've been relaxed my whole life. 3 years? Yeah. How long for it? 6 years? Oh no, that's marriage. I've been after 4. I don't have a ring. Yeah.
But I would say with mine, I can't really say that I wouldn't have married her. I think we were just young. I got with her when I was like 17. Okay. Yeah, we broke up at like 23, 22.
Mm-hmm.
So
it was a bad breakup.
I think it was bad for her. But after a while, she kind of understood. You feel me? But
it's not the right
I say all the time, she was a good girlfriend. You feel me?
Yeah.
There's a lot of things.
She's around the same age.
Yeah.
You believe like being a leader, protecting your
Absolutely. Yeah. The traditional shit.
Hell yeah.
Yes. They cooking in here though.
You know what?
They cooking in here.
No, the playlist is fire.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite artist?
Favorite artist? You know what hip hop is?
Do I? Yeah, we saw him in Texas.
You want to see him?
Well, in a club.
I'm looking at
club show.
I'm going to get see him.
I would say no.
Yeah, I'd say Lil Papa. MVPs in the game.
never had their heart broken when we like listen to this. You got to slide down the wall.
One more set for this last set. Me too.
What was your first impression of me just based on social media? Just look at my profile.
Cutie pie. That's it. Oh, shit, you just aesthetically pleasing. You go to a nice ass cafe.
That's what I like. I want you to look at my thing and be like, can I afford her or not?
You feel me though? You look real classy. What about you?
I was about to say. So we followed each other. Your first video popped up, right? It was like it just randomly was on my score. It was. Why would you hate this?
Cutie. I ain't hit that bit.
I mean, what is this? But why did I do it? So that was my first impression. I was like, oh. And then I got to the other video. The Asian accent was crazy though.
Asian?
Yeah. You was like, I went to a girl on the phone, she's like, me no English? I said,
Spanish. That's what she said. She was like, oh no, I'm sorry. Like, because I didn't want to use the machine after me or something.
Yeah.
I'm like, you want to work there with me? Like, you work with me after me. I mean, work with me. She's like, sorry. No, that's what she said. That's why I asked the question. What was the first impression? Like, when you first see me.
That's good energy. You have a lot of energy.
I appreciate it.
You gotta be a Libra.
No.
I'm a Libra. And I've never met a Libra that I didn't like. You had like September 24th.
Okay.
October Libra? Yeah. My best friend's October Libra. Good energy.
That's me. About you, what's your angle?
It's not the income for real. I want to actually make money doing this shit.
Come to DC?
DC?
Have you fixed?
I wasn't planning on it.
Shoot.
Think so?
Headache? You might be dehydrated. Gatorade with a clinically proven electrolyte blend.
Level 1, the first time. You walk into the gym for the first time and you immediately want to leave. Not because anything bad happens, because the gym is a space that is extremely legible to everyone inside it and extremely illegible to you. And the gap between those two states is visible and you feel it. There are people here who know exactly what they're doing. The man on the bench press loading plates with specific efficiency of someone who has done this 10,000 times. The woman on the cable machine with the form that looks effortless because it
The series opens with a young woman named Miki riding the bus back to her hometown, Savage River. The moment she steps off, she walks down to the water and sits on a rock. 10 years ago, Miki was locked away for a killing. She drowned her best friend Jasmine in this very river. Meanwhile, her twin brother Terry is busy baking a cake. His young daughter Ocean asks if it's for
Now at Jimmy John's, for just $5.99, you can get a beat-up turkey tom or the penny. An Asian sandwich for $5.99. What is this, the 90s? Hold on, my CD skipped. The $5.99 sandwich deal at Jimmy John's. Oh, that's good. Liberty Liberty.
That's my name. I tell everyone it feels great getting great coverage and savings on car insurance with Liberty Mutual.
Liberty Liberty.
Don't overdo it. Great coverage, great savings.
Neil? Huh? What? Too daring? Yeah, not if you're daring people to kick your ass. It's called peacocking, bro. Alright? Females are attracted to bright colors. How's it working so far? You know, it's working well. You gotta play to your strengths. Style and charm. You should play yours. You should bust out those panty dropping card tricks you never show anyone. Girls don't like card tricks. Are you kidding? Of course they do. Yeah, they do. According to Men's Health, females are 18% more likely to sleep with a guy who's a card trick. Yeah, maybe that was you. Look it up. Hey, gorgeous. Gorgeous. Would you like to see a card trick? Sure. All right. Pick one and show me. Is this your card? Check your bra. What? Check your bra.
That's amazing. How did you do that?
I can't tell you.
Listen, I'm having a party at my house next week. You should come.
That sounds amazing. That is church thing. So, church thing. No. Neil just gets exhausted after a show. You gotta give him a break. What?
What an idiot.
You at least have to do that. He just totally felt up Cheryl.
Yeah, I know. And so does Ken. He's on a rampage. You better hide your ass.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Where's that little shit? Neil. Neil. You put a car in my girlfriend's. I'm gonna tear him in half with a phone book. Open the door, or I'll put you through.
fuck are you doing in there? You jacking it? Hey, everyone. Neil's jerking off in the closet. What a fucking gross little thing.
Leave me alone, asshole. Go.
And no, we can make some cats have eat shirts and pain. You're alone. In nomine Satanas. Hail Satan. Hail Satan. Thank you. Brothers and sisters, as the celebration of Estorth approaches, it is time to ask ourselves, why do we worship Satan? Is it for the power that is promised us? Is it to be on the winning side of the final battle of Armageddon? The worship of Satan allows us to eat freely. The tree of knowledge, good and evil, it gives us the freedom to indulge our senses in the pleasures of earth, heaven, and hell.
What a setup, right? I told you, you got Bud Light on tap. I'm not done yet. Watch this. Whoa. Now I just gotta finish the house. Maybe next year sometime.
Anything for the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light. Meeting up, you bring your A game. Friday nights, you bring your A game. Bring your A game to
You wanted to talk about Milo.
We broke up yesterday.
You were dating her.
I want you to help me get it back.
Milo and I aren't friends anymore.
That's okay. She hasn't changed at all.
Oh, we're probably better off then. She was never interested in you for the right reasons anyway.
Yeah.
Look, Milo wants a ladies' man. Confident guy who gets off girls. It's not you, is it?
I could learn. You could teach me. I just need techniques that work.
Pretty fast.
Would you like to grab a coffee?
Can I pass the time before you leave? You wanted to ask me out?
Ask for time with my in. I couldn't hit on you straight up.
You should have asked straight up. Shows confidence.
Okay, let's go again. Hey, what's up, girl? Want to roll with me? Get some coffee?
Yeah, I want to roll with you. Right off my feet off the sidewalk and into the gutter.
Let's do it.
Ain't happening. We're putting on a persona. Are you an actor?
No.
Well, why acting up now? All of us.
Oh, may not be possible.
Send the fuck on. I'm fucking going to get caught. What do you have to say? Go on.
I keep on acting very less desperate. You said never look desperate. Excuse me. Sorry. Can I ask you a question?
Sure, set it out. Charming.
Sounds good, Charlie.
Well, what's the question?
Can I buy you a coffee?
How long is this person need to ask me about that?
That's the question.
I don't even know you. I thought you were, I don't know, doing some environmental survey or something.
No, just a boy asking a girl for a coffee.
Stephanie, their coffee is only $1. Yeah. They're good high. Congratulations, your first week.
If I was begging.
Asking around and feeding straight up at this stage is guaranteed to get you knocked back. That was the plan.
An evil plan.
To get you used to being knocked back.
Like, apricot? On my eyelids? You're saying I got game?
You're not playing the game. You're not playing the game.
But I mean, I'm playing, yo.
All in good time. Right now, you're going to play. You got the money?
I can pay you.
No. Seriously, you're not playing.
Idiot. Oh, what is this? What am I supposed to do with this?
I'm sorry, I didn't know. Hey, you should buy another soda.
Buy yourself a soda.
Sorry, what's on them? Come on.
Idiot.
So how do you know this?
No, let me tell you. Must have been the mixing drinks. And Bloody Mary's done.
Come on, Kat. Happy birthday, Esther. Your birthday cake.
Thanks, Mom.
Cherry, like you like it.
Maybe Mom? I'm sorry. Hi. You're a little drunk.
You love me. You're the best. No one loves me like you love me.
I love you too.
I just puked in my mouth.
I told you to go easy.
It's not the liquor, it's your sub-childhood sweetheart tale. More than half the world is female, and you hold out for someone you like. It's kind of pedophilic.
True love lasts the ages.
True love involves sex, not abstinence. You skipped teenage sex because your 4-year-old self had a crush?
I was a late developer. Highest vocal range in the church choir.
Also, pedophilia came naturally to you then.
She was worth the wait. Sit. Next. Spit. One years, 43 days since our last. Wow.
I think I remember.
And it's behind the curtains, right? Did we just kiss?
4 years old. Who do you think's gonna be happier, your mom or mine? And probably right. She's everything in her life.
Wine confessions of love ain't gonna cut it with a girl like Tina. If you're too sweet, you'll turn most girls off. You need attitude, edge, and a hell of a lot more confidence. You paying attention?
Taking notes.
No, stop. You've got to let it flow. You put a piece of paper on it. When you're a player, you'll know. Girls will know, and everything will be easy, like sugar fish in a barrel.
Fun for every day we could do it.
Just like Monday.
How's the paper going? So there you get all this work. Become a couple.
Yeah. I know, I don't understand that either. Sorry.
I've got some good news. I started studying cardiology. I'm not gonna get a degree like you, but perhaps I can help you study. What's your name? I got another surprise too. But I'll tell you what. I've always been here beside you. Your beauty weakens my knees. You never knew. How could you? Each glance and every word a tease. I couldn't believe it when I had you. I never thought I'd break through. I could only barely hold back the tears from my deep and frightful fears. This bond is new. Ow! Oh, hey! Oh. Yeah. No, you're 12.
Oh, this is the reference.
Achieve your goals with a healthcare or nursing degree from WGU. Our respected programs are designed for busy lives with 24/7 online access and no set login times. This means your education fits around your schedule, not ours. Learn more at WGU.edu.
Taxi for an ultra?
Before Apoquel children for allergic itch, giving dogs pills was a battle of wits. Oh, Maria, I moist you.
Your dad caught you smoking, you panicked and put it out. Oh, you got judgment lights.
Yeah, I'm sober enough. I'm surprised you didn't get lost in the dark.
I think that might be a natural in the bedroom.
That's why you see when you shut the door with No, the guy's inadequate. It helps him to know. When I give a compliment, I mean it. It's in the heart. It's not the throws.
Me too, it's all about the heart.
I'm talking about the G spot.
The G spot. I'll keep that in mind. Don't worry, I won't write it down.
Oh, that one you can tattoo to your hands.
Oh, the main symptoms of VT are palpitations, lightheadedness, and
seriously. I don't want to do big family with it for me. Please, I will do anything. Anything? Anything.
Hey, this is the guy you've been hiding, huh?
Hi, I am Aster, and yes, I am your boyfriend.
I'm Jackie.
Aster. Hey. Oh. Sorry. Boyfriend. What, come to Miami? You should just ask for my doctor says I shouldn't get testosterone as it is.
Hey, did Mila tell you about my birthday party on Saturday?
I was just telling him about your birthday on Saturday.
Sounds like fun. Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Lucky you got out of that one.
I got her in '89.
You did wear it.
I could have gotten it in the '90s. I just need my aortic stenosis.
Any of this help for this will always be the great.
My average dropped 10% at the extracurricular sets. I should have played hard to get it. Aster, your turn, buddy. Truth. What is Mila like in bed?
You don't have to answer that.
Taste some warm honey. A touch to lift the hairs on your neck. A tongue alive with fire and talent. And a heart that burns with enveloping. Yeah. Paging doctor, I am in love. Doctor, I am in love.
He's in the honey.
Doctor, I don't.
Ew, hard on your sleeve. You're unstoppable.
If you feel it, say it, sister. Pretty amazing. What else do you like about her? I love the way she looks on that bed. I love the noises she makes.
Aster?
No, the noises she makes when she sleeps. She's on. I never wanted anyone.
Okay, I think it's your turn. Aster, I'm sure everybody else has stories to share, right? Yeah.
I choose Mila. Truth or dare?
So that's how she got bust out.
I thought it was a bit. I thought I was letting her off the hook. I mean, who knew licking a freezer could be so dangerous? She couldn't even kiss after that. She's got a fiery tongue. But when I said that, I was actually talking about her propensity.
I feel like I'm in junior high. I think it's really cool environment. Surprisingly hickey. I think he's cute. I can't be someone who's still learning how to even do a vlog. He uses honeymoon up. I need someone who understands me. Teach him and be his tricycle when those were in high school.
Look, he'll settle into the relationship.
He's giving me flowers. I know flowers. It's tulips. They're not even fragrant.
I love tulips.
I love space. I'm done dating boys. I want a man. There's choice in them.
Look, I think you found someone who you know.
Yeah. Experience.
You ever been in love?
You're not the kind of girl that falls in love.
You've had your heart broken too. You must have been a pretty special guy.
Nice try. You know, you might not be able to win Mila back.
Worth a shot.
You're gonna take some hits.
Hit the bitch.
I won't be the one hitting you, and you won't be pulling the bitch.
Biatch.
Ow. You gotta be strong, okay? Water off the duck's back. That's gonna be your motto.
Water off the duck's back. make me try that line again.
The line went through me. I went worse than the guy.
Yeah, a handsome guy, sure.
That's not the point. It was just a different.
How did I become your guinea pig?
I bought you in a pet shop, chasing for yourself.
Hey, sensitive.
I can't guinea
What about her?
pig. You can try it if you like.
Oh, come on.
That girl there, she's perfect.
Put her up, it does bad. Hi, sorry. I saw you outside before, and I think you dropped this.
That is definitely not hot.
Oh, Jesus, that's embarrassing.
Did you say Jesus? I'm Roman Catholic, and I don't believe in taking the Lord's name in vain, and I certainly don't believe in sex before marriage.
Purity. Well, it's always a good idea to keep safe. Stop the spread of STDs.
I'm Roman Catholic.
Right. Now I go. Confess my sins.
What are your sins?
Monogamy, hoggy, general misuse of wood.
You should definitely keep that to yourself.
You're not gonna even finish the drink. How did that line ever work on you?
It was my problem that I dropped deliberately. I wanted the guy.
I told you it never would.
Okay, fine. But you're improvising now, and you've been knocked back 3 times tonight without even realizing.
Didn't we do this lesson already?
Yes, but it's the most important lesson. You can't be fazed by rejection.
Okay, I got it.
Wait, you can't be fazed by anything. You know the number one reason a girl knocks back a guy?
Wrong line?
Nerves.
I'm trying to hide my nerves.
Her nerves. Rejection's often not really a rejection. It's just a girl being shy. Awkward. Gotta ride it out.
Sail the storm, calm the waters.
Exactly. Keep the conversation going until it actually becomes a conversation and not just a pickup line.
So you're saying I should have kept talking to Mother Mary?
Yeah, well, she had a chastity ring on. I think you gave her enough time. She would have spread her legs eventually, but not for long.
Charming.
You will be.
Okay. Give me a real time. Hey there. Yeah, I love Asian girls. Wait, come on. Pardon my French, but offering to buy girls drinks, it's fun.
I can't teach you how to be a player in 1 month.
I agree with that. No. Sure.
Oh.
Come on. Yes. Okay. Yeah, it works. It's good. Simple. Let me see if I got every step right. Grab and pull. Shall we call it the modified caveman? Sorry. No. We'll see. Nancy.
No.
Okay, so yes, and you can just ask the question from over there, and then that'll give me time for the second question. I'll have the second one. It's fine. You can ask it from there and go here. So, all right. So spin it. All right, spin it. Go ahead. Spin it. Go ahead. So audience is going to know the question. Yeah, give it a good spin.
Okay, you got that.
Yeah, no, black. Okay.
Which one was that? Or you ever spoke to me? So everybody got an answer. No, I'm not. Stop the line. When do we press the button?
All right. So I got it. So each of you hit that button. All right. Now the question is, have you had sex with more than one person in the same day? One finger for yes, two fingers for no. Throw it up.
It shocked me. Why did it shock me? It shocked me. This is bullshit. Wait, you said in the same day? Why did it shock me?
Hold on, it's not for your temperature or like your reading, but just say yes or no. Yes.
But why did it shock me?
It shocked me when
I didn't even answer.
It shocked me while I was being honest.
It shocked me.
You started to say
Okay, ladies.
When this is a prank.
This is not a break.
This is a real prank. You just want to shock us. Fucking asshole.
It's real.
That's
so
supposed to be alive.
take that that question.
I'm about to lie on the next one. Okay.
Wait. I'm gonna set the other one. All right, guys, we do a lot. So there was a super chat question that someone asked before that was really good. It was and ladies, yeah, y'all can just keep your hand on it and then let me just snore. That's what you shock you this time. You know, you got no, keep going down, Chris.
Right there.
Oh, wait, how did you finesse the last guy you were with? There. All right. We'll start here.
Like seriously?
Yeah.
In a serious relationship? I didn't finesse him. He finessed me and made me have a kid. No, damn. Yeah, he finessed the shit out of me.
Wait, hold on, but that's real here. If he wanted the kid, he just said no. So who can I do?
I didn't finesse him, but he was kind of like, I think it was kind of like he threatened me. Oh, shit. He was like, if you don't have this baby bitch, I'm killing you. Oh, shit. Yes or no? Yeah. I see that on Living Life. That's it. I think it's crazy.
Okay.
So what was the question again?
So how did you finesse the last guy that you were with? How did you finesse him?
The last guy that I was with, like that I actually took serious.
Yeah.
He finessed me. He finessed me. I don't even want to get into it. I'm so embarrassed because I'm such an alpha female. So for me to even like stoop to that level and let a man like, I actually like him. For I actually like him. I like
a lot.
Him.
Like the
I like him. I was infatuated, very much so. Like he finessed me, and after that, I had whole different standards of like the type of man that I wanted to be with, and that I was going to tolerate.
So basically, both of us finesse.
Same, also finesse.
What?
It was just a setup. I don't know. It was all a lie. Guys love to sell dreams and hopes, and that's not always real. So
you got some bad luck, man.
I do. I don't know what's going on, but hey, I like to always say, you know, what goes around comes around. So I think you need to start trying to date girls. No, I love words. I will forever love them.
No, you made me say
it's okay. I said it. I said it.
What was the last thing I finessed out of somebody? My Pokemon game and my phone bill. That was the last week, recent week, yeah.
Okay.
What's your definition of finesse?
So, like, let's say, for example, you're with somebody.
Nigga, what you got out of that?
You got one up of them, basically. Like, for example, let's say,
like he did something and
took like a car or like a dog or pet.
I took his freedom.
Ooh.
That's deep.
Shut that nigga to jail.
I took his motherfucking freedom.
What happened? Like he
bit my face. I swear to God, there's an article about it. He actually like robbed me, broke my phone because we were fighting over him cheating on me. He broke my phone, took my money, bit my face, and now he's in federal prison. So.
Whoa.
He's in the fence? Yeah, because he's a felon in possession of firearm.
Oh, he was already caught.
Yeah, just a felon. I took his freedom. Don't play with me. Don't. One thing I don't do that cop shit. But if you put your hands on me and you're a grown ass man,
Yeah, we don't tell guys to ever have women at all.
So
no to abuse.
You bit my face.
Go to therapy.
You bit my face. Like literally, the article says
That's a zombie shit.
Davenport man arrested for biting woman's face. That's what he's arrested for. It was embarrassing as fuck.
Well, I'm not really a finesser. I mean, the most that I was finesse, the last guy I was with, I mean, I had 2 cars, you know, so I made him drive one, and that's one that's car payment. I made him pay for it. So, I mean,
you took your car payment?
Yeah, like you're not for good for the time that he had it, but it's like, yeah, you're gonna pay for it. Or one less car payment for me, or one less car expense. Sorry, finesse. You get the use out of it.
I'm gonna plead the fifth because he may be watching.
Oh shit. Next person.
So you're gonna keep the same to him?
Yeah, no.
No.
I feel like we finessed each other. Like he paid my rent for like a year and a half straight. He put me in a new apartment. He paid my rent, nice apartment, everything. But I really liked him, so it wasn't a finesse. Right. And at the end of the day, he was doing his little dirt, and I was being finessed out of like, you know, my heart.
So all in all, the whole
someone went to the feds because of
yeah.
Buddy putting niggas in jail for putting their hands on her. And
I
her face.
I wish I had my phone.
They don't even finesse like that. Oh.
That's a lie.
Because it comes back around. What you do comes back around.
And they be fucking. Can I say something? Because I see people are like feeling some type of way what I said, but I'm gonna say this though. I'm proud of myself, definitely, because of the simple fact I'm not one of those bitches that end up getting killed by being with a man who continually beat their ass, because that's what's going to happen for me. So yes, I am proud of the fact that he's locked up and I was able to grow some balls and be like, you know, get the fuck out that situation.
Well, I can hold you.
Not everybody can do that.
I should turn that nigga.
No. Listen, y'all can't. Have y'all heard of the honeymoon phase? Have y'all heard of the honeymoon phase? He was completely nice and like he went through a whole like transition where I didn't know who he was, and I was scared for my life. Like he was a Libra. He was a Scorpio.
Scorpio men run.
I can attest to that.
Scorpio women are nothing like that. It's just a matter of nature.
So Scorpio women are just a baby version.
Simple as that. Yeah.
I mean,
is it really wrong to give a nigga the benefit of the doubt when they're treating you good? I'm just being honest. Like, y'all can't really sit there and try to like disclaim on anybody because you really don't know who people are, bro. So if I'm trying to figure out who the fuck you are and you putting this mask on, how the fuck am I really supposed to know? You playing me, I'm not playing you.
You see, like for example,
so that's not my mistake.
No,
that's yours.
Wait, no, not you, but for example, right?
Not me, everyone.
Most women, they see a guy. For example, if I'm dating a chick and she's, coming home late. Go ahead. I'm dating a chick, right? She's home late. She's one of the girls. Say, no, baby, I ain't doing nothing. And she's getting drunk. She's getting lit. Like red flags. So most girls with guys, when they date guys, they see certain signs and they'll ignore it because they want to see the best in the guy. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, it's not like they punch us on the first date. For me, it's not like, hey, by the way, I beat women. I know it's like that one situation that happens where they go, 7-8 months later down the line, when you make them mad and they slap the fuck out. You're like,
I don't know about you, man. I was got a mask on. I'd be beating shit out our girls. I got plenty of guns on the So, anyway, yeah, allegedly. Thank you. So, what we're going to do here is we're going to play the game. All right, so each of the ladies hit the button and turn it on the side that says start.
Man, I don't do this.
It's zapped me. It zapped me when I was being honest.
I think it's a fucking
okay.
Yeah.
So, cool. I think everyone's thing is gonna get turned on. So what we're gonna do is, I got it. Don't worry. I'm gonna ask the question every day. I got a mic set up over there. So use my radio. So this is how it's gonna go, ladies. All right. I still got the mask on. You know what? The point is,
I like role play.
Let's not get
They don't like the rest of them.
All right, so this is what we're gonna do. All right, I'm gonna spin the wheel. I'm gonna ask the question. You guys are not gonna know the question, but when I ask you the question, it's gonna be yes or no. Okay? One finger means yes. 2 fingers means no. So I'm gonna ask. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ask the question. As a matter of fact, actually no. You guys are gonna hit start when I tell you to,
Mm-hmm.
which is on your pinky side, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna hit start when I tell you. Then I'm gonna ask the question.
Mm-hmm.
Then after I ask the question, I
Yes
need
or
you
no?
guys to go ahead and say 1 for yes or 2 for no. Don't worry about my math. God damn it. My glasses. So yeah, 1 for yes, 2 for no. All right. I'm gonna ask the question. I'm gonna spin the wheel. I'm gonna tell you guys one. All right. So she is moderator.
Don't have to say yes or no.
I think so. I
Yeah.
was just about to say, I feel like you gotta answer.
No,
yes
no,
or
because if they try to say it, no one's gonna know what they said with the mic. That's why it's gotta be with the finger. Yes.
Oh, okay.
No.
No.
Okay. Simple. Yes.
So
No.
So say
Yes.
yes.
no.
No. No. No. No. No. You with your other hand.
Oh.
With your other hand.
Okay, I was confused
With your
there.
other
Got
hand,
it.
No, So 1 yes. No.
So I
Finish
go
with
like
your other hand.
yes and no.
Yep.
Okay.
Simple. With your left hand. All right.
Okay.
Cool. All right. All right. We got the rules out the way. So I'm gonna go over that. I'm gonna spin it, and then we're gonna hit start before I spin it. All right. So actually no. I'll spin it.
I'm nervous.
I am too a zap me, and I was
Right,
being
that shit
honest.
hurt. I didn't even say nothing.
You guys
Mrs. Capalot. Yes,
Yeah,
we
we
can
hear
hear
you.
you.
Okay, test. All right, cool. So I got the mic over here. I'm gonna spin it. The audience is gonna see what the question is, but you guys are not. So I'm gonna spin it, and then I'll tell you guys when to hit start. And then remember, 1 finger is yes, 2 fingers is no. All right, so be honest. All right, you guys already know the question. I will though.
Let's go.
Okay. Everybody hit start. Have you cheated? Yes or no?
No.
Have you
No.
cheated? Yes or no? Put the fingers up. Put the fingers
No.
up. Yes or no?
Why is this zapping me?
I lied, and I didn't get zapped. This shit is straight. I told her I lied. I said no, and I have cheated before. Fuck this shit.
I got zapped, and I was being honest. I was being honest.
I didn't get
I
that.
got zapped. And I was being honest.
Oh no, I didn't get zapped.
I told the truth. Oh no, I didn't.
I got zapped, but I was being
It's supposed to be 1 or 2 cheats. You said 2, so no. So
Did you cheat?
Didn't cheat, and I got zapped. I don't know what the fuck that
Did you
was.
cheat?
No.
Did you cheat?
I didn't know.
Maybe a definition of cheat.
I didn't.
I did, and I said no.
Said they did cheat, didn't get zapped.
No,
I
because
did cheat, and I'm telling you the truth.
All right. So all right. So we're gonna do another question.
clearly my machine's broken.
I think when it's that, you're telling
Because
the
remember,
truth.
ladies,
It's the opposite. I think it's the opposite.
Exception. That's what it's.
Well, I'm
Our
nervous.
cheeks made my hands are sweaty.
All right.
You're lying.
Because I'm nervous because Fresh is here.
Coming up now.
Oh, you want to hear that? I'm sorry, Marvin. I didn't try to get on the cat, but I just caught that. Yeah, I know, me too. I was like, oh, okay.
All right, ladies, go ahead, take your hand off.
Keep playing with you first.
All right, don't get all nervous, don't get all scared. Woosah. You know what I'm saying? Woosah, woosah.
Let's do some meditation, guys, right now.
So,
Deep
Tell the
breath
truth,
in.
so help me God.
remember,
I did
ladies,
one.
1 finger is yes, 2 fingers is no. All right. So if you're gonna, because I'm gonna ask you, I'm not gonna lie to you. These questions are gonna have.
But why is it
What if
zapping?
it's getting somebody else's answer?
What do you mean?
It's not getting somebody else's answer.
Of your energy.
Scratch that. Go ahead. Like, yeah,
It's okay.
forget it.
Brain fart, brain fart.
Yeah. So you guys are just gonna remember 1 finger. 1 finger is yes.
I don't like doing that.
2 fingers is no.
Stop
All
lying.
right. Yes. No. Yes. No.
Okay.
2 fingers is no.
Ready whenever you
I'm
are.
gonna be honest now.
Okay, you're gonna be honest now, honey.
Mhm,
Otherwise,
right.
you're gonna
At
get
least she's
shot. Okay.
honest about being honest. Shit hurts, man.
We'll do 2 more. All right. Okay, cool. So throw your hands on. Is everybody on?
Mm-hmm.
You see the light? I think ours needs to get turned on. Not yet. To start. Yep.
Start?
Let's start?
Oh, you're about to do
No,
that.
no. Yours needs to start.
So,
You're supposed to just turn it on. You're supposed to just turn
say
it on.
no.
On here?
Say no.
Yeah. Just hold on. I'm just saying. Hold on.
So, she told the truth. Oh, you got shot.
Yeah. Because you actually. Yeah. You know. Okay.
I'm
Now
a
you
true
go
cool
ahead.
person. It's just being zapping.
All right. Now you on? You on? Put your hand on. Okay, ladies. So I'm gonna spin it. Remember, yes is 1 finger.
2 is no.
2 is no.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you gotta
Turn
turn
it
it on
on?
that side. No, not the star side. The other one.
The thumb side.
No, the other side, mama. The pinky, where your pinkies are.
No, she got it right.
Let's
She got it
start.
right.
The thumb side.
You've been taking creatine every single day. You've mixed it into your water, added it to your protein shake, or maybe even stirred it into your morning coffee. You've followed the advice, stayed consistent, and waited patiently for the results. But now, a few weeks have passed, and you're still wondering, why doesn't it seem like creatine is working for me? If you've asked yourself that question, don't worry, you're definitely not alone. Millions of people start using creatine because they've heard about the potential benefits. More strength, better workouts, improved recovery, and increased muscle growth. Yet many users end up disappointed when they don't see the changes they expected. The surprising part, in most cases, the problem isn't creatine. The problem is a few simple mistakes that quietly prevent people from getting the full benefits. Maybe you're expecting results too quickly. Maybe you're overlooking hydration, nutrition, or recovery. Or maybe you're making a mistake that seems small but has a much bigger impact than you realize. The good news is that these mistakes are usually easy to fix once you know what to look for. In today's video, we're uncovering 7 common reasons your creatine may not be delivering the results you're hoping for. Understanding these mistakes could save you weeks or even months of frustration. And trust me, number 6 is a mistake that catches far more people than you would ever expect. But before we begin, drop your name and the city you're watching from in the comments below. All right, let's get started. Number 1, you're expecting results too fast. Have you ever planted a seed and then checked on it the next morning expecting a fully grown tree? Of course not. You understand that growth takes time. Yet that's exactly how many people approach creatine. One of the biggest mistakes beginners make is expecting instant results. They take their first few servings and wait for some dramatic surge of energy, strength, or muscle growth to appear almost immediately. When it doesn't happen, they assume the supplement isn't working. But that's not how creatine works. Unlike caffeine, which can make you feel more alert within minutes, creatine works quietly behind the scenes. It gradually increases the amount of creatine stored in your muscles, helping support energy production during exercise. This process takes time, consistency, and patience. In fact, many people don't notice meaningful changes during the first week or two. That's completely normal. The benefits often show up gradually. Maybe your workouts feel a little stronger. Maybe you recover a little better between sets.
The facts, bunching wet paths, ruin everything.
Literally. Try new Always Flex Foam. The new top layer absorbs up to 2 times faster to help lock in blood and sweat so you feel fresh. This is no ordinary path. Switch to new Always Flex Foam.
You've always been ahead of the game. Excellence is your default, unless it's no it's unmatched. This next advantage is for those who set the bar and elevate it.
No. No, go ahead. Rachel.
Nice to meet you, Rachel. Can I buy you a drink?
Yeah, sure.
So,
New York.
Atlanta. What drinks got?
An airplane.
Uh,
No. My best friend and I, we decided to treat ourselves to a little vacation.
girls only kind of trip. But the first night here, she met a guy, and I haven't seen her since.
That's interesting.
Mm-hmm. What about you? You're on vacation, or are you down in Mexico hiding out from the I knew it. What did you do?
You want to know?
I kind of knew. Thank
Cheers.
you. Cheers.
I'm a pediatrician.
Oh.
I work for an American nonprofit, and they send me down here to take care of the kids, and I fell in love with the place. So I'll be such property not too far from you. Overlook signature.
That's a big house.
In my boat. It's getting bigger. The only problem is I haven't moved yet.
I think that you should get some material. Did you really think that you were going to impress me with all this? Save the kids, Dr. Victor, whatever your name is. Seriously, it's not tough. You're trying to get me into your mansion and into your king size waterbed. Listen, pal, I run my own company and I make over $1 million last year after tax. So, compared to my place, you live in a shack. But name your boat after me? Please. Oh, where are you going? Really? Leaving so soon? You didn't even finish your drink. Goodbye, Dr. Victor so-and-so. This guy?
Stop! Don't do that! Don't do that! Hey, hey, hey! Slow down. I don't do it. Get out of the way, kid. Get out of the way.
I got to move by the undertow. I got to move as soon as I could.
I can read that. Excuse me. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Don't go. Don't go. Don't go. Don't go.
Yeah, if you don't remember to run away.
Hey, did they put it on an IV?
And they gave her a bunch of more liquids to drink.
Good, brought her temperature back up. That's important.
I can't thank you enough. I didn't get your name, Dr.
Slauson.
Linda Watkins. This is my daughter, Amy.
2 days living in the States.
San Diego.
Oh, me too. How long are you in Acapulco?
We fly back tomorrow. Thank God. Are you on vacation?
I live here. I work for an American nonprofit. They send me down here to take care of the kids.
Really? That's so cool.
fell in love with the place. I bought some property.
See this?
Here we go. Here we have it. 2,000 square feet.
Oh my God, Mom, look at this house.
That's in my boat. It's even bigger.
That thing is huge. Can you like go to Hawaii and something like that?
Yeah.
Mom, we're going. Next summer, deal?
Deal. I have a problem. I'll get your name right. Maybe something like
I like that.
Amy's going to be a doctor too someday. Really? We sent her application to a bunch of pre-med programs.
Hey, why don't we take Dr. Saucy to dinner tonight?
I don't think that's a good idea.
You know what? Mom's right. We should rest.
We should go.
Hey, look. Can I get a picture?
Yeah, sure.
Big smile. Well, then she thanked me for breathing my life into her. What a glorious creation she is now.
Just as the good Lord breathed life into Adam.
And I suppose now you're going to tell me that I'm suffering from that God complex. Is that the deal?
No. You're suffering from a schoolboy crush.
A crush? Oh, yeah. She's not like other women. She understands me. Crush. God. This is love.
Love is a powerful word, especially for someone you met this afternoon. How old is she?
What does it matter how old she is?
Because the last time we talked, you said you had a problem with younger women.
I don't have a problem with young women. I have a problem with old women.
Are you planning on seeing this young woman again?
I'm going to see them both again. I've already bought my ticket. In fact, I'm flying out tomorrow morning to be with her. I'm thinking I could date the mother, which would help me get closer to the daughter.
Excuse me?
Yeah, the mom likes me, I can tell, but she'll be bothering us for long.
I'm going to strongly advise that you don't try to contact her or
Wait, hold up. We have a connection. I can feel it. So I'm a little older. So what?
I'm going to email you a prescription.
You don't write me a prescription. I write you a prescription.
It's an antidepressant. It will help you control these outbursts.
Control. I don't need you to control me. That's not bad. I just figured out that clock services are no longer needed now. Nobody understands. How are you today? Fine. You don't look fine. You sick? No. I just it's fine. How long have you been listening? 2 months. What do you do for a living? What kind of cardio. In fact, I'm a surgeon. Please don't drip on my toast.
Babies don't ever stop. And behind them is an unstoppable Pampers 360 diaper with up to 100% leak-proof fit. Because there's Pampers behind every baby. Now with new Easy Off tabs.
Welcome to the Nair All-Inclusive, a vacation from the rain. No one skips pool time because of stubble, and the smoothness stays long after checkout. Nair.
Is poor support giving you the bed aches? Say so long and hello happy mornings with Sealy Posturepedic.
Kayak told me when to book to get a great rental car deal. Guess we can stop scrolling for travel advice.
Who's at the door?
We'll never know.
So,
What do we think?
Are there any synergies?
What are the
It
benchmarks?
still has to go through market research.
Needs a good.
You stupid schmuck. You're wanted for kidnapping and attempted murder. You really think that you would get by me with a phony passport?
Next. What kind of business are you in?
I'm a cardiologist. It's so funny.
I just had angioplasty 2 weeks ago.
How you feeling?
So much better. If it wasn't for guys like you, you're a dead man. What month?
So much.
Oh man, why are you looking at me? Then why have I seen you waiting in your car the last few days, huh? Are you one of them freaks? Is your name on a list?
Stop it!
Son of a bitch!
Stop it! I know him. Are you okay? This is the doctor I was telling you about. He saved my life in Acapulco.
Oh my god. No way. My bad.
Look, I didn't know how to contact you. So I remembered you had that red Hamilton high sweatshirt. I just want to say hello. And I bought you something. I want to give you this.
I love it.
Dude, I'm so sorry.
I don't worry about it. What I want to know is what were you doing swimming out there so far?
I don't know. It was just such a nice day, and I. I'm good.
Hope it didn't freak you out back there, but I really just wanted to stay in touch with you.
I'm glad you found me. And my mom thinks what you did was amazing. So what?
How's she doing?
Not good. She's been really sick.
What's wrong with her?
She's not at work. She just walks around the house. She's depressed. She has trouble sleeping. She barely eats. It's like I'm living with the walking dead. I'm the only one who tries to do anything for her. Acapulco was my idea.
What do her doctors say?
They say she has all kinds of anxieties. Claustrophobia, fear of flying, fear of heights. Whenever we drive across the bridge, she has to let somebody else take the wheel. She can climb in the back seat. I can't ever have her live. You should talk to her. She could really use some help.
Here's my call. Ever give me a call?
She doesn't mean not a doctor. She's a boyfriend.
Would you knock it off? He's probably married, right?
Came close, but didn't work out. To tell you the truth, your mom is part of the reason I tracked you down.
You're never going to get surveyed into today. Dr. Swanson. Acapulco Dr. Swanson?
Yeah, he gave me this. Isn't that hilarious?
Where did you see it? He came to my school. He wants you to call him. Are you okay? He wants to ask you on a date. You remember, don't you? It's a mating ritual between men and women. I'm not going out. Why not? He's nice. He's rich. He has a place in Acapulco. Oh, and in case you forgot, he saved my life because I'm not attracted to him. Okay, he's not my type. He's not your type. And why have you been talking about him every day since we got back from Mexico? I have not been talking about him every day since we got back from Mexico. I've been telling people you almost drowned, and he's part of the story. Call him. No, come on. You haven't been on a date since Dad died. Sorry.
Do I have any family? I was an only child. You?
I have a brother in LA. He's at work.
It's important to stay close to the people we care about. So, what do you do for a living?
Yeah, I'm a paralegal.
Mm-hmm.
I hate it. Dealing with all those crazy people in court. It's awful.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just confused.
You're confused about it.
I'm not exactly sure how to say this, but what do you want from me?
Amy told me you had some medical issues, and I thought maybe I could.
Why?
Because I like you.
You like me?
Mm-hmm.
Really? Based on?
Based on the time we spent together in Mexico.
First off, we spent maybe a total of 30 minutes together, so you don't know me well enough to know my daughter better than you know me. Secondly, when you saw me on that beach, I was freaking out because I thought he was dying. I was crying, the air was a mess.
You know you're under major stress. Give me some credit.
I hate it when men say things like that. Please do not patronize me. I know I'm getting older. Did he put you up to this? If this is her way of trying to make me feel better about myself.
Check this.
Nice to get a business card and to take me to lunch, but I don't want to waste your time or mine.
Okay. The person I'm talking to right now, I'm not interested in her. However, I am very much interested in an incredibly courageous woman I met on the beach in Mexico. She was about to lose everything, but somehow she reached deep inside her heart. And she pulled through. And if that's not beauty, I don't know what is.
Do you mean that?
I do. Have you had these problems all your life, or is it something recent?
I know exactly what it was. 8 years ago, my husband and I decided to repent. It's incredible how fast life can change. 1 minute it's here, telling me one of the stupid jokes I've heard a million times. Next minute, it's gone.
You've seen the therapist.
I did several for years. They gave me pills, but it didn't seem to do me good.
Well, I hope you something today that I think might do. This is a recipe I learned from a colleague of mine from
Oh, what do you need?
some lemon.
Middle drawer. Let's see. Oh, here.
Thank you. I'm going to write down this recipe for you, and whenever you have any trouble sleeping, mix this up. I want to try something. Let's step up on this.
You can't be serious.
Step up. Step up.
control about the years. Take my hand. You're on your own. Get your hands up. You look good. Clap your hands up. Take my hand. If you can get over this problem, the rest will be easy. Take my hand. You can do it.
I'm sorry, can you? It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay.
What are you doing, sweet kid?
Hanging out with you.
She's the one. When we get together, I'm gonna tell everyone. You know I'm jealous. I got a new girls. Yeah, I got a new girls. Something about the way she moves, calls my name, and when she walks to me,
So God, just your name. Real deal, pal.
Like, what do you mean?
I mean, like,
It's a rental situation. Are you leasing it back?
I did. No. I figured I'd just keep banging until I got sick. I'm just kidding. I want to spend the rest of my life with Amy. We're getting married as soon as we graduate. Don't tell me. Promise? You promise?
aren't you guys really young to get married?
Yeah. Yeah, everyone tells us that. But, you know, when you find the woman of your dreams, you just know.
I think I'm gonna ask him for help on my physiology work. Oh, that's a great idea. He could be the mentor. So there's such relief to have him around. A relief? What do you mean? Well, he's a doctor and you're, you know. No, I don't. Every time you go to a specialist, they tell you there's something wrong. It's practically a full-time job for you to take care of. I'm sorry, I'm such a burden to you. You're not a burden to me. I'm just saying I'm finally met Dr. Schlosser. You twist my words around and forget I mentioned it.
So you're not dating anybody else?
Nope.
Come on, dude. You're only young once.
If I were your age again, I'd definitely have all the goodies in the grocery store. So I walked into Canada and made my first. You know what I mean?
So, are you asking me if I mess around, Amy? Or is that what you want me to do?
Neither. I'm just saying.
You're a doctor. I didn't only respect you for what you've done for her. They say you were checking her out with soccer.
I was not checking her out. She's young enough to be my daughter. Hello? Hey, good morning. Amy's really sick. Oh, that's cool. Could you please come over? I'm jumping in the car now. Obviously.
Maybe it was the sleep. Last night she got up from bed.
It's up at 3 in the morning and has iced tea.
It's a good taste.
There's a tea strong. Yes. Enjoy a full meal plus premium chicken bites for just $7. It's the $7 big deal meal. Same-day delivery for free. For real. Members get more than Lowe's.
The channel is dead, randomizer. This channel is dead, man. Ain't nobody, this channel is pretty much dead, man. You're not gonna hear anybody talking. This channel's dead, bro. This channel is dead as a corpse. It is what it is, man.
I have to get ready for work. There's more ginger ale in the fridge. You call me. Can I ask you something? How did you know that I got out of bed at 3? Is there something chemical going on in the brain at that hour or what? Everyone gets out of bed at 3. Why 3? It's so weird. totally fascinated by that kind of thing. It's part of the reason I wanted to get into the human career in the first place.
Yeah, you've got some.
What's that? Hey, I went to the office of Dr.
Amy!
Hi. I was looking at the board, but I couldn't find your office.
Doctor over here. No, they haven't put my name up yet. So, there's no sign of an email. Everything looks fine.
That's good.
They also happen to run an STD, which will show any indication of a sexually transmitted disease. Now, forgive me for asking that. You notice any signs of penetration, full storage,
Of course not. Why?
according to this family, I'm showing signs of genital herpes. Most people really have it. You might not see visible signs of fever in your body or your partner's. The infection can still spread through sexual.
That's impossible. This test is wrong.
Yes, then.
Because I've only been with Garth and he's only been with me. Oh my god.
Now look, these blood tests may help detect infection, but the results aren't always.
He swore to me he'd never been with anybody else. He lied to me? You can't tell me about this.
I won't.
That's good. So what is it gonna get? See it. Hey, what are you doing here? I was just about to text you. What's up? You okay?
What are you talking about anymore?
Tyler and Laura are writing a featured article on me for the school's website. Soccer Scouts baby. You love that stuff.
Which one did you hook up with? Valerie or Laura?
What? I didn't hook up with either one of them.
Because whoever you did sleep with, you should probably tell them they got a big problem.
You're starting to freak me out. What are you talking about?
I just got a blood test you paid for each little herpes. You told me you were a virgin when we did it the first time.
I was a virgin.
Liar! I see the way you flirt with every girl at this school. Who did you sleep with?
I swear to God, you're the only one I've ever been with.
How am I going to fix it?
I don't know. This is gotta be wrong.
It's not.
And it must have been you that hooked up with somebody because it was not me.
Oh, great. You know what, Garth? You want to have sex with other people. I get it. That makes you human. But accusing me for what you did, that just makes you a jerk.
Come on, it's crazy.
Don't talk to me.
You're ready for this. You can do it. You. You're just sitting there still. Now, push it on the gas pedal. Don't push. Just over.
What?
I know you didn't sleep with somebody else. That was a stupid thing for me to say.
What do you want?
I want to see you.
No.
Just for a couple minutes. Let me come by and pick you up.
You don't have time for this phone call.
I still think that test is wrong. I mean, I don't know why you were so quick to believe in some doctor.
That doctor saved my life. And for the record, it's called science, Garth. It's not up for debate.
2 years. That's how long we've been going out. You're just gonna throw that away? Please, just hear me out. All that I know is when I met you for the first time, I knew that I loved you. It wasn't even a question. Just go right. And even now, when we're arguing, I would rather be here with you on the phone, you hating my guts, than anywhere else in the world. On our worst day together, it is still better than a day without you. 2 months ago, I asked you to marry me, and I meant it. You can hate me, you can tell the whole world that I'm some sort of cheating scumbag. I don't care. I am still going to love you, no matter what.
Dr. Slausen's gonna help me with my physiology work. He's got a little blood sugar plan. I gotta go.
Call me if you want to talk.
Call it. It's released by both men and women during orgasm. It deepens the feelings of attachment and makes couples feel much closer to one another after they've had sex. And the more sex you have, the higher the oxytocin level. And the deeper the bond becomes. The deeper your bond becomes. You ever experienced feeling like this? Someday. So, any questions?
Actually, I have to go to bed.
Good night, sweetie.
Good night.
So, gotta go.
Oh, I think you learned a lot.
Mom, I have to tell you something. No, me first. You don't know what you've done for me. He's such a great guy. I can sleep again next to him. He helped me get over my heights. He's kind, he's generous, he's funny, and he's so a pervert. What?
You like more meal. We like making it. That's why we made sure Arby's $7.99 meat in 3-packs even more flavor. With the new saucy buffalo ranch and 3 sides. Only Arby's packs in this much for $7.99.
Arby's, we have the meats.
There's a racing spirit inside every Honda highway. From the most fuel-efficient full-line automaker in America. Fun to drive, high blood from Honda. Advil Dual Action fights pain 2 ways for 8 hours of relief. Advil, that's real strength.
Everybody needs a medication.
Computer science is really about problem solving. It's a very pure expression of trying to solve a problem, whether it's an app that helps people keep track of their finances, something very day-to-day and interactive, or big questions like how can we make the next drugs that are going to help us cure cancer. We understand that computing is going into every field. And everyone that's doing research, everyone that's doing marketing, everyone that's doing medicine, everyone that's doing education is going to need more and more computing skills. With the growing emphasis on interdisciplinary applications, we're really building up our strength with the faculty in data management and artificial intelligence areas, machine learning, data science, data mining, as well as the other.
Who was hitting on me last night? Please tell me you're joking. I wish I was. What happened? He asked me if I'd ever experienced a high level of oxytocin, which happens to I know. I took a whole semester of women's reproductive health. Yeah, I can get really awkward when I think he talks about that stuff. You should have seen the way he was looking at me. I mean, lecturing about it, that's one thing, but asking me about my sexual experiences, that's crossing the line. What do you want me to do? Break them? Maybe. Yeah. They are believable. I'm sorry. You're the one who wanted me to go out with you in the first place. I know, but now I think I was wrong. Look, thanks a lot for changing your mind. This is the first guy since you met. You're 18, and I don't expect you to understand what I'm about to say, but in the last couple of years, I was seriously doubting I could ever feel this way again. I'm sorry. Do you think I wanted him to come on to me last night? I'm not so sure that he did. Is he gonna move in with us? Because if he does, you're gonna have to take my name off that mailbox.
I was not hitting.
You shouldn't have asked her about her sex life. What are you thinking?
I'm a doctor, Linda. I talk about these types of things with my female patients all the time.
Well, she got the wrong idea then.
Apparently so. I guess it's my fault. It's just I'm so used to talking about this subject, I don't think twice. You know what's going on, you know. She doesn't want you to move on.
What do you mean?
It's a known fact that when kids lose a mother or their father at a young age, when single parents start dating again. I was a doctor in residence in adolescent psych facility. We used to see this all the time, though. All the time. It's
Yeah. Probably right. I'm sorry I got upset.
Oh, hey. Oh, baby, you okay? Hey, what's the matter? Who wrote these things?
What's wrong, everybody?
Time to find out.
I'm so mad right now. It's not okay.
Two reasons. Number one, what you had was really easy. And secondly, you're going to sue those people what they posted. Yes, I will. 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 Yes, I will.
again. Frustrating.
I want to apologize for my lecture. Mom said it made you feel uncomfortable. I want me to stay away from you.
I shouldn't have reacted the way that I did. I mean, now that I think about it, I misinterpreted the whole thing. I'm a bad guy. I mean, he didn't save my life after all. I'm sorry. I don't think you should.
Victor, what the hell are you doing?
Linda.
I made you breakfast. Thanks. I was so late tonight. I was hoping we could talk. I'm sorry. I'll see you tonight. Victor asked me to marry him. What did you tell him? What do you think I told him? I told him yes. He's going to ask for your permission, so try to ask first. Obviously, he doesn't need my permission if you already told him yes. Well, what did I tell you the other day? Did you completely forget? I talked to him about that. It didn't mean anything. I can't freaking believe this. Look, I know you don't like him, but you can at least support your mother a little bit. I am in love with him, and he's incredibly good to me. Do you have to get married so soon? You're the one who wanted to shack up with Mark right after you graduated. Dork has a big mouth. Why can't you just date Dr. Slauson for a while, see how it goes? Because I want to marry him, okay? I want to do this, and that's it. Super. Shove it down my throat when I'm checked. I'm not about to kick this amazing man out of my life just because you're not ready. What? This is not what this is about.
Yeah, I'll be there in a minute.
mistake. Just my apologies right into your home. She won't listen to me, or I think she might listen to me.
Just have her give me a call whenever she wants. No, I can't. I think it's all messed up. Slammed right now.
Okay, Roger. You've missed my birthday for the last 10 years. It's just what you do. So, what brings you to San Diego?
No. I want to come down and surprise you. Come on. Hey, so tell me about this new guy.
What do you want to know?
It seems in his life since I married him.
Actually, he's the one who proposed.
Congratulations. So you guys were not the Poco like 2 months ago. It's fast.
None of us are getting any younger.
I bet that. No. So, is he any kids? Is that?
Never married, no kids.
I bet his parents must love you.
He's older. His folks are gone.
You met his friends? No. Hey, my big sister's getting married. I'm just curious, that's all.
I asked him to come.
She's waiting.
He was not. Yes, he was.
You barely know the guy. You don't feel wrong about it.
What if I'm not? What if I'm not? What if I'm not a man of miracles? Maybe he interprets something he does, and I'm supposed to call it off because of that. I'm not calling it. Yeah, bam. That's right. Where were you 8 years ago when this family needed you? Amy loses her father. Where was her uncle? You were in LA selling dope. Don't come into my house and start giving me life advice, Raj. It's not gonna work. He's here. Hi.
Easy for you.
Oh, thank you. Man. My brother's here. Well,
Hey.
hi.
You're good. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Victor. Your sister Louise told me a lot about you. She said you're amazing, too. Really? Yeah. So I love your songs at the end. Oh, yeah. Which one? Which one? The one about the piano and the girl who met on the bus? Oh, man. I recorded that one a long time ago. You downloaded that? It was really nice. Thank you for me. I still do stuff. No kidding. Would you play? Look, it's not paying my way through.
You never told me that. Were you any good?
We were dreadful. I just sort of promised. You guys were the Rolling Stones.
No.
You would have gotten beer in that. Honestly.
Right out.
Hey, I don't think you've got anything to worry about.
That's not what you're supposed to say.
I just got through talking with him for like 3 hours. He's an okay guy.
I asked you to pound some sense into your sister's head, not fall in love with her.
I know, believe me, I didn't plan it like this.
seriously, who knows what? Maybe you just read too much into what happened. It's possible, isn't it? But if he's such a douchebag, why did he save your life? So you know your mom's been through hell. She deserves to be happy. Personally, I have no business screwing with her.
Yeah. I guess you're right.
So good luck with your new album, buddy.
Hey, man. Did my bass player flakes to me? Can I give you a call?
No. It's not what your album is good.
So where did you used to play? New York?
Salt Lake City.
Really? I lived in Salt Lake for like 5 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I learned to come out. What part of town did you live in?
Oh man, that was a long time ago. Downtown.
I used to live at 800 South, 300 East. How about you?
That's an address. That sounds more like a geometry equation.
Okay, here you go. I need a care package. Here's a little bit of everything from there.
Oh, can you believe this?
No.
Jesus. It was a pleasure to meet you. I'll see you at the wedding.
Bye, honey. Drive safe.
That was odd. What? He said he used to live in Salt Lake City. When I told him what my old address was, he didn't know what I was talking about. So, anyone that has ever lived in Salt Lake City knows the city is mapped out on XY axis. Right? The street names are they're funky. It's not like any other city, but they're practical. Victor, he didn't know that. Yeah. Hi, excuse me.
May I help you?
Yeah, I used to live in San Diego about 10 years ago. I'm back in town. I'm trying to locate my former doctor.
San Diego Presbyterian Hospital. How may I direct your call? 1 moment, please. Was he in this hospital?
He was. Dr. Victor Swanson. Is he still working?
That name doesn't sound familiar, but let me check. There's no doctor here by that.
I'm wondering, is there any way you could locate him with your database?
San Diego Presbyterian Hospital, please hold. I'm really busy right now. When it slows down, I can check for you.
That would be great. Thank you.
Write down your number and I'll give you a call.
Nothing can change. Hello. Hi. What'd you find out?
So I've been thinking about where we could go. Do it in New Hampshire, then you can invite all your friends, but then online we'll have to fly out.
I think you have more friends than I do.
I was thinking. Oh, and we'd save money right there. This coffee went right through me. Would you excuse me? I'm going to ladies.
Sure, baby.
Now at Jimmy John's for just $5.99, you can get a Vito, Turkey Tom, or the Pepper. An 8-inch sandwich for $5.99. What is this, the 90s? Hold on, my CD's skipping. The $5.99 sandwich deal at Jimmy John's. Oh, that's good.
Since forever, we've hated Mondays. But it doesn't have to be like this. Introducing Monday Hair Care. On modern, award-winning formulas. Smooth, hydrate, and protect. No more bad Mondays.
When a storm's on the way,
I just realized I need to do it too. I'm afraid it's the end. No, there's nothing physical wrong with this place. I'm resigning my post as chief surgeon. I'm not ready to discuss this. And the girl's mother. He's a monster.
Where's Corn? Hello, host. I come in peace.
Change this hospital for the better.
You must be ready for football season, like any true Packers fan.
Not at
For
all.
more reason you should stay.
Salute the Cheesehead Nation. How many guys you still got on injury reserve?
We got a lot of people injured and a lot of new people on the team. I'd be
What about
surprised we
Tucker
win
Kraft? Tucker Kraft?
We got a lot of moving parts. Is like got a new kicker, got a new special teams coordinator, got new people on special teams. We got new cornerbacks. We got new linebackers. We got new offensive linemen. We got new defensive linemen. We got a new backup coach. Got a new DC. You get where I'm going with this?
Yeah.
It's a lot of new shit on the team, which means new shit means it's going to take time to build camaraderie to play together. That's why the Spurs lost to the Knicks. The Spurs ain't played together that long. You got a lot of new parts over there. And when they ran into a Knicks team, they've been together for a long time. You saw the difference. So that's what I'm saying with the Packers. You got a lot of new people on the team, staff and players. I don't see us getting any kind of connection until like week 9. But by that point, you might lose a bunch of them. It
Season
takes
over
time to
week
build
9.
camaraderie. What?
Season's half over by week 9.
I have no clue what you just said.
Let me switch these earbuds. Sorry.
And it doesn't matter if Micah and Crash playing because you still got a lot of new people, players, and coaches on the team. Camaraderie is gonna be fucked up. Chemistry is not gonna be is gonna be fucked up. It's gonna take us to at least week 8 or week 9.
I don't know if my crazy white ass is going to bet the Colts versus Ravens.
I'm not even talking about the Packers this year. Shit's crazy. Too many moving pieces, man. I've been probably win 5
Can you hear me
games.
now, host? Host, am I clear?
Yeah, I can hear you, but
Okay.
I've been surprised. I've been surprised. We win 5 games.
Now, are you capping or trolling, or are you on your mom? Well, I don't want to say on your mom, and that's disrespectful, but are you being serious about this?
So let me ask you a better question. So you think you could just put a bunch of new people on the team, staff and players, and they just gonna mesh? Is that what you're
It's
telling me?
LaFleur. It's LaFleur. He's a good coach during the regular season, at least.
It doesn't
Hopefully
matter. No,
playoffs.
you're not. You're not listening. That's your problem. You have a hard time listening. All the years that Matt LaFleur had success, did Matt LaFleur have a bunch of pieces, new pieces, coming in and out? Yes or no?
Yes.
If
No.
you can't,
No.
if you can't, what?
Excuse me. No,
Matt
he hasn't
LaFleur.
dealt with what he's going to deal with this year. It'll be his first time, and he'll have a hard time.
This is the first time in Matt LaFleur's career that he's got several new parts all over the place. Special teams, D line, DC, backup coach, training staff, new special teams overhaul, make haul, different receivers, different O linemen. So Matt LaFleur's got his hands full. He's never had to deal with this ever in his career. He's always had Matt LaFleur's had what? He's had consistent teams. This is the first time that I'm actually concerned about how many games we can actually win with all these new parts coming in and out. We got new cornerbacks. We got new defensive linemen. We got new linebacker. We got new defensive end. Because Gary left, Quay left, he's replaced both of them. You replace your cornerbacks. So new cornerbacks mean what? They got to learn the system, learn this, that, and the third. Got a new defensive end. Yeah, the O line, the only O line we kept that been on the team for a while is Zach Tom. The rest of these niggas newbies. Sean Ryan been there, but it's only his second year as a starter. You're not thinking about that at all. Our only veteran receiver is Christian Watson. He can't stay healthy to save his damn life. Should I keep going, Doors? We got problems. Josh Jacobs got a domestic violence case going on. Our O lineman is brand new. Our D lineman is new. We lost 4 defensive linemen from the last couple of years. We're just gonna throw guys out there at Doors. They're just gonna mesh. They're just gonna all come together and play at an elite level. They just got there. Hell no. It's gonna take time. Especially when you're giving a quarterback new offensive lineman, he gotta figure out, okay, what is this lineman good at? That's gonna be a problem. Losing Romeo Dobbs, that's gonna be a big problem. Washington can't stay on the field. Losing Quay is gonna be huge. We
Quay
replaced Quay with
Walker.
man. Quay Walker was a beast. We replaced Quay, a young athletic beast, with the older Zaire Franklin. And I'm supposed to feel good about that? Hell no. You lost our two corners from last year. We're replacing both of them this year. Our defensive linemen from last year, we lost like four of them. So then we got four new ones up there. Tucker Craft is gonna he's coming off ACL. How good is he gonna look? Michael Parsons ain't coming back until at least week 6. And even when Micah comes back, that's not gonna matter because you still gotta worry about, okay, what are these other linemen good at? Can these other linemen do anything? That's a problem. Can Bullock stay on the field? Like it's too many holes. Like Matt LaFleur, this might be the first season he just get ragdolled in a lot of games. Then in training camp, we got this guy hurt, that guy hurt, this guy hurt, that guy hurt. This guy say he's sick, he don't feel good. It's a lot of problems. I'm not watching any of the Packer games unless they show me some kind of like connection. But the start season out, I just ain't gonna watch because it's gonna be too many. I don't know what to expect from this team. They got a new special teams coordinator. We got a kicker who can't kick. Our kicker has missed. They say he missed 30 kicks in training camp, and the motherfucker just got here. And I'm supposed to be happy about that, Doris. We got a new kicker. He can't kick. That's another problem. So now if we get in the game, we need a field goal. We know we can't count on you. That's a problem. Then they talk about our special teams defense is trash. That's another problem. Do I have to keep going, Doris, about how many problems we have? It's a lot. Kicking problem, special teams problem. We got a new cornerbacks coming in. It's just too much shit, man. New offensive line, man. New DC, like what the fuck? We got niggas hurt already. Come on, man. Mike ain't playing to week 6. Kraft coming out of ACL. Like, come on, man. This shit's fucked up. I got no faith in Matthew Godinez. None at all. I got no faith in Jordan Love, punk ass. He played like a bitch. My whole team plays like bitches. You know that, Doris. I don't know why you brought up the Tampa Packers. We all play like bitches. I got more balls than my whole fucking team. And I'm not making $1 million. We got a bunch of bitches. It's not even Matt LaFleur's fault at this point. Just got a bunch of bitches that got put between their legs, man. Stop it, Doris. Got a bunch of bitch ass niggas on the fucking team. You know what the Packers gonna do. They gonna do shit in the regular season, maybe. I say maybe because all the parts. But they gonna get dealt to ass in the playoffs. Man, fuck out of here. Packers ain't shit. I love the Packers, but they ain't gonna do shit. They a bunch of bitch ass niggas. Let niggas punk every fucking game. You got something else to say about the damn Packers? They might as well sign me to the fucking team.
You're fucking goat, Mike. You kill people.
Man, literally. Every
You ain't
hit,
no
I'm laying
soft
them
ass
up.
motherfucker. I wouldn't fuck with you. You're a fucking strong, crazy motherfucker who would go lights out every play. You'd leave it all out in the field. That's just who you are. And I ain't even just saying that. That's just your personality. Didn't you say your coach compared you to Jack Taylor or something?
Yeah, because I was a roughhouser. I was a ruthless hitter. That's why I got I got a little brother who play football. That's why I get mad at him because he playing nice. I ain't gonna play nice.
Mhm.
I'm gonna fuck out of you. Can you imagine me chasing Caleb Williams?
Oh
I would
Lord,
hurt that.
kill the guy. You'd kill that little fucker.
Literally,
Oh, he's
I
not
would lay him.
little.
I would knock the fuck out of him.
Justin Fields is never going to be any good.
Huh?
Justin, is off topic.
If the damn Packers played with Goat Mike intensity, man, easily going 17-0. They're going 17-0. They going to the playoffs and they going to the Super Bowl. Period. You let Caleb Williams punk you. You let the Niners punk you every fucking year. The Eagles punk you. If I was a damn man, I couldn't coach this Packer team. They'd have to fire my ass because I ain't gonna take no shit from nobody. Any missed tackle, I'm on your ass. Any missed block, any missed assignment, man, I'm going off. I'm throwing clipboards. You hear me, Doors? I'm throwing
Mm-hmm.
clipboards, all kinds of shit. They're gonna have to fire me, man. For real. I ain't accepting no shit. You ain't gonna play with heart, you ain't gonna play, bitch. I'll be benching niggas left and right. You don't want to play? Okay, sit your ass on the fucking ground. Don't even sit on the bench. Sit your ass on the ground. On the floorboard. You're not even sitting on the fucking bench. Got too many bitches on the team. It's just awful. Josh Jacob, bitch. Jordan Love, bitch. Mike Parsons, bitch. All these niggas, bitches. Tucker Craft, freak, bitch. Watson. I ain't gotta keep saying it, though. You already know what I'm saying. These niggas is hoes. They soft. They don't deserve to play football. They should go play basketball.
So many soft players these days.
Especially on my team. My team got the most soft players in the league. Does my team have the talent to go to the Super Bowl and win? Hell yeah. Do they got the balls? Hell no. My team is the most talented team in football. But talent don't mean shit if you got no balls. You saw what happened with the Spurs. Is the Spurs not a talented team? Hell yeah, they talented. But who had more balls? That's what it comes down to. It don't matter how talented you are. Look at the fucking Detroit Pistons in '04. Were they more talented doors than the fucking Lakers? Hell no. That team with Kobe and Shaq, those two guys alone is, boy, that Lakers team is way more talented than that Piston team. But you know what the Pistons won? They had ball, they had nuts. They wasn't no bitches. They went in there and said, "Watch it, sucker." And that's what the Packers don't got. They got a lot of talent, but they bitches. I'm gonna drop the mic and let you go.
No, it's some fucking, you know your team better than anybody. So now this year ain't the year.
Go ahead.
This year ain't gonna be the year.
They got no balls. How you gonna win with no balls? Doors, how you gonna win in life, period, with no balls? Think about it, Doors. Doors, it's kind of like in a fight. If you get in a fight, if a nigga, if you're a talented fighter, but you got no balls, and that nigga got balls, who gonna win? You or him? Think about that for a second. The guy that got balls gonna win more times than not. Whether it's getting a girlfriend, winning in a sport, whatever. Whoever has the most balls is gonna win. Period. Talent take you so far. You got all the talent in the world. But if you got no nuts, it don't matter. It's like weightlifting. If I ain't got no balls, I ain't finna do shit in the weight room. That's anything in life. You don't understand that, Doors? Anything in life, you have to have balls. You can't just rely on, oh, I'm talented. That ain't good enough. You know why the Seattle Seahawks just won the Super Bowl?
They wanted it more.
They won it because they got balls. They got nuts. My damn Packers, we don't have that, Doors. We don't have it. The last time my team had balls, that was 2011. 2011, we had Charles Woodson, Greg Jennings. The list goes on. This team right here is a bunch of bitches. And people saying, we Super Bowl contenders. No, we're not. No, the fuck, we're not. We're not even playoff contenders. The fuck? We're not even pretenders. You niggas fucking suck. And they lucky I'm not the coach. Because I would talk shit to all these niggas. I would call all these niggas bitch assholes. And don't give a fuck what happened. You want to fight, bitch? Bring it on. I'll be fighting all these niggas. I don't give a fuck. All that bitch shit gotta go out the window. You're not playing basketball. You're playing football, my nigga. Either you want or you fucking don't. Period. I missed that Packers team that had balls. B.J. Rodgers, Clay Matthews, Greg Jennings, T.J. Lane, Bakhtiari, Brian Bulaga. Well, the list is long as fuck. Jamal Williams. Like, this Packers team is fucking ass. They have no chance of winning any Super Bowls. Do they have the talent? Hell yeah, they do. But they ain't got the ball. It's like Doors in a fight. Am I wrong, Doors? You can't. Like, for example, Mike Tyson, is he not more talented than Buster Douglas?
Yeah, it's supposed to be.
But you know why Buster Douglas won?
Better shape.
No. You can be in Doors. You can be in shape all you fucking want. You can be in shape, you can be talented. You know what? I get a better example because that went over your head. Is AD not more talented than Dwight Howard, player for player?
Supposedly, yeah.
But you know what? Dwight Howard is considered better than AD in a lot of people's eyes. Dwight Howard ain't no punk. Dwight Howard ain't no hoe. Doors. You must forget when the Lakers won that title. You think they won it because of AD? AD is way more talented than Dwight. I mean, it's not even close. The Lakers won the title because Dwight Howard, his ability to be a dog. Look at how he treated Jokic. Look at how Dwight just manhandled Jokic. That whole playoff series. Go back and watch 2020 playoffs. Dwight against Jokic. Was Dwight Howard more skilled than Jokic? Fuck no. But he had balls. He didn't back down. Stood his ground. Doris, you know what the hell I'm fucking saying, though. You fucking trolling. Be honest. You fucking troll. You know exactly what I'm saying.
Yep.
You can have talent all you want. But when they got balls, it beat your ass. That's what it was. You think Deion Sanders was a great corner? All because he was a talented corner? No. He had balls. He didn't give a fuck. Do you think Reggie White was good just because he was a talented defensive lineman? Fuck no. Reggie White was a fucking dog. He didn't give a fuck about life. He didn't give a fuck. Literally. That nigga will fucking punch you and say fuck you. I respect players like that. I don't respect players like the fucking Packers have. All these niggas the Packers have right now, I wouldn't have drafted these niggas. Do you hear me? I would have never drafted Jordan Love. I wanted like all the current Packers. I would have drafted none of them. I would have drafted none of them, and I wouldn't have traded for none of them. I would have went and got some dogs. Fuck all that talent shit. I would have went doors. If I was building the Packers team, I would have went and got dogs. That's the Packers' problem. Like last time the Packers won a Super Bowl, they went and got dogs. Woodson, dog. Jamal Williams, dog. B.J. Rogers, dog. Clay Matthews, dog. Aaron Rodgers, dog. Like, come on, man. What am I saying to you? If you want to win, you need dogs. You can't just have talent. Last time Boston when Boston got their title, when all Boston Celtics titles, did they have dogs or did they have pussy niggas? They had dogs. Like yes, KG's talented, but that's not what made him great. What made KG great is his dogness. He didn't give a fuck about nobody. Something the fuck at you and call you a bitch. Larry Bird didn't give a fuck about you. Cross your ass up and tell you shut up, nigga. Real talk. I'm not bullshitting you. Now go ahead, Doris. I ain't playing around. Talent only means so much. Is Goat Mike a talented worker at work? Yes. But me being talented is not what makes me great. What makes me great is I'm a dog. I don't give a fuck what's going on. I'm gonna get it done. My team got a bunch of pussies on it.
I wonder what you guys are going to finish with for the record.
I don't know, but I don't guys winning more than 9 games. F that. And I got us get bent over and fucked frontwards and backwards in the playoffs because we're a bunch of bitches. If you want to make money, bet against the Packers. They hold. Doris, if I was the coach of the Packers, they'd be going to the Super Bowl every year.
Every year?
Mm-hmm. Ain't no wearing no braids. I'm gonna tell every last player, no earrings, no nice clothes, no drinking, real shit. If I catch you with fucking studs in your ear, you ain't playing. If I catch you with your hair done, you're not playing. I don't give a fuck. You gonna play for the Packers? None of that cute, what they call it, pretty boy shit. None of that. No earrings, no nice hair, no drinking, no smoke. If I catch your ass, that's your ass. And also no smiling too. When you come to the game, I want niggas to have that Michael Myers face when they come to the game.
You don't even let them smile?
Nope.
Damn.
Mm-mm. I want mean players. If I was the owner of the Packers doors, I would get all mean players. I'm gonna get some I'm gonna get rugged players. You know what that means? I ain't looking for talent. I'm looking for dogs. Doris, name me one team that won a championship without having dogs on without having dogs. I'll wait. Name me that between basketball and football. Go ahead. Go ahead, Doris. Name me one basketball or NFL team that won the chip without having dogs. Guaranteed you can't do it. Every team that wins, they got dogs on it. You watch this Packer team, it's fucking terrible. They don't got no manhood. And Doris know I ain't lying. That's why he ain't saying nothing. Doris know I ain't lying. That's why you quiet. You know. You know, Doris. You know. That's why you ain't saying nothing. I'm gonna let Doris get his thoughts together.
Fight for me. Do me a favor, will you? Kill my mother, and then love me forever.
I'm Linda, to be my lawful and wedded husband, to have and to hold from this new phone, for better for worse, for richer for poorer, in sickness and in health, until death do us. We have exchanged our vows before God and these witnesses. Therefore, by the power
I got Doris stunned, y'all.
the state of California, I now pronounce him husband and wife. And now kiss the bride.
So, looks like the room didn't invite many people, did he? That's kind of an honor. Besides, it's the that piece. Did he say that you're that was so weird when he left last week without saying goodbye. Don't worry about him. I'm sure he's back in LA. Yes, he does. So you didn't tell me where you're going to your honeymoon. Well, you should know, just in case you need to get a hold of us. Victor rented a vacation house in Pine Valley, about 45 minutes away. I sent you a text with the address. I'm sorry. It's okay. Victor's pretty great, isn't he? I'm happy for you. Supposed to start our meeting over an hour.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dr. Clark. I've been a little busy. I just got married.
Where are you right now?
Not now. But you know I can't discuss that. It's private information.
Have you ever lived in Los Angeles?
No? Why do you ask?
I ran across a fascinating cardiologist.
Yes.
Perhaps you may have heard. He fell in love with a teenage girl, kidnapped her, faked her death. Then he ran off to Mexico. His name is Dr. Albert Beck, and he's warranted by the FBI. And he looks like this. Where's Victor? He's downstairs. Can you go get him? Sure. We got it catered from the Italian place. Great.
I didn't hurt her. I saved her life. I loved that girl, and she betrayed me.
Special Agent Andrew Chung with the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Okay, I think we're done here.
Look, I can run trace on this video transmission. You can make this easy on yourself and tell me your location. What's it gonna be?
I'm not gonna tell you where I am. You think I'm insane? See if I can. What was that? No. I'm not gonna let you ruin one of the happiest days of my life. You know why? This is at this very moment. She is my family. That means we'll always be together.
I'm truly happy. Who are you talking to?
Nobody. Talking to myself. You know, when you live alone, as long as I've been living alone, you end up doing stuff like that.
Ghirardelli Premium Dark. Smooth, rich, irresistibly delicious dark chocolate. Ghirardelli Premium Dark makes life a bite better.
Honesty has always been our policy, but the choir's new.
You have farmers.
Babies don't ever stop. And behind them is an unstoppable Pampers 360 diaper with up to 100% leak-proof fit. Because they're Pampers behind every baby. Now with new Easy Off tabs.
I wasn't always here, but thanks to Purdue Global, I got my literal dream job.
2 years ago, I didn't have a degree. I liked my job. I just had a seat. I needed the credentials. I never thought college was my thing. Getting a degree backed by the power of Purdue.
But going to class from wherever?
Whatever. So nothing is stopping me. Nothing keeping me from my dream.
This is my comeback. Start yours today at PurdueGlobal.edu.
My mom's waiting for you out front. She's ready to go.
Right. Anyway. I want you to know that if anything happens to your mom, if she can't take care of you for whatever reason, I'll be there.
Okay, great.
I'm your stepfather now. You know that, right?
Yeah. Don't you need to go on your honeymoon?
Right.
Mom, I need to talk to you. Are you okay?
You're gonna be late. Long enough for the sun goes down.
What's the matter? Nothing. I'll tell you later. Bye, sweetie.
See you soon.
This better be good.
I think your blood test was wrong.
How do you say that?
Because I just got the results of my blood report.
Congratulations, but that doesn't mean anything.
That's not why I'm calling. I showed your blood test to my doctor.
Oh, terrific. Thanks a lot.
Tests are completely different. Like it's formatted on the page in a way she's never seen before.
So our blood samples went to different labs. So what?
That could be the case. Or it could be something else.
Punchline, Garth. What are you getting at?
I think Dr. Slauson faked your test.
Why would he do that?
Here's my theory. When we went to the beach that day, he said some things to me that kind of pissed me off.
Like what?
He tried to get me to admit that I cheated on him. I think he's trying to break us up.
I just saw him talking to a blank computer screen. He's crazy. Thanks for telling me this.
You're welcome.
I gotta do something. I'll call you later. He's a decorator.
I want you to know that if anything happens to your mom, she can't take care of you for whatever reason, I'll be there.
wish that happened.
Is either disconnected or currently beyond our coverage area. Son of a bitch! My mom's in trouble. She just got married, and I think her new husband's getting explode. Is your mother with you now? No, she's on her honeymoon. I need to send somebody. Okay, man. Who knows? I think she's in trouble. There's something weird about the man she just married. He's infatuated with me. They just drove to the mountains, and I tried calling her cell phone, but it's out of range. Okay, one moment, please. Try to reach one of our trauma counselors. They can help you with your problem. I don't need counseling. I need to talk. Don't you dare transfer me. Calm down, please. Look, I know it sounds crazy, but you have to believe me, okay? I just broke into the guy's house, and there's an article here about a woman who died on her honeymoon. It all adds up. Hello? Ma'am, you do realize that breaking and entering is a felony. You know that, right? You are impossible!
Hey, Scarlet, message and I'll reach you back.
Yes, it's me. I'm really worried about my mom, and I need your help. I just lost her in this house in the middle of nowhere, and I need you to meet me there. Text you the address.
Nice.
Oh, Victor, it's perfect.
I propose one more toast. To love, life, liberty, and lots of money. Never trust a person who doesn't drink. Ever.
Okay. What are you going to do with me? Of course I do.
times more attractive to fly.
You make me feel so miserable.
Flonase relieves your worst allergy symptoms so you can start feeling better the same day and save your relationship with nature. Flonase. Hey, look at you. Floors by day, student by night. PT by dawn, Dean's List by dusk. Always powered by Penn State World Campus. With more than 175 in-demand programs, Penn State World Campus delivers on your time.
So, what do we think? Are there any synergies? What are the benchmarks?
It still has to go through market research.
It needs a good name.
It has a name, Gerald. Any other obvious questions? Nope.
The King Kylie collection only at Dunkin'. Texas weather doesn't hold back. Neither does Kin Insurance. Heat, hail, hurricanes, even hard freezes. Texans learn to be ready for anything. So when the weather turns fast, you want protection built to keep up. Because Texans are resilient in their home and auto insurance.
Step up. Step up. Oh, it's here. Okay. All the way. Okay.
What the fuck? Oh my god, bro.
Stay. 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 Steady. Amy.
was love at first sight. At last. I never remember.
Hey! Hey, somebody open the door. She's choking. Open the door. Doctor, I can help her. Somebody open the door. I can help her. I'm a doctor. She's gonna die. Open the door. That's a something. There we go. Relax. Breathe. Breathe. Get deep. Somebody bring us some water. No ice.
Thank you. I owe you one.
Zero with an X.
You weren't the kind of architect who would reach for the sky, but Zero loves giving you a clear view of your finances. Now you're the kind of architect who defines a skyline.
Attack links. We are damn good tasting one.
Ooh, scenario.
Wow. That's crazy.
I don't want to see anybody.
Can you please hurry up? You're not the only one that needs to use the bathroom, you know.
Damn. Hold on. I'm almost done.
Why is it taking you so long? It really should not take you this long to get ready.
I'm done. That one's on you.
Thank you.
Ooh, we make sure you brush your teeth because your breath is kicking like high noon.
Shut up.
It's only 8 a.m. At the damn time. Your mouth is out of sync with time.
Matt.
No.
What is this?
In my mouth. So I'm gonna put that on the list of things for mom photograph and stuff. So you can.
Okay, but what does that do for me now?
It doesn't. What you can do is ask him to borrow something.
You know me and Lonzo are not speaking.
You want to clean mouth or not? What, man? Hey, what's up?
Can I have some toothpaste?
Toothpaste, really?
Yeah, Matt used something of mine this morning.
Hey, you don't gotta use them as an excuse.
What are you talking about?
You come knock on my door in the morning to see if I probably got somebody in here, or you probably want me to invite you in.
Lonzo, please. I didn't even want to ask you. Matter of fact, never mind.
Whoa! Hey,
me just grab this one real quick.
Thanks.
You sure you don't want to come in?
I wouldn't say I kiss my ass, but you like that too much.
You know me so well. Okay, I'll come in. Oh, what's up? Were you just having a video montage of the show? Maybe. Oh, well, yes. You were listening to Lucy. You kind of bad about Sabrina, ain't you? Man, I really fuck with her. Man, she was real with me, and I could actually tell her the truth, you know? I don't know why your ass did that. What you talking about? Tell her the truth. You never tell these women the truth. They can't handle the truth. That's not true. Oh, yeah? So you told her the truth, right? And where'd I get you? Here, sitting on his bed, all sad boy, while she's playing house, getting her back thrown out. Don't remind me, all right? Point is, she over here playing house, not thinking about you, not one bit. And I'm trying to get her off my mind. I'm trying. Well, try harder. Shit. Why don't you call one of them baddies you be having? You know what? You might be right. Maybe I should. Yeah. Ooh, call me Sapphire. Please call me Sapphire. No. Well, then pass me the ball, brother. That woman is fine. It ain't no fun if your fine ass cousin can't get none. I know what you're thinking. I got it right here. It's a list of things we need for the party. And what you expect me to do with this? Pick that shit up, man. You know what with the money. And where you have that, nigga? It's on its way, man. You know I'm good for it, all right? Are you, though? And where you going? I'm going to the gym. What's up with all these questions, nigga? Damn, I got a client to do all the money on the way, all right? Right. Listen, I always got a client. Hey, so who are you inviting? Nigga, everybody and their mama, dog. This party about to go stupid. Hey, you get everything for the party? I'm at the store now, but I'm still trying to figure out how I got stuck picking all this stuff up. It's your house, your job. Yeah, just make sure you send me your half of the money. Yeah, okay, I got you. It's crazy how you and Max said the same exact thing, yet I still don't have any money in my account. It's because you're focusing on the wrong things, my brother. Yeah, damn, hey, hold on, let me call you right back. Excuse me. I'm bad. Yeah, you gonna walk away from me like that? Yeah. I might not be the man in your dreams, but I can change. You like that one, huh? Yeah, that was cute. What's that? I want to give you a personal invite to my Halloween party. Okay, me and my homegirls is looking for something to do. It's crazy how you was gonna let the answer to all your problems just walk away. So you missed the problem solving, huh? Try me. So this is a costume party, I'm assuming. Yep, and you can't get in without one. So what should I be?
besides my date? I'm thinking Victoria's Secret Mall.
Boy, you just want to tune in something sexy.
Or I'm trying to get you to make all my exes jealous.
Okay, then.
All right, so take down my number and I'm gonna see you all the details.
I got you.
And make sure you invite all your fine homegirls too.
Got you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Nigga, hello? Oh shit, my bad, bro. Had this little fun little honey that I bagged. Shit, I heard. What she look like? Oh yeah, small, petite little model figure. Okay. What her friends look like? Hell, I don't know. She didn't pull out the photo album. And ain't you stuck on Raven or Lola or one of them?
Can a nigga be open to more possibilities? Ain't it? I mean, this party's supposed to be a reset for all of us.
Yeah, all right. Oh, don't even worry about that, because I got some buns on the way to the house right now. Oh, you remember old girl from the two-man?
Two-man. The cousins?
Uh-huh. Yes, sir. Definitely running that back.
All right, nigga, about time. Shit.
Hey, let me get in here and get this stuff real quick.
What are you doing? Why aren't you answering the door? You don't want Mike to see you?
No, I come down.
Okay, but I don't think he's going anywhere, so you might want to go talk to him.
Just tell him I'm here.
No, I'm not trying to get in the middle of your shit.
Just I'm always in the middle of this shit.
Okay.
Come on, go ahead.
Really? You can ride into the wheels ball, ain't you?
I mean, I could bring up so many other situations.
Fine. Miles, what's happening, bro? Dude, what's good with you, man? Is Leah home? Yeah, no, she's not. So she's gone, like not home at all. Yeah, I don't know what kind of gone it is. Yeah, right. What's she at? I think she just ran an errand. Aaron? Who the hell is Aaron? Oh, it's another dude, bro. Oh my God, I can't keep up, man. Every day I gotta fight for my love, man. No. You misunderstood. Running errands, like. Oh, she busy. Damn. Okay. My bad. See, I've been on edge, man. I'm sorry. Yeah. Could you tell her I stopped by? Could you tell Big Daddy Mike swung through? Right. Tell her I miss that. I want to kiss her. Okay. So bad, man. I miss that girl, man. I miss her. Right. Verbatim said it's like that. Okay. You miss you and want to kiss you. Big Daddy Mike. Right. Yeah, for sure. I'll definitely let her message. And, make sure you get that. Okay, cool. What's that? The house is creaking and settling and stuff like that. You know how it is. Oh, yeah, post guys. Yeah, I know a pretty thing get rid of all that, man. I got a quick grill. Right, for sure. I can go to that real quick. Y'all don't have any holidays going down? Oh, hell yeah, it's going down. We invite the whole city, bro. It's going to be crazy. Man, I needed a stress reliever, but I'm going to be there, man. I got this costume, man. I don't know that that's a good idea, though. What you mean, why would it not be a good idea? Just because, the situation with you should I? Okay. I don't know that y'all should get or man, Leah, what she got? Wait, you fucking my bitch? Huh? You fucking my bitch, ain't you? No. Be honest, man. You be honest, man. You fucking my bitch, man. It's cool, man. I swear to God, man. It's cool. You fucking my bitch, man. No, I'm not fucking your bitch. I'm just saying. I'm a worry about Leah. Okay. I just thought I asked, man. I hate to be a bitch ass nigga, man. No bitch ass nigga over here. You know what I'm saying? For sure. But I'm gonna talk to her and then I'm gonna relay the message for you. Okay, man. All right. Hey, tell her what I said, man. Yeah. Big Daddy Mike. Yeah. That's me. Yeah.
Just me, man. All right, man. Okay.
Why would you tell me about the party?
What was you supposed to say? I don't know. I just slipped up.
You slipped up. Come on now, you don't know how to lie.
Not to niggas.
Oh, so it's always a lie that she knows.
A fresh start calls for better sound, sharper picture, and smarter tech. At NFM, discover the latest electronics. Shop TVs, soundbars, computers, gaming equipment, and more, all in stock and ready to go. Find endless options at great prices. Only at NFM.
At IHG Hotels and Resorts, you can explore the neighborhood. Live like a local. Unplug for the day. Or find children on the weekend. With IHG's 21 hotel brands, you can guess how you guessed.
With Galen's now approach to nursing education, we can provide the support you need for a rewarding career.
My last insurance policy had me feeling like,
What is covered? Why does this make zero sense?
exactly. But with farmers, they tell me what's covered and what's not in plain language.
This makes sense now. That's what I was gonna say. Jinx!
Hey! Oh my gosh, you're really pretty.
Thank you. You know, I was just trying to pass into a Halloween party.
Halloween party?
Yeah, you should come. Costume something though.
Oh my, of course. I already got my costume picked out.
Hey, Brianna. Thanks for getting the door, Rumi.
Yeah, okay, Mommy.
What was y'all talking about?
She was just telling me about the Halloween party you guys are having. Can I come?
Yeah, sure. Come on in. So, what's been good with you?
Nothing. You know, just trying to stay out the way.
I feel it. How's your cousin?
Oh, Gianna, she's good. I just saw her last week.
I'm surprised both of y'all not cuffed up and in relationships by now.
Oh my gosh, the winter just started. You gotta give some time.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. You know, I'm just trying to keep my options open. What about you?
Oh, I'm chilling on that relationship shit, like big chill. I'm not doing none of that for a good long while.
You must just got your heart broken.
Yeah, that's somebody that wasn't shit.
Oh. All right. Well, before we get into all the sob stories, do you have something to drink?
Something to drink or something to drink?
The second one.
My girl, I got you. Let me go grab some real quick.
Hey, Rumi.
Don't blow up on me, Leah.
Oh, I'm not. I just think it's so funny how, you know, you come up with all these little nicknames in front of your new victims. But, get it how you live it, Rumi.
Can we just talk about this later, please?
Oh, there's nothing to talk about. We're fine. It's cool, Rumi.
Right.
Excuse me. What are you doing?
About to make some drinks.
Not with my tequila. That's for me and the girls for the Halloween party.
Okay, and I'll just buy you another one.
No, sir.
Come on, Leah, let me just cash app you or something.
No. Unfortunately, you're just gonna have to go to the liquor store.
Why are you being so petty?
And she's really pretty. So if I were you, I'd hurry up because, you know, you might change your mind.
Oh.
Bye, Rumi.
Everything good?
Crazy story. So we actually ran out of liquor, so I'm gonna just run to the grocery store real quick and just grab something.
Okay, you want me to come with you?
No, you gotta do that. Come on, keep your feet up. Chill, enjoy yourself. I'm just gonna grab that and be right back, all right?
Okay.
Yeah.
TV got Netflix and everything on it. Just mix them out. Where's he in? Rush off too.
Oh, he's going to the liquor store. His date is thirsty.
Why don't they just use the emergency tequila in the pantry?
Well, I may or may not have kind of told him that tequila was mine.
Savage mode.
Yeah,
Oh, he picks up the decorations for the party today.
me too. So did you decide what you're wearing?
I did. But plan B. I might switch that up.
Why?
Because they don't even make that costume. Like, I've been looking all over Amazon.
Well, that makes sense.
It's not politically correct or whatever. What about you? You got an idea for a costume?
Oh, I have the perfect costume to make Lonzo and Mike jealous.
I'm sorry, Mike is coming too?
Yeah, unfortunately. Lonzo went downstairs when he's supposed to be getting rid of Mike and instead invited him to the damn Halloween party. Yeah.
So, your new boo and your old boo gonna be in the house together?
Together.
Huh.
Yeah.
That is going to be one heck of a matchup. I might be able to sell that like a pay-per-view match. You know what?
Wait, sell it?
Yeah, we still got these cameras set up, right? Yeah.
Cameras? There's cameras in here?
Huh? I could probably link it to my own fans.
So are you like monetizing off of my paint?
It's gonna be pain and money.
This isn't funny. Like, do you think it's some type of joke?
Say it out.
That shit. What? It's a shit for me, anyway. This shit.
Whoa, where you going?
Well, Gianna just called. She got a flat tire, so I'm gonna go get her.
She get caught AAA or something?
I mean, she did. It's just you guys take a long time, so I just want to go sit with her until they get there.
Okay, I got you.
Well, rain check though. I mean, everything should go smooth now. She got the bottle.
Yeah, next time.
All right, send me the details of the Halloween party.
I got you. Damn. You struck out again, my guy. I ain't gonna hold you up. She was fine. Tell me about it. And Leah was being stingy with the liquor. You do know that that's our emergency tequila bottle in the pantry, right? Wait, so Leah? Yeah. Played your ass. Well, looks like you're going to bed empty-handed tonight, brother. Nah, I'm not going down like that. I still got one more up my sleeve. Okay, this I've got to see. Just wait. More content for the base. Talk about it.
I think I was gonna hear from you.
I'm glad I keep you guessing.
So what are you trying to do?
You know exactly what I'm trying to do.
Well, let's make this more fun.
Oh, hell nah. Ain't gonna be no more sex tapes.
Calm down, not this time.
Okay, so, try them on.
Shoot for there.
That's crazy.
Let's run at it. Because you're adding the.
Hey, Remy.
Sorry, I'm being funny.
but hey, say how you roommate. Roomie. Okay, wait.
Sorry, please. Give it some time.
I'm sure no, you can't. So you're gonna have to. Okay, I guess.
I'm sorry, Gigi.
Okay,
So we get like a bitch in a relationship. Like,
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. We're back. Just take it back.
shit. I'm feeling ready to go. Yeah, you know. Shit, I don't know. She told me to follow. I'm going to rest. Hey, stop. One second, I got one line, sorry. Get you a little cameo. That's crazy.
School is where germs pop up. And now with your help, so does Lysol. Because this year, when you buy Lysol wipes, we donate Lysol wipes to schools in need, helping to protect up to 60 million kids.
I'm a mad, mean mother. If anyone makes a move, he will die right here. Mr. Curtis, I'd like you to call me Tony. You know that's what my friends call me. How about you? Interview me. What movie? If people hear it coming from you, my story is changing. Over and out, baby.
Saxophone live on that. That's going to be a legacy. You've been put in an impossible situation. What's the risk? What would you do?
If you do this without bullshit, it's sayonara. Good night.
What would you do? You're alive.
Yes,
You get some provocative people calling you.
He has arguably provocative calls. Everybody else wants him to kill Dick. You're a lot sicker than I am, pal.
Things are starting to unravel. This is more than just a hostage situation. If we think we're doing something to save someone's life, these are always feelings. I'm thinking, it's fighting about lives and all of them.
You fuck our house. Easy enough for me. You gotta keep him alive. You don't allow government agents to dictate what we air. Tell you what, no.
I think the story got away from you.
Written by the lead reporter on the story.
That one's gone.
See, I told you it was cool. You know, that's one.
I don't want you to be late now. I don't want to be dateless to my own party.
I'm not. I get up at 6, but I got to swing by the house to pick up a package first.
Okay, you want me to come with you?
It should be okay. I'm just gonna be in and out. Plus, Dean will still be at the office.
Okay. Well, if there's anything you need, okay, I'm here.
I know. And thank you, really, for everything. This should be the hardest time of my life right now, but because of you, it's not. I appreciate you.
Well, nobody should be going through what you're going through right now. Okay, so if there's anything you need, I promise you I can help. All right, just let me know.
You're so sweet.
Shh. Don't tell nobody. Have a good day at work, okay? God damn.
Excuse me.
Can I help you?
Don't be popping that attitude. So when is your little girlfriend leaving?
We already talked about this. We said after the party.
Well, if that's the case, you need to tell your shorty that she needs to be out of the bathroom before I wake up.
Like, you know you only getting up this early to be petty, okay? You ain't never done it like this before.
Yeah, well, I have places to be and that I need to be on time for. And your girlfriend is making me late.
Girl, bye. You ain't got no job, okay? Watch out.
You know what? These men are gonna start listening to me, or I'm gonna raise hell.
Look, all I know, you better come through and bring all your little fine ass parents with you. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, they ain't gotta be fine. Other ones, they'll do something strange for some change too. You know what I mean? No, I'm not trying to pay y'all to do nothing. I'm just saying they can get free. I'm into the free thing. Hello? Hello? Mobile service. Yeah, I'm sure that's exactly what happened. Man, what you got going on? Man, Lola's headed to work, so I'm about to just chill and get ready for this party. Bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, all the prep in the world ain't gonna get you prepared for how lit this party is about to be. Okay, I'm talking about all of Atlanta's finest about to be up in the building. I mean, I think Young John about to be here too. Man, it's going down like that. Hey man, I can't wait, bro. I cannot wait. I'm excited. That's what you said. What? Because, man, your dumb ass is gonna be stuck under Lola's ass all night. Bro, we're just having a good time. All right, she already knows she's not my girl. What part of inviting her as your date to a Halloween party says you're not my girl? Bro, I'm trying to do a good thing. All right, she don't know nobody. She ain't got a lot of friends. I'm just inviting her out. That woman is grown up. All right, she can make her own damn friends. Shoot. Don't she need to be studying or something for like the bar exam? Nigga, she a doctor, not a lawyer. Okay, well, my point is this, man. You bring a sand to the most baddest, most illest beach Atlanta has to offer, all right? And you're a dumbass for that, all right? Now, if you excuse me, I need to make a few more calls to ensure that tonight's vibes are impeccable. I knew something was wrong with you. I'll leave you to it. Hey, what's up? It's Matt. Yeah, so about that order of a flock of hoes, what's that looking like? My God. All right, cool. I'm gonna need y'all to send this to this address, okay? Does it come with the party bus? Yeah. All right.
Hello.
Baby girl, what you doing?
Me and Lisa are shopping right now for our costumes. Make sure that they're perfect.
Oh, okay. Okay. Look, I need you to do me a favor.
Anything for my boo?
Okay, first things first. If you see me talking to any other girls, then it may look like that I'm getting their numbers or flirting, perhaps. It's not what you think. All right?
I'm just hosting. I'm being a good host.
Well, I was thinking maybe you could find a third, maybe a girlfriend for us.
Really?
Maybe.
Girl, I knew about that too.
I know. What was the other thing?
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna need you to run to the liquor store and pick us up a bottle of 1942 for large one.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Oh, it's all good. I'll see the money.
Well, my mom's on my thing, so I can't really just go grab liquor right
I'm sorry, what? Come again?
now. I'm 19. I can't just walk into the liquor store and just say, hey, don't have my ID, but I want this 1942. That's not how it works.
Did you just say you were 19?
What are you talking about, Mac? I thought you knew this.
Did I? Matter of fact, the party is canceled, all right? No one's going to be doing anything that night, all right? You go ahead and trick or treat or something. What you say, Lionel? The house is on fire? Oh, shit.
Hold up. Did you just hang up on me? Hell no, you got me messed up.
Look out! I got a situation with
What's going on? Girl, I told my dad I had my ID on me, the fake ID. And he's tripping. Girl, why did I always need something? I don't know. And then he said the party was canceled. You know what? Ain't nothing canceled, girl. Matter of fact, let's go to shopping so we do Mr. Fuck good tonight. Because he right. I'm all right.
Yo, did you kill something and then shit it out? Oh my God, it stinks in here. Oh. Hey man, you need to go see a doctor. Okay, because that is not healthy. Nigga, I'm in my room minding my business. What you mean, nigga? You know, lawyer, I'm going to jail. So, do you want to tell me what's going on, or do I gotta guess? Yo, how old is this? Like 25. Then what the hell is Lisa's hanging around with Yasmin's young ass? Huh? She's 19. What? Yes, nigga. She's 19 years old. Wait. How do you figure? Y'all be just hanging out and shit. For your fake ass ID, nigga. Oh my God. I done took her to all my favorite restaurants. Oh, we can't go back. I love cheesecake, nigga. Look, Mac, you're not going to jail. You tripping. Yeah, I mean, it's not ideal with her being 19, but she is over 18, so you're good in that aspect. Let's look at it like this. There's going to be so many fine-ass honeys at the party tonight. You're going to have 10 Yasmins by the morning. You're right. And one of them maybe be like a lawyer or a judge, someone that can get me out of jail. And if you do go to jail, whoop-de-doo. No, nigga, wrong time. Too soon. Face like this doesn't belong behind bars. I get the bars. I am the boss.
not here, all right? And if she has, we are not going to compete. We are not going to. You do know that she can see that the house is in party mode, right? She ain't coming up here, all right? There's a 21 and up over house. All right, don't play around here. Ain't no diddy happening up in here. Okay, first off, what's done is done. You already hit, nigga. Just live with it. I'll do what I want to. I got some memories. I got some videos I can show you. But stop. I think I'm gonna kill you. I think I'm talking like just saying, just be out the back and just don't give me a few personal for later. You know what I mean? I guess, nigga. Yeah. So I'm gonna see you later. Not her. Get rid of her. Right. For real again. She would be. Yo. Good afternoon, ladies. Y'all a little early and overdressed.
Oh, well, all I'm hearing is that you want to take this off.
Whoa, and put on your costume, yeah.
So is Mac here?
No, I think he's still out running errands or something like that.
That's crazy. I've been calling him all day and he has not answered the phone.
Yeah, I think he got one of them phones that like only work on like Wi-Fi or something like that.
What? See, and that's why you need to never stop up. I bet your phone will be on every time during the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, sure do.
Jasmine, Lisa, is that y'all?
Yeah, girl, we here.
Why don't you go upstairs? I need you in. Okay, girl. So, what you trying to find?
I guess you might have waited by now.
Or we head upstairs. Now let's see the sneak peek.
You like living life on the dangerous side, don't you?
One day I'll meet you, also.
All right.
I'll see you.
Imagine being able to build anything. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive to bring it to life. Let's make your dream a reality right now.
Nature-made gummy vitamins, a delightful way to take care.
When a storm's on the way, care shouldn't wait until something goes wrong. Kin Home Insurance checks in, follows through, and helps when it matters most. So you're not just covered, you're cared for. Kin Insurance. Get a quote today at kin.com.
It's gonna be one hell of a night.
Damn, that took you a long time. What you was doing? Damn, girl, you police? No, but it did take you forever. Well, you must know. I was peed. No, it's not so hard. No. No. Y'all, is this cute? How are you feeling about it? Is it eating? I like it, but before you decide, let's see the other option that we picked out too. Do you guys like this? You think Lonzo like it? Lonzo? No, what you doing? I mean, we're not talking right now, but I still want to get his attention. Let me get his own news, and you need to be getting somebody else's attention. There's gonna be so many fun men tonight, and you're worried about Lonzo. You know what they call insanity. Damn, well, I guess it's my fault. I want to make my ex-boyfriend this way doesn't have anymore. Excuse me. Is that Matt? Oh, no. Okay, not too much. Stop.
Hey. Sorry, I just got finished washing my hair. But have you heard from Javar? I've been trying to call him. He's not answering the phone today.
No, I haven't, but I wouldn't worry too much. You know, all the guys are running around getting everything together for the party tonight.
Okay. All right, well, I guess I'll see you later then.
Hey, Lola, did you want to get ready for tonight with the girls in here?
You know what? I love that.
Whoa. There are special instructions before entering this party.
And what is that?
One shot per entry.
You sure that's
Oh, hell no. I heard about you. Matt put me on game about you. Every and anybody else? Yeah, go ahead. Have a good time. Enjoy yourself. How you doing? Okay, you gonna sing me a dance when you get out there? Over here looking like segregation wrong with getting that black on right now. I'm telling you. Take too long.
Actually.
No, what you over here hiding in the corner? Hey, man, I'm not gonna call you. Just let up in here. Man, that's Lee's friend. What's I supposed to do? Control the room. That's what you're supposed to do. First off, she not my woman. And two, you know she don't listen to nobody. Now, thanks to y'all, I gotta hope and pray the woman doesn't spot me or she finds someone her age. Did you get any high schools? And whatever, nigga. Almost to me. What you talking about?
Yo, where Michael go?
Not gonna take shit. Yeah, he wanted to go to the bathroom way in the back like an outhouse. So he ain't gonna fucking
Why is that so weird?
his stomach. You know how stomach issues be kind of just like all of a sudden kind of happen on you. What y'all say over there? You look good as fuck.
You like it?
I like that a lot.
Thank you. I thought you would.
Oh, so you wore that for me?
Maybe.
I'm saying if you did, hello. Hey, what's up with you, girl? Hey,
She had to work.
damn, she missing out.
No, come get me.
Okay, for sure.
Excuse me, Roscoe. We were in the middle of a conversation.
Yeah, that's cool. Did you see that so fast? I'll rub on that real quick. Talk later.
Why are we having party here? What are you?
What you mean? This is the party.
No. I'm good.
What's the problem? What's going on?
No, Anthony, I'm not about to go in here.
And why not? The only reason I can think that you probably wouldn't want to go in is probably because you fuck Lonzo.
What? No. Why would you even say that?
So why you want to go inside?
Because like I just, you know what? Forget it. Let's go in.
Okay, then. If I go in here, if I walk into some shit,
What shit?
I promise you. All right, I'm gonna hug you with my teeth. Get some shit tonight.
Okay, I'm gonna you back. I'm not walking in the okay. Okay, I'm gonna you from the back. Okay.
I'm gonna be you from the back.
Be out right now.
It's better to be pissed off than pissed on.
I hate you, Mike. I hate you.
Come here.
Hey, I see you over there. One shot and cut. Oh shit.
What's up, man? What's going on, man? Sorry we late, man. Somebody wanted to argue over out here. I'm sorry, rude to me. Name, this is Javar. Javar is my real name.
Javar, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Let's go get this party started, huh? Oh, okay, damn. Shit, we lit. Go ahead. Okay, what is that? What is that? What is that? Let's get this party started. Oh, Leah, what's up, girl? How you doing? You know, chilling.
Hey, who is this?
Oh, ain't nobody. That's just yes, Lon's our next roommate.
Oh, okay.
Oh, my dog. What do you do? Excuse us. I see that.
Now every bitch on the block just on this copy. Don't need to tell them to stop. They couldn't top me. My beat sound sicker, then my piece look bigger. Think I got more figures. Cutest bitch in the middle. I'm so fucking cute, bitch. I'm so fucking cute. And do the beautiful.
Party of the century, right?
Hey, I'm sorry that Jonathan don't even want to see that.
Wait, please, now it's not the time.
You do have an attitude.
Go ahead and just say, yeah. Hey, you can't be being mean to the homies and shit. What's going on, man? Fuck all of that. Guess who just walked in? Oh, Nina. Oh, she do bullshit. She walked in here with Mike. You acting like she don't even know him, Nina, dog. Well, shit, at least you ain't gotta worry about her acting crazy with you. Oh, shit, spoke too soon. Hey, I think I hear some baggage calling me. Channel that over.
No, you gonna act like you don't know me, huh?
Aren't you one who sounds nice to meet me?
I know that, man. But look, I went back now. So can you please leave my situation in the past where it is?
No problem.
Thank you.
What you doing over there, girl?
Oh, nothing. Just trying to find a shot.
You got that in the kitchen?
Oh, kitchen that way.
Oh, for you. I appreciate that.
Every day. This night is the worst ever.
Tell me about it. Somebody need to guard that kid. Yeah, me before I call food officer on her ass.
Yasmin is a grown woman. She can handle herself.
You know, I wish you guys would stop calling her that because it's very misleading. God damn, she burned my life out that day. Damn. Hey, Lonzo, we need more alcohol. Shit. Okay, man, I got you. Okay.
Just wish I could smoke right now.
You sure? Just take another shot downstairs.
No, if I take another shot, I'm gonna end up downstairs trying to fight other Rose's old girlfriends.
Well, it's just your love that so I can show you out.
You know what? Let's go.
Hey, Hondo. Oh, you like my outfit?
What you doing in here?
I came to see you. That's why we have a full show all the time.
Yeah, I think we should probably go downstairs and get straight.
Not so fast. What about us?
Oh, come on. Leah is here.
And there you go, talking about shit I didn't think about.
Yeah, but come on, let's not do this. Oh,
We're not going. Ain't going. So what's up?
you know, Leah, I get how it looks, but it is not like that, I promise.
Well, it looks like you're trying to jump off my friend's dress.
I get that, but tell her this is not what it is.
Girl, I'm sorry. He wanted me, he can act. I mean, you know what? Fuck the whole thing.
No, Leah, let me explain.
Well, my job here is done.
No, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm just tired of chasing you. It's not real. Go get your girl.
No, you need to go downstairs and explain to her exactly what this was.
No, we're over. This is over. Good luck.
Oh my fucking God! I gotta make sure. Make sure what, Mike? Make sure you want for a little bitch. See you downstairs, man.
Shot it. This party is whack. Yeah, I was in the same thing. Girl, what are you gonna do? Let's go to this something. They're having a party. Shit, hold up, girl. Look at this. We got your business. Tell them bye. Ooh, that was fun.
Get yourself a drink. Okay, I got you. I'll be right back. All right. Ooh. Oh, what's up?
It's lit in here.
Yeah, for sure.
Wait, are you okay? Do you want to talk about it?
Nah, I'm good. You off tonight, all right? Enjoy the party. I'm gonna grab some fresh air.
Okay.
With a lighter than light Corona, the best part of a round is a round after.
The closest thing to fresh air in this office is your boss's screensaver. But what if you just booked that lake house? Come on, it's easy. Booking.com. Booking.com.
Driving is what drives me. When the day winds down, it's back to the daily. That's why I choose AAA auto insurance. Wherever the road meets, AAA is by my side.
Hi, I'm Nadia. I'm Maya. I'm Brittany. Hi, I'm Sierra. My name is Carly. Hi, I'm Melissa. Hi, I'm Bettina.
Hi, I'm John, and I'm possible at Hersey.
I'm possible at Hersey. I'm possible at Hersey. I'm possible at Hersey. I'm possible at Hersey. I'm possible at Hersey. We're possible at Hersey. We're possible at Hersey. We're possible at Hersey.
Ain't you supposed to be at home with your husband?
Damn it, Marvel. If you
miss me. Just say that.
I did.
Well, I missed you.
Yeah, okay.
I did.
And what am I supposed to do with that information?
Well, the starter is you can like give me a hug, maybe stop being mean.
Sabrina, you came all this way. What do you want?
Well, I just wanted to tell you that I'm sorry. Okay? And not that it matters, but Darius is gone.
Oh, you mean gone like he was before?
He's gone for this time. I swear, I promise. He's gone. And somebody in my life, super special to me, told me that I deserve better. So here I am.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Look, I promise I'm sorry. I know I said I was sorry before, but I'm really, really sorry this time. And I really want you to forgive me so that maybe we can try this again.
You want to come in?
Not really.
Oh.
Well, I just mean I don't have a costume or anything. But, I mean, we can go back to my house. You know, I got it all to myself now. Maybe you could show me what's up under all this. You know.
Shit, fuck it, let's do it.
Okay.
I should be asking you the same exact question. Good. Hey, bro, I'm talking to my wife.
Just give me a second, please.
I swear that you like me like this. See, I try to let you have your little space, get your little hangout, get all that crap out. You want me to be this guy?
I don't. Dean, that's the problem. You can't keep doing this to me. Why can't you just let me be happy?
With him? With somebody else? You think I'm just going to be the guy that turns my back and walk away?
I just think we need some time.
Get your way in the car. Come on.
Dan, I'm not going anywhere with you like this right now. I'll come home a little bit later once you calm down.
Get your way in the car right now. She said she not gone, Dean. You think I'm gonna let you keep dragging her out of here so you can keep busting up inside her head? We had a party, man. We had a good time. Nigga, someone needs to step up to this cow. I got you, cow. Oh, my God, let's talk. Let's talk. Really fly, honey, from this party. You know what I'm saying? And I'm feeling really generous. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give you one of my own, man. Just bad, you know what I'm doing? Hey, tell me about that. Look, right. Tell me about it. You need to do all of it. That one, oh, that one's gone. That one. That one's gone. See, I told you it's cool. Yeah, that's what it is.
To be late. So your little girlfriend is not making me late.
There you go.
Dumbass telling her about the car.
Yeah. I'm just the boss. I am the boss. Mac, look, you tripping, my boy. Like, you gonna be fine. You're not going to jail.
Lonzo is always. Lonzo.
Yo, man, your little girl right here.
You know what that called? Yeah, I'm sorry, yeah. I don't even know if that's all that. I don't know. One thing you're lying, maybe that's what she could remember to say.
She's yeah.
Alright, look, Mike. Sorry. I'm gonna jump in. That's so bad. Okay.
Shit.
Oh,
It's the party of the century, ain't it?
Oh, wow.
Action. Get back down. Steve. Oh, wait, hold on, my bad. I lost my goddamn shit over here. One more time. Oh, shit. I got some, is this cool, y'all? 'Cause I feel like, okay, hold on. What is she from?
Baby, who is this?
Oh, ain't nobody. That's just Max and Lonzo.
It's Max.
Max. Max. I'm saying Max. I don't know.
We're talking about shit I don't know.
Yeah, come on, Lisa. Let's not do this right now. My bad. I'm gonna fool these things. I'm gonna fool these.
Put your arm around touch you. I know, real.
Oh, excuse me. What's happening?
So you don't act like you don't know.
Texas weather doesn't hold back. Neither does Kin Insurance. Heat, hail, hurricanes, even hard freezes. Texans learn to be ready for anything. So when the weather turns fast, you want protection built to keep up. Because Texans are resilient, and their home and auto insurance should be too. That's why Kin is built to be there before, during, and after the storm, and in all 254 Texas counties. See why more Texas homeowners are turning to Kin. Get a home and auto insurance quote today at kin.com.
You want me at your barbecue? Like right now? Okay. Okay, everyone. Like these things delivered to us. Look out. Wait up. Let's go,
Introducing HEB Now.
the fastest way to get your Texas favorites in as little as an hour.
Ooh, Veneria.
Wow, that's crazy.
I don't know what happened. It really just happened all so fast. Is he okay?
We'll have some information to give you some.
Please just tell me something. He just pulled the gun and shot him.
Who brought the gun on the premises?
Answer that question one time. Come on now. You can answer that.
The guy Dean.
It's always light skinned niggas.
That's somebody.
With me.
There was blood everywhere.
He just pulled the gun and shot him.
Can you think of any reason your husband would have to shoot Mr. Thompson? Any luck yet?
He picked the perfect time to not answer the phone.
Well, keep trying. Just keep trying. Come on, man.
Hey.
Right. Oh my God. I know you. I saw your video. I think I need therapy now.
I'm not a therapist.
You got a therapist? Well, I need the same thing, the same kind of therapy you're giving Lonzo. I need that same treatment.
Maybe this is not the right time.
You right? Maybe it ain't the right time. So what about tomorrow at 12 p.m. we can talk about it over a cup of coffee? How about that?
Hey, what's up? Hey, I was just checking if everything was okay. Yeah, except for Lonzo's not answering the phone, of course. I could try him.
Damn! Oh!
Somebody sounds satisfied.
I don't even remember what I was mad about. Wait, I was mad?
No, he's probably drinking or something.
Man, maybe you're right.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm gonna get in the shower and then we get ready for bed.
Well, you can get in that shower, but I don't know how much sleep we gonna get.
Nasty.
Oh, I'm nasty. Uh-huh. Apparently, you learned some new tricks, too. God damn. Damn, Will! Yeah, she calling you. Hello?
If you didn't answer the phone for me, then what makes you think it's Lonzo?
What's up, Marisha?
Well, Cynthia, I got this. Lonzo, something happened at the party.
You okay?
Lonzo, what happened? I have no idea. Everything just happened so fast.
She knows she fucking lies. She knows exactly what happened. Yo, you had no fucking business at that party. You know you had a fucking husband.
Why are you yelling at me?
Just chill out, bro. No, it's just the fucking reason why you lay up in the fucking hospital bed right now. Hey, what's up, man? Excuse me. Okay. If you're going to be yelling, I'm going to have to ask you to leave. Sorry about that, Doc. Javar Thompson, can I go see him now? Are you related to him? Yeah, I'm his brother. Can I see him now? Well, Javar is still in surgery. Okay, we're still trying to stabilize him. Trying? It's an extremely sensitive situation at the moment. But what does that even mean? It means we don't know if he's gonna make it. Okay, but we're doing our best. So when we know something, you will know something. Yeah, okay, but that, oh my God, what the fuck happened? What the fuck is that called, huh? It may not be your crazy ass husband. Oh, man, shut that, man. She don't got to kill. Fuck her, man. She don't.
man. What the fuck happened? Man, I'm fucking husband came and shot the ball. Man, you put on her. She didn't shoot him. She knew exactly what he was capable of, and they put us all in danger. Yeah, she seemed really sorry about the shit. Fuck that sorry shit. She fucking guilty. She knew exactly what was gonna happen. That's why she playing both sides. Bullshit, man. Why you think she pulling all these fucking strings together in this stupid ass hospital, huh? Maybe she was just trying to look out. I'm dumb as fuck around. You don't believe that, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Bro. What the? Yeah, when I get some answers, bro. What the fuck happened? Man, that shit was crazy, bro.
Insane. It's like that nigga Dean came to the party looking for a problem.
Right, he come rolling around laughing up at Gerard's face. That's what made him crash out. Tell you.
I don't understand. If he came to the party just to get his wife and talk to her, what you bring a gun for?
Right, that's what I'm trying to figure out right now. If the girl would have just went with the crazy man, and Gerard never got shot, we'd never been in the hospital. Right now. Thank you. Man, this shit is wow. God. Bro, forget about that, bro. If they let it spin back, we gone.
Yeah.
You ready? All right. Hey, keep me updated, huh? Let me know.
See you myself.
I told you this was a bad idea, but you just had to have this party.
Liam, please.
I don't know, because this is too much. And I'm calling your phone and you're not answering. Why? Because you're laid up with Sabrina?
So this is what this is all about? Because I walked in here with Sabrina?
What you do what you did?
You say that, but every time there's a woman involved, you're the only one that got a problem with this shit. Make it make sense.
Love, get over yourself. You want us to have this stupid ass party. Now your best friend is laid up on a damn hospital bed, and we don't even know if he's gonna make it.
Lee, what are you talking about? Jabari is gonna be fine, okay?
Absolutely fine. Gosh, that's so. I can't. No. I'm out of here.
You okay?
No, man. This shit's crazy.
Yeah. I'm just praying Jamar's gonna be okay.
Me too. You don't have to go down like this, man.
I told y'all we shouldn't have that party.
And that would have changed for it.
It wouldn't have happened.
Nah, that shit still would have happened just somewhere else.
Okay. And it wouldn't happen there.
Hey, look, what's done is done. What we need to be focusing on now is Jabari getting better, alright?
Yeah, I guess.
Yo, fuck this shit. I need to go. Yo, like, I need to eat, sleep, something, man. Trying to get a ride home.
Please.
Alright, let's go.
Hey, baby, tell me how you feeling. I'm believing. I feel tired, it's feel like treason. You ain't going for the demons for seasons. Pretend like you don't know what I've been dreaming. Oh, you can stand up.
So what was that about?
What about?
You know what?
I wouldn't be asking what if I knew what was.
You and Leah being all hung up. That's what.
Leah?
Yes. I mean, she really was on you, like all on your chest, touching on you and everything. And I mean,
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for trying to be a supportive friend. That's my fault.
supporting friend. I know you lying because you did not give no support to Matt when he was going through that.
Well, if the nigga needed support, I would give him some too.
See, and this is what I'm talking about. Mike, you really think I'm stupid, huh? You be at this girl's house all the time, and you expect me to believe y'all have nothing going on. Like nothing ever happened.
I told you nothing ever happened. Not now time. Damn. So
I don't believe you.
I mean, damn. Nigga, shit. Can you at least try to believe me? Like, give it a shot for once.
I don't.
So what you with me for then, huh? I mean, look, I can't believe you really trying this shit right now. We literally just seen this man get shot.
end up in a hospital, and here you come trying this shit with me right now? Like, be for real, like, that's some real selfish shit, man. I can't believe this shit, man. That's really fucked up, man, for real.
I'm sorry. Okay, maybe I thought I saw something that didn't.
Exactly.
So that's what I thought personally.
Exactly. That's what you get for assuming. You know how when you assume, right? You make an ass of you and me. Now if you gave your ear the same chance you gave your mouth, maybe we'll get some damn more. Oh yeah. Yeah, all right. Yeah. Where you going? Where I'm taking you? All right, I'm gonna drop off the goddamn bridge. We gonna be in the hospital next. And what the damn do? Yeah. All right. What did super damn do then?
So the last 2 years I have hit six figures, and that did feel really good. FreshBooks has been with me that whole journey. FreshBooks makes tracking my time and doing payroll so easy. I can focus on the clients. I would not want to think about FreshBooks.
Join Planet Fitness with the PF Black Card and get all the perks for $0 down, $24.99 a month. No commitment. Offer ends August 14th.
Join our newest club in Mineral Wells for $0 down and no commitment. Offer ends August 14th.
See, there used to be one Hendrix. Now there's another Hendrix too. And yes, it's called another Hendrix.
Hey, I was just trying to make sure you're okay.
What's up, Marsha?
Do you need anything? I'm sure you're hungry.
Nah, I don't have an appetite right now.
I'm just happy we got him here.
Thanks for calling me.
Of course. You know, Leah was trying to call you.
Only reason why I didn't answer because I thought she was on that typical Leah bullshit.
I think we all just wanted you to know what's going on.
I appreciate that. Thanks for being here.
Of course. I could stay here as long as you need me to.
Cool. Excuse me.
Did he give you a update on Jabbar Thompson?
Can you tell me anything?
Only made it out of surgery.
Thank God. Can I go see him now?
Wait, not right now. He's currently sedated on a ventilation until his body stabilizes.
Doctor, please tell me he's gonna make it.
I have to level with you. We just don't know. We will reassess in the morning.
Lonzo, are you okay? Lonzo, let me get you home.
No, I can't.
Well, you come to my house, but you need to get rest, okay?
Did we?
Mac, if you say anything, I'm going to kill you over and over and over again.
Okay.
What the fuck just happened?
I think we might have.
No, just shut the fuck up. Because why the fuck are you even in my bed?
I have no idea. What I do remember is that when we got home, we drank some more. But what the fuck happened after that?
We probably just got drunk and passed out.
Yeah. Because I know I was way too drunk to do anything. And my man, when I'm drunk, he's drunk.
Him.
Yeah. Him downstairs.
As long as he didn't touch me.
I'm just going to ignore that diss because I know you're in distress.
Mac, you don't remember anything. and I don't remember anything. So we're just gonna say that nothing happened. Because as long as we believe it, that's what I make it true.
Yeah, I'm not making sure that's how it works.
That sounds so.
Oh God, no, you don't kill me. Please,
No, he's not gonna kill you because nothing happened. So just go to your room and get dressed.
Yo, Mike, where you at? Yo, what's up out in here?
What is wrong with you? Shut up! Get out! Is it retarded? What the fuck is
Damn, bro. Sorry. What happens in Jafar was fucked up, man.
Man, doctor said they don't know if he gonna make it right now, so we just gotta wait. This is all my fault, bro.
Don't do that to yourself, all right? We warned Jafar about that woman and her husband, all right? We didn't want that to happen, but it's not your fault. Don't blame yourself.
Bro, what's up with you and her? What you got against her?
Man, she knew she was married, getting involved with him. We can't trust her.
Yeah, but she just as much of a victim as Jafar is.
She ain't the one laying up in the hospital bed, though.
Yeah, you're right. Man, I just hope that he gonna be all right.
Man, Jafar's strong. He gonna pull through.
Yeah, he will. He will. Yeah, well, where Leah? Just thought you might have known, that's all. My bad.
I don't know. She could be here, she could be there, she could be anywhere. You know what I'm saying? She got a lot of shit going on, you know? Can't keep up with that girl.
Yeah, I feel you on that. I can never keep up with that damn girl my damn self. I'm just glad you're here, man.
Yeah, I've been meaning to talk to you about that.
What's up?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get my own spot.
Oh, word. Congratulations.
Yeah, thanks, man. Things at your gym been going really well for me, and since there's bullets flying all over the place here, you know what I'm saying? I remove myself before shit gets real.
Yeah, I feel you on that. Hey, I'm happy for you, all right?
Appreciate you, bro. So, man, I'm gonna go ahead and slide, get back to work.
All right, yeah, I guess I'm gonna just get some sleep before I gotta head back to the hospital. So,
yeah, that's at the hospital?
Yeah, check on my guy, make sure you're good.
All right, cool. Listen, double mask it up. All right, COVID is still out here, and don't let them give you a shot for anything. I don't care what they say you need. Don't let them inject you. It won't be right.
Don't mask. Don't mask. Right.
God, please. Don't let this man die. He's too good for that. He doesn't deserve that. I'm begging you. Yes. Yes. Look, I'm doing everything I can right now. No, I don't. Always.
Crazy. You seriously?
Slide like that. Oh, look.
Oh, there.
We could be y'all. No, we could be there.
But I know that audio.
And action.
I mean, he just shot him. I mean, motherfucker could have shot me. You know what I'm saying? And there go one of my lives. Now I got 8 lives. I lost my gloves.
your next client.
Oh shit. Nigga paying to the real.
I'm talking about the goddamn ribs. We gonna be in the hospital next. What did damn do? All right. What did super damn do then? What's wrong with you?
Okay, no fucking.
That's just
I was just checking if everything was okay.
Yeah, except for the fact that Ross is still not answering the phone.
Oh, you want me to? I don't have a phone. Trying?
Yes, it's all good for me. Yeah. It's an extremely sensitive situation. I'll leave you one more time. Yo, what the fuck is that? That better not be your nut ass husband. Yo, no, fuck that. It's so cold.
Try Tasteful's gravy from Blue Buffalo. Serve it dry with gravy baked in, or add water for a delicious gravy win.
I don't want just anybody. Yeah, man, I'm at his place now grabbing some things when he does pull through. Any word from the doctors yet?
Man, not yet, man. Hopefully we'll hear something soon. Just hurry back.
Man, this shit is so crazy. I still can't believe all this happened. Man, who you telling? I was right there. My bad, man. It just Sabrina showed up, and I guess all my feelings for her showed up too. Like, sorry I left y'all hanging.
Oh, not her again, man. Man, say you're sorry for Jafar. Just hurry up and get back.
For sure. I got
you. All right, peace.
Come on, man. You gotta pull through. Gotta pull through, shit. What's up, Raven?
Just coming to check on Javar. Is he here?
Oh, so you haven't heard.
Heard what?
So Javar was shot.
Girl, I need to get my roster back up. Yeah, ain't nobody telling you to drop your dues for the next 30 days. Okay, I did cut them off. I just let me stop responding. Bitch, tomato. Oh my god. Girl, someone got shot at that house party. What house party? The Halloween party? Halloween party. At Lonzo's house. Oh yeah, damn. Who got shot? Shit, I don't know. We didn't say anything. She just posted this on our close friends. Find out who got shot. Do you really think she's gonna hear from me right now after everything that happened between me and Lonzo? Like, y'all are still informed, okay? She's not gonna be thinking about it. Call her and figure out the details. I want to be nosy. Lisa. This is nosy. Oh, Archie, I'm been awesome. Oh, you don't know.
I could write a book on everything I've experienced this year. But I'm alright. Just sad.
Yeah, well, at least you look better than you feel. Those pants.
Thanks, Matt.
Yo, I've been thinking, is it me or is Lonzo mad for bad shit?
Oh my God. Like, seriously. Since I've met him, it's just a whole bunch of stuff that's been happening.
We might have to run away to escape the terror who is Lonzo.
Or we could always go to an island.
You know what? I'll just give my passport and some stamps. Get abroad, find abroad.
Okay. You know, thanks, Matt.
What?
Because you, like, just always make me feel good.
Oh, yeah.
Look who it is. Your favorite.
Don't put that lesson on me, all right?
Let me see what she works.
Yeah, can you do me a favor and not mention me? Just say you never see me.
Hey, girl. Yeah, Jamar got shot.
Top club on that? My God, this is amazing. If I get shot, they better bring me in.
By who? Her husband. He showed up uninvited and asked her what hospital. Where you at? The hospital? The Ivy Medical Hospital of Lakewood. The private one? Yeah, apparently Lola hooked it up for him to get the best care. Okay, girl, I'm glad you're okay. Just let me know if you need anything. Bye. Jamar shot? Oh my God, I'm so glad we left when we did. So that means Lola's always grieving right now. I mean, I'd assume so. Every time you see him in Hey Boo text. Or too soon. Girl, you're a different type of toxic. What? I mean, I'm just checking on a breathing friend, making sure if he's in need, if he's seeking sex or something. Oh my God, listen. Better yet, let's pull up on him at the hospital. Yeah, come on. Yeah, I'm all in and fucking with you. Girl, if she actually said you couldn't drop me off, plus this has something to do with her. This is about us. I thought you were done with him. Well, certainly I heard a change of heart. 6 of them? Girl, let's go. Come on.
Susan. And who is this? This is Raven Javar's
Friend. Nice to meet you.
Hi, friend. Listen, Lonzo, can I talk to you for a minute over here? Yeah. Just give me 1 second. 1 second, friend. What's up? Dude, what the hell's your problem? You do know Lola's here. Okay, and you really think it was a smart idea to bring the only other girl Javar's in love with here right now? What was I supposed to do? She showed up at the house looking for him. I could not tell her. What? Yes, you could. You could have left that little sad little girl right where you saw her. All right? It's not that big of a deal. All right?
What the hell are you doing here?
Excuse me?
Tossing. Apparently the husband got Dr. Bob shots. Hussing.
See, look what you did.
Oh, I got you, little girl.
Whoa, ladies. Okay, how about we all just tell them get shot? They ain't gonna get me.
Didn't you say she's the reason Jamar's in the hospital to begin with?
I was paraphrasing. She ain't lying. Raven's right. Mac, shut up. Look, it could have been anybody. Let's not waste time playing the blame game, okay? Ain't nobody playing the game. It's her fault.
You know what? This is too much.
Let me just do this. Look, I'm sorry about that, but maybe you should go home and get some rest.
You know, I haven't been able to get any sleep ever since all of this started. Maybe you're right. Maybe this is my fault.
Oh, hey, come on. We can't think like that, all right? We gotta just hope that Jamar pulls through.
Yeah. You're right. I gotta take this phone. If anything happens, just I'll be back.
Yeah, for sure. I got you.
Yes. What was that about?
Yeah. What was all that about? Look, I think we all just tense right now. Like, we just don't need to put any blame on anybody, all right?
Like, yeah. Then who's to blame, Lonzo?
Yeah, Lonzo. Who's the blame? I don't know. The night, the choices, the alcohol, hell, it could have been anybody. Look, she's not the best person, but she's not the villain either. I'm gonna go get some beer. You a soft ass light skinned nigga.
Yo, my guy.
What's good, man?
Happened, bro. You know I had to come check on y'all boys. How you been? I'm good, man. Any word on Javon?
Doctor said it's still touch and go. Never in a million years I would have thought that party would have ended up like that. Shit, who you telling? And I wasn't even there. Wait a minute, yeah, you weren't there. What the hell were your antennas? I was with this chick.
Oh, man.
So wait, let me get this right. While your mans was getting gunned down, you was somewhere else getting bunned down. I know you gotta feel terrible. Yeah, thanks for making me feel worse than I already do. Look, my bad. I mean, was it worth it? I'm just hoping that Jabbar pulled through, all right, man? Same, bro. I mean, this whole shit got me looking at life way different. How so? I mean, it's just like, we supposed to be living this shit to the fullest, bro. Like, you never know when your last breath gonna be your last breath. Yeah, you got a point. And another thing, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, anything you want in this life, bro, we gotta go out there and get it, bro. I mean, don't let nothing stop you. And especially when it comes to these females. I mean, you know, when it comes down to the line, the conniving shit, the cheating, you know what I'm saying? The buying the bags, the purses, the satchels. They got so many different names for bags these days. I can't keep up. Nor can I afford it. I can't do it no more, bro. It's too much. It's too much. Yeah. I mean, maybe it was a lesson in all this after. And by lesson, if the lesson is don't let these hoes run you, but run the hoes, then that's a message that I can definitely get behind. Hey man, you got it, bro. Just saying, man. I know I do. Speaking of hoes, how my baby doing? Who you talking about, Nina? Man, go ahead, man. Watch out, bro. No, nigga. Leah. I couldn't even tell you. Me and her ain't exactly been seeing eye to eye lately. No. She told me I was bumping uglies. Bumping coochies and all type of nasty. No, man. Bro, hey, bro, it's cool, bro. You can relax, dog. Like, I ain't tripping. I ain't tripping at all. I mean, I guess that just means she had enough love to go around. You know what I'm saying? For me and you. I guess so, though. She was holding on to the dresser jump action like she was a born-again virgin. You too? I thought she was only pulling that shit with me. Damn. She was holding on to that motherfucker like it was a motherfucking bargaining chip or something. Bro, who you telling? I had to propose to even get close. And I didn't actually get the buns until after I called off the engagement. Oh, hell no. You proposed first. Oh, tenderism. That when they fall off the bones. Well, was it worth it? Hell yeah. Oh, I knew it. I knew that thing. It's been marinating like I was telling the crap out of stuff. I mean, worth it. We was talking about there's this new car coming out later on this year that we're talking about going to check out. We got a detachable front wheel that you can, we're just talking about cars, boy stuff.
Yeah, sure. And since when were y'all friends?
What? We been homies. What you talking about? Big buddies.
That's your girlfriend to get back to?
Girlfriend. Man, go ahead on all that, man. I ain't trying to have all that. I don't need all that negativity in my life. I ain't got no damn girlfriend. What happened to not lying no more? I'm working on it, okay? Some things die hard. Anyway, you miss me yet?
My face.
Well, I mean, you got my phone number and my address, so if you ever need a face to ride on.
You mean a shoulder to cry on?
No. My boy, call me. You get that on the ball case. And remember, bro, pray, bro. You gotta pray, bro. That's how it works. You a prayer warrior. Amen. Take it easy. I'm gonna pray for you tonight.
Please. Big odors, big distraction. Try Febreze Air Mist. It fights everyday odors to instantly restore just clean freshness. And when odors make their way into fabrics, grab Febreze Fabric Spray. It penetrates deep to fight tough odors, transforming them into scents you'll love. With Febreze Air and Fabric, your whole home gets doggone fresh.
Every hour, money is abandoned at airports, just like this. See the money. Check this. Decide to leave. Enroll in ROTC to become an Army officer. These are the faces men make before they shave their bodies with a face razor. Introducing the new Gillette Labs Body Razor with a triple protection system with as low as 0% mixed cuts and irritation. Never make those faces again. Gillette.
Well, that was awkward.
What?
Seeing two of my exes hanging out, laughing, talking.
Yeah, we found out that we.
Like what?
I don't know. Stuff.
Stuff like what?
Well, yeah, damn, why you want me so tough?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe because I told you that we shouldn't have a Halloween party. You ignored me.
Yeah, nobody ignored you.
Well, nobody took my concern seriously either. And look what happened.
So you saying that Jabbar getting shot is my fault?
Well, it isn't my fault. Also, do you ever stop to think about anybody except for yourself?
Look who's talking, Miss Selfish herself.
Selfish. No, I'll tell you what selfish is. Selfish is leaving a party with a girl who played you to the left. Wait.
You'll love your skin with Proactive. Shop now at proactive.com to get your free gift purchase.
Are you sure? Chicken bacon ranch, Zaxby style. Who's got the sauce?
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis? With fewer symptoms from moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, where would you go? Imagine being a million miles away. True fire, clear skin is possible.
If